Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It's Monday. I drink beer. We talk sports. We go over the headlines for Monday, as well as what happened this weekend. Can you believe it? It's February 28th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORIONNWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you look for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is for every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. So we'll wait for a few people to hop in the room. Sarah Small, bang, $10 dono on the Cash App to get the day started off on a good note. I got the Milwaukee Bucks with Giannis versus the Charlotte Hornets with LaMelo on NBA TV right now. So I'm obviously just trying to catch up on a little NBA, a little bit better than what we saw with the Lakers last night. That was horrible. That Pelicans-Lakers game, if anyone ended up watching that, I'm sorry, that's 3 hours that you're never going to get back in your entire fucking life. Joe Fly in the building. What to do? Sarah Small in the building. How are you? So we'll go over and break down some of the stories that have been kind of popping off. I did see, and I'm not sure if you saw that, Sarah, as well, AEW is coming to LA in June. So that's kind of that's not too far from me, so I don't know if I'll have the money to be able to go down there for Dynamite, or I think it's like, Ontario or something, California for Rampage. It would be really sweet to be, and I know they're going to Vegas. They're going to be doing like a 3-day set in May to be able to promote and, do obviously Dynamite, Rampage, and then the pay-per-view. So I don't know if I'll have money to be able to do anything like that since we're obviously in that kind of COVID protocol, but it is what it is. The Bucks are bringing back their creamsicle jerseys. I'm very excited. I am very excited to be able to see those jerseys. They were going to come back next year, and obviously, with the, I think just the analytics of it all, being able to bring back the jerseys, the helmets, bringing everything back. I assume it's going to be the full thing because you got to be able to have the helmet with the jerseys. So they're going to be bringing them back, not next year, but the year after. And obviously for the materials and to get the helmet with the specifications that are good enough for the safety for the NFL players. I always like the creamsicle, uniforms. I like the white version of the jersey a little bit more than the orange. I do have a Doug Williams in the closet with a patch, but it's going to be cool to at least have something a little bit different, something a little bit different for my Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and I'm definitely excited about that. Other news that was kind of popping off today, we had Kyler Murray obviously going off on Instagram, and let me see if I can pull up Kyler's Instagram here. And this is kind of one of those things that he says he wants to be, long-term with the team. This was like this big drawn-out Instagram post, and I don't even think it was on his Instagram. It was like from his agent. So let me see if I can end up finding the actual post on my Twitter feed. But as we know with Kyler Murray, pretty much saying that he wants to be all in. He wants to be able to get the big money. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really know how I feel about Kyler Murray long term. Let me see if I can pull this up, if it at least it allows me to. But I saw it on my Twitter feed earlier, and it was definitely too long for me to fucking read. I was like, it just went through this like paragraph after paragraph after paragraph, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to fucking read this thing. Obviously, I'll break it down just a little bit, but it was just kind of going over that he wants to be a part of the organization. He wants to win a fucking Super Bowl. He wants to get fucking paid. That's pretty much what it comes down to. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, I want to go over a few of the stories that we are breaking down today. And obviously, if you ended up watching the NASCAR stream with me over the weekend, we had some beers. We had some good times. Obviously, it was the Wise Power Auto Club 400. Daniel Suarez, representing the Latinos, almost got his first dub in NASCAR. All right, obviously in the NASCAR Cup Series, but just couldn't hold on. And the guy that won the championship last year, all right, Kyle motherfucking Larson, 10 races won last season, found a way to be the winner over the weekend. So it was, a long weekend. I won't lie. I slept in quite a bit This morning I slept in a little bit longer than I would like. I woke up, tried to be bright-eyed, ready to go. And like I said, if you ain't first, you're last. And so I'm ready. I took Paisley out for a walk, to try to get everything done. And I'm here now. So I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, I got the Charlotte Hornets with LaMelo Ball going against the Milwaukee Bucks, 62-44, kind of a blowout. But like I said, I'm here. I'm trying to go through some of my Twitter feed to see if I can bring up some of this stuff. I need to maybe bring up Rap Sheet. I think if I bring up Rap Sheet and a couple of these other people, I know Rap Sheet's going to have a lot of that stuff. Where are you at, Rappaport? Where are you at, Rap Sheet? Hold on. Let me go through my Twitter feed here. But I hope everyone's having a good day. Like I said, Kyler Murray. Let me delete that. We don't need to have you on there, Kyler. Let me look at my followers. I think I followed some of these people. Let me take a quick look. Let me go to my following, because you know how that goes with obviously Kyler Murray. I mean, the post was too fucking long for me. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like a fucking novel, but I could have sworn. Let me see here. Let me scroll down. And I know it was on the feed, and I tried finding a picture of it to be able to bring it up to kind of read it over. But I mean, it's bottom line. It's not really worth reading. I'm going to go through my Twitter feed here just briefly and see if I can have it come up here. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic Monday. Can you believe it's February 28th? I mean, we're already into March. Where is the time gone? Obviously, we're going to be getting closer and closer to the combine, the NFL draft, but still the MLB is kind of shaky. We don't really know where the MLB is going to go at this time, but I'm just trying to go over some of the news. Here's Ian Rappaport. Let me see if I can go over this. Where is the news? Rap Sheet. What do you got for me? I'm scrolling. He's got a lot of posts. All right, here we go. Here's the Kyler Murray thing. Jesus Christ, it's long. All right, let's bring this up. So we can go over this. Let me acknowledge everybody in the room, because there's a shitload of people that have been posting in here. I want to make sure I acknowledge everyone. Joe Fly in the building. Juan Diego Gummies in the building. Sarah Smalls in the building. How's everybody doing tonight? I was actually watching that North Carolina-Syracuse game. Maybe I should go back to that, because this basketball game's a fucking blowout. It's a blowout. All right. Oh, it's over. Fuck. Now it's the Baylor Texas Tech. Oh, no, it's not. All right, how much time is left? It must be getting close to the game being over. All right, 83-77 in overtime. North Carolina is up. Okay. All right, I'll watch that. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Sarah Small got the dono train started. If you haven't been here in the last maybe week or so, or the last few days, we broke the dono record last Thursday, $1,052.20, baby. Saturday we hit 500. Sunday we hit about a collective almost 400. So we're doing really, really well with the support with the NWSF. Odin's son in the building. What to do? Hi, Ryan. Hi, chat. It's been a while. I've been gone for a hot minute because my grandpa passed last month, but it makes me happy to be here back again. Amber. Always one of my favorite Saints fans in the building. I know that you guys have been, restructuring the contracts. Michael Thomas, Andrew Pete, as well as Ryan Ramczyk. You guys are looking like you're in a good position. And speaking of that, Jameis Winston, I saw him training. Let me pull up a picture of Jameis if I can. And I saw him running on the treadmill. He seems like he's in good spirits. I don't really know if the Saints want him. I'm not sure if that's still on the board, if it's going to be Taysom Hill and maybe a draft pick. But Jameis Winston, I mean, I saw you working out, and you know what? You're running for the very first time since the ACL, MCL, PCL, with everything, getting torn. And let me see if I can pull this Jameis Winston picture up here, because, a name and a face is always nice. So let me see if I can find it out of like the 10,000 fucking files that I have on here. So one sec. All right, now I got to see how it's spelled. Where are you, Jameis? I just had you. Jameis. Where are you, famous Jameis? There you are. NBC FNIA Winston. NBC FNIA. There you go. Sometimes it takes a while because they have these files written up differently. But Jameis Winston. Okay. A lot of people, including myself, didn't like the guy when he was on Tampa Bay. Nobody did. Saints fans made fun of me. Panthers fans made fun of me. Falcons fans made fun of me. Everyone made fun of me as, being a Buccaneer fan. But then once he went to the Saints, He played differently. He could actually see. He had the LASIK. He played great. And I thought that, you guys would have made the playoffs and maybe did some damage. And then there's people like Dan Orlovsky saying, hey, if Russell Wilson goes there, they're the team to beat in the NFC. Well, no shit, Dan. All right. With that running back, if AK-41 doesn't go to jail, with Ryan Ramczyk on the line, with Demario Davis and Lattimore and Cameron Jordan, of course, if you had Russell Wilson, you're going to be the best team in the NFC besides the Rams or the Niners. No shit. All right. But I don't know what the money. I mean, going from 70 to 80 million over the cap to about 40 or 50. Obviously, Mickey Loomis and a lot of those guys are geniuses. You don't got Sean Payton anymore. You got Dennis Allen. But I'm excited to see the direction of the Saints. I know a lot of Falcons fans and Panther fans think they're going to creep up. All right. They're going to creep up on the Saints and the Buccaneers because obviously Sean Payton is gone. AK-41 might be in jail. We don't really know where it's going. But let's pump the brakes a little bit. I still think that the Saints and the Buccaneers are going to be the top dogs moving forward. Still, I think that the Falcons and the Panthers will get closer. But I mean, my team, fuck. I mean, I've had guys retire. It's been rough in the last couple days. If you guys have seen the post, the Buccaneers are starting to lose players left and right, which probably makes everyone in the NFC South incredibly happy. More beers for me hearing all that news. But as far as Jameis Winston, I saw him on the treadmill. He's always doing those weird fucking drills. And like I said, he looks like he's in good spirits. And if I was the Saints, I would bring him back. He's better than Taysom Hill. You could obviously be looking at Malik in the draft, but so are the Panthers. You might be looking at Kenny Pickett. You might be looking at someone like that as well. But Malik Willis, I mean, this guy is very dynamic. He's from Liberty. You could be going back and forth with Taysom Hill, and then maybe Malik Willis could be the guy for the Saints or the Panthers, this year in the draft, but we don't know yet. But I do know that as much as I hated on Jameis Winston, I don't like Kyle Trask. I don't like Blaine Gabbert. And I'll be honest, if Jameis Winston comes back to Tampa Bay, I will open my arms up available to hug and say, come on back. Because as I'm looking at the structure of the NFL, Aaron Rodgers ain't coming to Tampa, okay? He's not coming. Russell Wilson, probably not coming to Tampa. Deshaun Watson, probably not coming to Tampa. So my best options right now are going to be Jameis Winston, Marcus Mariota, maybe Gardner Minshew. And probably I would want Gardner Minshew first to be my quarterback. But I think I would take Jameis Winston in my top 3, believe it or not, just because I think that he can see now. And, it would be kind of a crazy comeback story that if he was on my team, we gave up on him because he played like shit. He went to your team, got the LASIK, all right, started to kind of revitalize his career. And then if he came back to Tampa and ended up taking us to the playoffs, I mean, that's going to be a lot better than what I got currently on the roster. I don't think that we're going to go for Jameis, but I think he is one of the top 3 options if his knee can heal up. And I thought I never would fucking say that as a Buccaneer fan, that I might actually welcome him back with open arms. But I was impressed on how he played for the Saints last year. And if he can play like that, yeah, I'll take him back on Tampa Bay. And I don't know if that's realistic either. But what I do know is if he does come back in the next couple of years, he might be able to rock some of the creamsicles, as you can see Josh Freeman there, and some of these old school cats on the team. I absolutely love. Gang, gang, gang. Amber, I'm so sorry about your grandpa. A lot of people have been having family members pass away, with COVID. A lot of people that emotionally have not been in a good space. Depression, anxiety, addiction, all kinds of shit. So I miss you. You're always welcome to hit me up on Instagram or Twitter or hop in the room. But hey, I miss y'all very much. Some of the Saints fans have disappeared in the off season. You know what I mean? You guys used to be like the heavy donators to your boy. I don't know what happened. Maybe with Drew Brees leaving, Sean Payton leaving, AK-41 getting arrested. I don't know if you guys just need a big box of fucking Costco tissues. All right. But at least the Chiefs Kingdom and the Eagles fans, fly Eagles fly, have stepped up in your guys' absence. But I appreciate you very much. You're always loved here. Nowland Saints in the building. Amber, one of my favorite Saints fans, always and forever. Love you. Odin's son, appreciate your offer, O-Dog, but I won't be around Sunday. Yeah, so I was just letting Odin's son know I'm still going to get him some horror shit for all the donos and everything special that he's done for me, right? But I was going to offer him, if he wasn't going to be able to, afford the AEW pay-per-view, which is like $50 or $60 this weekend, I might have some extra donation money throughout the week that I can actually pay for a couple people to end up watching it with me. I don't know if Sarah's got the extra money. That'll be probably the first one that I, show the money to. So that way that if she wants to hop in the room and watch the live stream watch party with me. So that way we at least have a couple people. I mean, there's going to be others that order it on their own, but it depending on, what the money situation is, I might end up paying for a couple fans. Obviously Lenny D, I'll reach out to him, but I want to reach out to people that really care about AEW and care about wrestling as much as me. And if it's just like you want to watch it, but you just don't have the funds, then I might be able to help you out, a couple of y'all on the channel. And if you're busy on Sunday, no problem. I know me and Sarah will definitely be enjoying the AEW pay-per-view. And I got a fucking NASCAR event earlier on that Sunday as well. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Just trying to get caught up here. Sounds like Bieniemy might be the problem. Apparently, he told Mahomes he had a timeout left on the radio right before halftime in the Bengals game. Well, obviously, there's been some communication issues. And obviously, the end goal, the end result, Ben, is this, right? You end up wanting to win a fucking Super Bowl, right? This is the end goal for the Chiefs' kingdom. I know you guys will get back there again. But, this guy deserves to be a head coach, but if he ended up leaving or getting a job, what are you going to do? Go to Houston, go to some trash team, get fired after, maybe a couple years and come back? Will he be the predecessor to Andy Reid? I don't know. A lot of stuff is made up and clickbait and fake news. I mean, as we know, Patrick Mahomes, right? Just about a week or two ago, what was the headline, right? Jackson Mahomes and Brittany, the wife, you cannot come to games next season. And people were messaging me this is like real shit. I knew that was fucking clickbait and fake news. Just because Brittany and Jackson love to do TikTok and act a fool sometimes, and some people don't like them. I mean, people are desperate for fucking news. All right. People are desperate for fucking news, anything NFL related. So, there might be a little bit of a beef, but bottom line is, when you win games, the beef goes away. Ultimately, you're trying to win the Super Bowl. That's one of my favorite photos right there of the Chiefs kingdom and Andy Reid. They will get back to this point sooner than later, but what you do need to realize is a lot of the other teams are starting to catch up. Obviously, I think the Bills will be very good next year if they get a running back. Niners should be pretty competitive with or without Tom Brady, even if it's Trey Lance. I'm interested to see where the teams go, but the AFC will be much better than the NFC. I know that, and that is big facts. All right, let me scroll down here. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. Oh, I got to crack a beer. What the fuck am I doing? All right, Modelo, pineapple beer. All right, we got Texas and Baylor. I don't know if I need to watch this or go to the NBA game. I think I'm going to go to the NBA game, and I'll go back and forth. I'm not really into college basketball, but I do need to watch because we are going into March Madness, and I need to be able to do the brackets, give people some help, with that as well. There's NFL football on. Who is it? The Browns and the Steelers. Ooh. So maybe I'll flip around with 3 channels. All right, we got the Browns and the Steelers, even though I don't really give a shit about either one. That's from week 17. Do I give a shit about this or not? Browns and Steelers. I mean, normally I'm NFL everything, but I don't know if I really give a shit about those teams right now. And then we got the Hornets and the Bucks. Looks like it's halftime, so I can't watch that. All right, so let's go back to the NFL game, and then we go back to that Baylor game for the college hoops. All right, 10-0 Steelers up on the Browns. I mean, I can't not watch football, right? I'm a fanatic, right? I got to be able to watch it. Not the most ideal matchup with the teams. I mean, they're not that great, but I mean, it is something worth watching. I mean, I do got Baylor and Texas on here as well. But let me go to football, and we'll scroll back and forth. But we'll see what happens there, Ben. A lot of it might be fake news. A lot of it might have a little bit of a touch of reality with it, but we'll have to kind of wait and see. Yeah, I'm sorry that you had a bad day today. Like I said, I always try to make sure that, I can cheer everyone up and we can have a better day. And I did get off topic there going over the Kyler Murray. I'll read the Kyler Murray information here once I get caught up. I'm fucking popped for the combine in the draft. I am. Baby. Andres Burgess. I'm happy you get the old unis. I'm hoping that Broncos bring back the Orange Crush. The old unis, the old helmets of the Broncos, the Seahawks. So many teams have such better old school throwbacks. It's disgusting that they should be going back to a lot of these. Either as like, let them wear it like once or twice a year. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. If anything, you're going to get better ratings when you have the throwbacks. Some of the color rushes are amazing, like the Saints with the gold numbers, the white jerseys with the gold numbers. I love those. Though that might be my favorite jersey in the NFL, even though I'm a Bucs fan, okay? But some of the color rush jerseys are a little ugly, all right? We can all agree to that. But bring back the throwbacks, baby. Bring back the throwbacks. I'm excited about it. All right, let me scroll down here. We got Amber in the building. Ben, he says, congrats on the donuts. Thank you, man. I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm doing this shit full time. And like I said, it just feels good. I mean, we hit 640 on Just I Drink Beer live stream. So it wasn't even during like an NFL game. That was just like a few days ago. And we hit 640. And I was like, wow, what amazing support. With less than 20 people in the room. Every time we, break a record, we're always under 20. Because obviously YouTube is still hating and that doesn't matter. But what that does show you, it's quality over quantity. And we have better fans here collectively, person for person, than a lot of these other bigger channels that may have thousands of people in the room. And that's big facts. But I'm excited to be able to announce that we ended up hitting 1,052. The trolls were all out in full force, but it didn't matter. And like I said, it seems like now, instead of maybe hitting 50 or 100, I mean, we typically are hitting 200, 400, 500, 1,000. And obviously with me working as hard as I am, it feels good to be able to be rewarded and have amazing fans like you guys behind me. That's facts. The great Allen. Tim Couch. Oof, that's a name. That's a name. Tim Couch. You're throwing out all the Browns quarterbacks, the Johnny Manziel, the Tim Couches. God, they've had so many guys. I mean, it's not like Bernie Kosar when I was a kid. When they had Bernie Kosar, the Browns were actually a good football team. They even had a wide receiver named Michael Jackson. And I'm not talking that one, okay? Not that one. But they had a Michael Jackson, and their team wasn't actually that bad. The Cleveland Browns, they made some AFC championship games. And if you remember, as a Broncos fan, all right, there's been some epic games with them back in the day. DJ, my boy, yo, my man with the big energy, baby. You know it. No one's got more energy than me, baby. Let's go. Orion, trust me, a lot of Saints fans, including myself, want Jameis back. And the thing is, he didn't let you down. Look at, I mean, even with Carson Wentz and Jameis Winston, we know Colts fans like Sarah, they don't, Jim Irsay, the owner, doesn't want him. All right. But he played good with limited weapons. Well, his touchdown to interception ratio was a lot better than anticipated. If you look it up. Okay. But that Jags game to get to the playoffs, that was the last straw. We were like, okay, you played good with, not a whole lot of weapons out there. Michael Pittman Jr., T.Y. getting a little bit older. You need some new, fresher tight ends. Jonathan Taylor was a stud. Jameis didn't really have a whole lot to work with. No Michael Thomas. Yeah, you had AK-41. It's like the Colts and the Saints are like the same fucking team. If you think about it, all right? They have quarterback issues. They both have amazing O-lines. They both have amazing running backs. AK-41 as well as who? Jonathan Taylor. They both have amazing defenses. It's very eerie and similar. Both teams just need a few more pieces to be able to get to the NFC, AFC championship game, which I think those teams can and probably will, but it just depends on the coaching staff and who they bring in at quarterback. But with Jameis, you guys played great. I mean, you already saw it in week 1 against Green Bay, and then it just so happens against Tampa Bay with Devin White bringing him down, and the cleat got stuck in the turf, and then the knee got blown out, which sucks because I think that, honestly, if you guys would have played us in the playoffs this year, I think you guys would have beat us. You guys have our number. You guys play physical. You guys play hard for each other, and I think that you realize that Taysom Hill isn't good enough. Trevor Siemian is not good enough. Ian Book is not good enough. You're going to have to look at maybe one of the quarterbacks in the draft, or if Jameis's knee is good, bring him back. You don't have to sign him long-term. If he's already got the injury, he knows it has to be a prove-it deal. Maybe sign him for just a 1-year deal, see what he can do. But I know Jameis is much better than Taysom Hill. I think any Saints fan that watches football knows that. Jameis got the bigger arm. Obviously, he was much more accurate than when he was on Tampa Bay. And I thought he had a great season with you guys. And if Michael Thomas will be in the lineup, obviously restructuring the contract, and if AK's not in fucking jail, the offensive line is good. Yeah, I know Sean Payton's no longer there. And speaking of Sean Payton, it sounds like there was some rumor on Pat McAfee's show and Peter the Weasel Schrager saying that the Dolphins were trying to get Tom Brady and Sean Payton to go to Miami. And that was never going to happen. That's some bullshit news. All right. But I think with Dennis Allen and the crew, I think you guys will be completely fine. And I still think the NFC South runs through the Saints and Tampa Bay. The Panthers and Falcons will get better, but they're not on the Saints and Bucs level. At least I don't think. But we have to wait for the combine, the draft, free agency, see where all the pieces land, and then we can kind of go from there. Whenever anyone says combine, I think of Half-Life 2. Yes. DJ, enjoying a beer and listening to my man. Appreciate you. You got some great words of encouragement. You know, I got the energy. It's great to see you in the room. I don't know if you're obviously in a different time zone, but it's always great to see you in the comments and see you in the live streams. And like I said, yeah, I mean, I have the energy. I have the hustle. People are stealing the material. Madden, Sack Lunch, Peter Schrager, Uncle Momentum. So it's like people are watching. But honestly, if a network called, I don't think I would work for them. As much of a blessing that would be like, NFL Network, Good Morning Football. If they said you're going to be a guest on a show or you can have your own show, they're going to make me be watered down where I can't swear, I can't wear a hat, I can't be myself. And it's like, Pat McAfee show. It's like you want to be able to be real. You want to be authentic. And then if I ended up having to be that way, just so I can get more popular, it's not me. I want to be able to be myself, stay true to myself. So I want to be my own boss. And obviously, Grossi is in the same boat as well. He's never going to go on TV as either. He's just going to do the YouTube channel. And I think that's really the way to go. I want to be able to control my own schedule, be my own CEO, be my own boss. Obviously, if someone calls, that would be great. But I'm not going to fucking change for anyone. I'm still going to be the same person that I am today than I am 10 years from now. And that's big facts. Sounds great. What kind of beer? I might get some on Friday. Oh, baby, you got to get the beers. You got to get the beers. All right, let's see here. Odin's son, Ciampa versus Bobby Roode. Bobby or Robert Roode. Okay. Coronas. Drew Lock to Tampa. Fuck out of here. We don't want no fucking Drew Lock. Fuck out of here. I mean, you guys couldn't even decide if you wanted Drew Lock or Teddy Bridgewater, obviously, for the Broncos fans that are out there. All right. And obviously, Drew Lock is going to make more mistakes, right? Same thing with maybe Jameis Winston, but they got stronger arms than rather going for someone that's a little bit more, I guess, secure, like Teddy Bridgewater or Taysom Hill. But those guys have limitations. They can't throw the football down the field. So at some point, if the defenses are good, those quarterbacks are limited. Now, it's different if you have Teddy Bridgewater on the Saints and you got a great offensive line, a great running game in AK-41, and the defense will help you out. And obviously, we saw that when Breeze went down with the injury, Teddy did great. But that's one of the best Teddy situations he's ever been in. Most of his situations are not that ideal. But yeah, I definitely do not want Drew Lock to Tampa Bay. No, I'd rather have Gardner Minshew. If I'm going to be going for a guy that's going to be floating around, give me Gardner Minshew. That might be one of the guys that's on top of my list. All right. You didn't know Braun Breaker's dad was Rick Steiner? Oh, I thought you already knew that, bro. Obviously, that's been in the wrestling circles for the last couple years. That's big facts. Budweiser. This is fucking close to the water, eh? DJ, my boy. Say, watching from Melbourne, Australia. See, I knew you were in a different time zone. And like I said, I appreciate the kind words, the encouragement, recognizing the talent, the hard work, the energy. And if you watch, other American, podcasters, if you watch another American, guys that are on TV doing broadcasting, you probably can see it. A lot of them are garbage. A lot of them are not good. And so it's kind of nice to be able to be acknowledged, to have that energy, to be entertaining, to be original. And even these big boys on TV are stealing material from me. I fucking love it, man. Let's see here. The COVID police. I think the COVID police is everywhere, my dude. Hey, it's Holly. Hello, NWSF fan in the building. Fam in the building. Holly Hundo is in the building. How are you? How are you guys? I'm scrolling down here. Holly Hundo, you can always message anybody. Obviously, you can always message Sarah. You can always message me. Hope everything is going okay with you. But this is a good place. This is a good place for not to really talk necessarily about Russia and the Ukraine. We want something a little bit more uplifting and positive with all the news that's been going on. TN Jose, Brady to the Niners. Could happen. I don't know if it will happen, but obviously I think the Niners and the Bills are kind of projecting upwards. They're getting very, very close to hitting that goal, but also the Niners have to figure out what they're going to do with Trey Lance, or if they're going to try to, get Tom Brady to come out of retirement. I know it's kind of a lot of talk right now. And with the Bills are never going to be able to get past the Chiefs, the Bengals, or a lot of the top dogs unless they get someone better than Devin Singletary, Zach Moss, and Matt Breida. I've been saying this for the last 5 years. They never listen, and then they always fall short. I mean, they could have went pretty far this season, but obviously we know what happened with that Chiefs game. But it'll be interesting to see where it goes. Bird Gang 114 in the building. What to do? All right, I'm scrolling down here. Sarah Small's in the building. Odin Sun is in the building. Holly Hundo in the building. All right, what are we at right now? We at 10. All right, let's get to a hundo. Let's do that. Say you're awesome, bro. You're going places. I'm glad to be along for the ride. Yeah, and hop in. I don't know what your schedule is like. I don't know what your schedule is like, DJ in Australia. What time is it in Australia? I mean, I'm not obviously that intelligent to have all the time zones memorized in my brain, but feel free to come through on every live stream. I live stream pretty much from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sometimes they'll last 3, 4, 5, 6 hours if I'm just chilling, hanging out with y'all, right? And then on the weekends, obviously it'll be usually around that same time, unless I have a WWE or AEW pay-per-view, or I'm doing NASCAR this year too to try to boost up the numbers while I'm waiting for baseball, MLB to get going. But great to see you in the room. He's like, get that like button, baby. Appreciate that very, very much. All right. So let's go to Kyler Murray, and let's talk about that. And anyone that wants to bring up some of the news, we obviously talked about Peyton Manning's big-ass forehead, in the last couple days. I can't really get over it. Every time I try to move on to something different, he always pops up in my timeline, all right? You got Peyton Manning, and you look at the forehead, and then you look at 1995, everything's good, and then 2015, it grew and grew and grew, and look at 2035. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? He is a full-blown alien, okay? Drink the beers, hang out with your boy. We're going to have a good Monday, February 28th, 2022. The Buccaneers are bringing back the creamsicles. Hopefully, it was going to be next year, but with the analytics and everything, trying to get all the helmets ready and the jerseys and everything sewn up proper, we have to wait till 2023. But I'm happy. It's going to be a new look for Tampa Bay to bring back the throwbacks. And they're not going to wear them a lot, maybe 1 or 2 games, I would assume. Hopefully it's more than just 1 game, but that's definitely some exciting news for me. Jameis Winston was on the treadmill today, obviously running for the first time since he had the ACL, MCL, PCL, everything that ends with a fucking L. He looks in good spirits, and I hope that the Saints bring him back. But if not, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I would consider bringing Jameis back to Tampa Bay. I don't know. I mean, I'm losing a lot of pieces on the line. Obviously, as you guys know, it sounds like Jensen might be going to maybe like the Bengals, all right? And then obviously with Kappa and some of these other guys are retiring, and Brady's gone. Gronk's probably gone. So, I mean, the dominance that Tampa had, we know it was only going to be short-lived. At least I got a Super Bowl out of it, but it was 2 of the best years that I've had in the last 15 because they've been really shitty, for a long time. So it was really nice to be relevant again, but now we might have to build this shit from ground up unless we can get a Russell Wilson, a Deshaun Watson if he doesn't have the legal problems, but I don't know if that's going to happen. But Jameis Winston, I think he is actually one of the better options that's going to be available. I think him, Gardner Minshew, Marcus Mariota. I think I would rather have those guys than Blaine Gabbert or Kyle Trask personally. All right, Kyler Murray, all right, on the last day, all right, of the month, all right, he comes up with a statement with his agent. And let me zoom in on this fucking novel that he wrote. I don't know if I want to really read it word for word. Statement from Kyler Murray's agent, Eric Burkhart. My God, it's like a novel. Kyler wants to be direct with the loyal Arizona Cardinal fans and great community of the Valley in stating his 2 very important goals and objectives. Number 1, he absolutely wants to be your long-term QB, which means he wants money. Number 2, he desperately wants to win the Super Bowl, which means he wants money. All right. Achieving both goals will take incredible commitment from himself and the entire organization, which he thinks that have shit on him, saying that he's not that good. And they were kind of shitting on his playing style, leadership, etc., etc., etc. Despite of all Kyler's energy being focused on the future, he's very proud of the franchise's extreme turnaround in competitiveness and success since his arrival. Alongside his teammates and coaches, a successful and valuable foundation for the organization has been built. The team and Kyler's individual 3-year track record of undisputed and increasingly positive results, even though he sucks in fucking November and December and always fails when the weather gets cold, while under the extremely under extremely challenging circumstances of walking into a 3-win team with the last-ranked defense, last-ranked offense in the toughest division in football speaks for itself. The Cardinals are starting on day one of the arrival. He has delivered, exceeded all reasonable expectations, along with winning the NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year, followed by back-to-back Pro Bowls and a ultra-competitive and quarterback-loaded NFC. Looking ahead, Kyler believes that in order to consistently compete for championships and ultimately deliver the Valley their first Super Bowl in 33 plus years, there needs to be long-term stability for both of the organization and himself. Blah, 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 blah. Keeps going on. Actions speak louder than words. Blah, 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 blah. Kyler remains hopeful that the organization chooses to commit so that he can continue leading the Cardinals to further success and value for many years to come. And I skipped out on another fucking paragraph because that shit was way too fucking long. So ultimately, what it comes down to is Kyler Money. See how I said that? Kyler Money, Kyler Murray wants the money. All right. And I don't know if I really would want Kyler Murray on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He is one of the top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL. Obviously he's in that same realm with Dak as well as Lamar Jackson, but he's not Patrick Mahomes. He's not Aaron Rodgers. He's not Russell Wilson. He's not Josh Allen. He's not Justin Herbert. He's not, who else? Joe Burrow. He comes in line after those guys. So I'm not really sure, how much Lamar, Dak, and Kyler are really worth. Are they worth the $40, $50 million a year contracts? I don't think so. Maybe some of the other guys that I mentioned, with Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow, those guys are, in my opinion. But the other guys, they're very good, but they still have room to grow to get better. And honestly, out of Lamar, Kyler, and Dak, I probably would take Dak out of all those guys, believe it or not. Kyler is more popular. All right. Obviously, we already know Lamar is super popular with the swag and the drip, but I'm just talking about someone that's going to give me fucking results normally. And I think Dak might be the best one. I know he's on the Cowboys and he gets shit on all the time, but I think Dak might be the best one when healthy, even over Kyler and even over Lamar. And some people might say I'm crazy, but if you just look at the stats and you look at the leadership and you look at, the football IQ, I think game in and game out, I trust Dak more than I do Kyler and Lamar. And I know that might not be a popular opinion, but that's just me. If I had a choice between those three, obviously some guys are going to be a little bit younger, but I see a little immaturity from Kyler. I think that Lamar is limited. He likes to run a lot and he doesn't really stay in the pocket as much. And I think Dak has learned that he can stay in the pocket and he can run, but he's more of a pocket quarterback. And I think that's what I like. So that statement might shock some of y'all, but I think that might be the real deal Holyfield, and that's big facts. All right, let me keep scrolling down, and that way I can see what's going here. My boy, DJ from Australia, always showing love for me. 1:30 p.m. All right, so obviously it's the next day. So it's already Tuesday. It's already Tuesday when you're already in the building. I appreciate you, man. Very, very much. DJ, my boy, all the way from Australia. Appreciate you, my dude. Can't wait for the USFL. What team you rooting for? I'm for the Breakers and the Stars. Obviously, I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, so I'm going to go back up to look at the uniforms. And we have, let's see here. We have a Discord, so I'm going through the Discord, and there's so many pictures and everything. I'm going to go back and take a quick look. Obviously, we had Odin's son, Odin's child, and I got to scroll quite a bit up here because we have a lot of movement and a lot of movers and shakers, a lot of pictures and a lot of the stuff in the thread, but I hopefully can get up here to the point where I can go back to see the teams and I can go up here. And some of the uniforms were better than others. Can I get up there? Fuck, this thread is forever. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, USFL? I saw the pictures earlier. God, there's so many pictures and comments in here. Oh, fuck. And I'm grinding like every day, so you already know. There we are. All right, so we got the Pittsburgh Maulers. I like those uniforms. The Nolans Breakers. I love that uniform scheme. Even though that if you're Nolans, it's normally like kind of like a gold and a black. This is more of like a blue and a white and like a wavy kind of sea color. Houston Gamblers, very weird uniform choice with these weird blue pants that don't match the black tops. Very weird. Stallions look like the Houston Cougars. The Stars look a little weird. The New Jersey Generals look like what the Houston team should be with the red and the white. And then you got the Panthers looking like Boston College. And maybe the ones that have the best uniforms of all, the Tampa Bay Bandits. They look like Ohio State. Okay, so I'm going to be rooting for them, obviously, since I don't know how good they're going to be, but I'll be doing a lot of the games, obviously, for the USFL. Mr. Wade is in the building. What to do? Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to be going for, different coaches, different teams. We'll have to wait and see. Sarah Small has to give Orion another low blow. Godwin's probably gone. Yeah, I know. Just right there, just right in the face, right in the nuts. Big kick to the nutsack. Godwin probably more than likely will be gone. But it all depends on who the quarterback's going to be, honestly. So we'll have to wait and see. So you like the creamsicles? I like them. Like I said, I've been watching football since 1985. So, I used to watch with the Vinny Testaverde era. I've seen the James Wilder highlights. I've known these guys for a long, long time. And, they didn't really have a whole lot of success. They last wore the jerseys full time in 95. That's when we drafted Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp. But I am kind of happy that we are going to be going back to the creamsicles. And it's not going to be full time. It's just going to be like for maybe a game or two. But I really like the white ones rather than the orange ones. The white ones are more famously known when we had Steve Young, the Super Bowl champion for the San Francisco 49ers. Steve Young actually was a quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And if Bo Jackson wasn't such a hater, I could have had Steve Young and Bo Jackson on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers back in the day. Could you have imagined how many wins and what kind of team I could have had if they would have been able to stick that out and find a way? But Bo was like, fuck that. I want to be able to play somewhere where I can do football, where I can do baseball. And he made the right decision, even though he got hurt. But man, it's just crazy. It is crazy. Holly Hundo in the building. Mr. Wade says Kyle Sloter, USFL MVP. Still dealing with your bank cutting you off? That's okay. Like I said, at some point, once you get it fixed, you always support me through and through. I'm just happy that your jacket came and that you love it. That means more to me than anything. Like I said, to be able to grind it out and to be able to show that love back for all the support that you've done. And it's not like the support is going to ever end. We're going to be NWSF for life. So it feels good to have you guys, to have my back. And like I said, once your bank gets going with that, then you'll be back to normal. So I'm not really worried about that. Luke Birch is in the building. What to do? I'm scrolling back. Yeah, that definitely was very cool. The bedspread with the horror and the Chiefs. Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah, only honorable causes, baby. STL, hey, Brosy. Kind of pissed off at Kyle Larson. I heard the radio between Chase Elliott and Larson. Larson blocked late, no question about it. Are you ready for Las Vegas? Yes, I am. And when he said that initially he didn't see him, he saw him. You could definitely tell that he saw him in the rear view and they blocked him against the wall. That was not as entertaining as Daytona. Not as entertaining as Daytona, but I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it. I'm ready. I'm going to have Johnny Thumbnails make me another thumbnail for this weekend. And we have an AEW pay-per-view also. So I'm going to be trying to grind it out and do live streams every day today, this week. Every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then obviously Saturday, Sunday, we're going to have the NASCAR race, Pennzoil 400, I believe. And then after that, I'll be doing the AEW pay-per-view, Revolution. And I'm excited about that as well. All right, there we go. Prayer Man. All right, 2009 with a $15 donation. God bless you, brother. Appreciate you. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. There we go. There we go. Bang! Prayer Man 2009, $15 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Holly Hundo has some issues with the bank, but we got other people that will step up and show some love. God bless you, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. That puts us at, 25? And it seems like lately, with even limited people in the room, we're still usually able to hit a hundo, which is great. Obviously, bills cost a lot, and I'm hustling and grinding, and I'm always trying to make sure we have a positive show. Oh, my God. Nick Chubb just fucking stiff-armed someone to hell. Number 28. Hello, goodbye, bang, into the ground. My God. All right. So, Sarah, what should I be watching here? Should I watch this football game? Maybe I'll go back to basketball, the Hornets and the Bucks, and then they have that other college basketball game. But All right, what's this? 98-66. Giannis is going to the bench. So I just turned it over to be able to watch a little basketball. And I guess, well, they're like, all right, fuck you, Orion. Well, you want to watch this game? It's a blowout. So what's up with these basketball games being like so shitty? Like the Lakers game last night was like the hardest thing to watch ever. I mean, my Blazers got their ass kicked by like 30, 40, 50. But when you have the Pelicans, you're supposed to win that game, right? God, Russell Westbrook is absolutely horrible. I can't watch this either. I'm sorry. NBA is just like, I mean, and I don't get Monday Night Raw now. I get Monday Night Raw later because I'm on the West Coast. So I can't watch that either. So I guess I'm watching the Steelers and the Browns 13-0 third quarter. And this is what, 7-1 Steelers and a 7-8 Browns. So this is kind of towards the end of the season. What is this? Week 17, 2021. Prayer man, always doing big things. $25 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's get to a hundo. Let me see here. Cyberpunk 53. My bank called me to make sure everything was okay, that I was aware of the transactions. Yeah, well, obviously you guys donate so heavy to me. They probably are like, oh, what is this? YouTube thing. But I mean, either you're in the circles in YouTube or you're not. And a lot of these people, they don't know what the fuck's going on. And obviously, I appreciate a lot of the love and support from Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo. And it doesn't surprise me that your banks are reaching out because you guys donate super heavy to me. And I appreciate you guys very, very much. So your bank didn't even bother to call, just left you stranded while trying to pay your copay at the dentist. Oh, shit. That's not good. You're like, hello, I need to pay. They're like, I don't know. You've been making so many transactions out there. And then we have some other news in the NFL. Obviously, I have a lot of it on here, but that Kyler Murray thing was almost a waste of time. Let me go back here because I've kind of highlighted a lot of the stories and a lot of the things. So we have the Kyler Murray situation. Let me see here. Dustin Rhodes, obviously I saw that both of his dogs have passed away this month, Brute and Khaleesi. And obviously I follow a lot of the AEW guys. Tough. He said, fuck this goddamn month. Losing a pet is not easy. Shout out to fucking Dustin Rhodes. I obviously posted a beautiful picture of Paisley today. And I got these like Instagram pet pages that were trying to get me to pay money so they could like shout out Paisley on all these websites. I'm like, if you want to take the picture and post it for free compared to all your ugly dogs on your fucking page that you got on there now, and you want to get some more views on your page, that's cool. You can take this one picture, but I'm not fucking paying you to be able to try to get my Instagram up. Because, I mean, I'm still going to be posting pictures of Paisley here and there, but I'm going to have all these, like, pet people looking into my page, and I'm doing, like, YouTube, obviously, posts and whatnot. So, but the guy wanted to, it was a guy or a girl, I don't know, but they're like, yeah, then we want you to pay us, and we'll promote Paisley on all our websites. No, thanks. No, thanks. I was like, if you want to use this one picture, go ahead. And I looked through the pictures on there, and a lot of the dogs that they had on there were not cute. They didn't, I mean, there was like one at the very end that kind of looked like Paisley, but a lot of them are kind of sus. All right. It's like, you need my dog more than I need you, buddy. Okay. Buccaneers announced they're bringing back the creamsicle uniforms back in 2023. So obviously we're supposed to have that in 2022, but things led to, making sure that they could get the jerseys sewn up, the helmets obviously conform to all the safety standards. So we're going to have to wait on that. But I am excited to be able to have the creamsicle uniforms in 2023. All right, for the throwback games. Let me see here. What else we got here? Lattimore, 32 forced incompletions since 2020. First in the league. A little shout out to the Saints there. AEW is coming to California. I saw this post. June 1st, Dynamite in the Forum in LA. June 3rd, Rampage in Ontario. Now, I don't know where Ontario is. I probably should because I live in Oregon, but I'd have to look on the map to see how far away it is from LA. But road trip? I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm in Oregon. I'm not too far. This is the first time that they're coming out to the West Coast. I absolutely would love to go out there, but I'm not sure if I'm going to have the money for that. Also, the NFL has announced 5 teams playing in international games next season. More are forthcoming. Mexico City, the Cardinals, London, Packers, Saints and Jaguars, and Munich, the Buccaneers. So Grossi Posse, as well as the Fanatic family, will have games internationally next season. Let me see here. What else? Derek Stingley Jr. possibly the best corner in the draft. We'll wait to the pro day on April 6th to work out. Source says Stingley had surgery for the Liz Frank injury during the season and is nearly 100%, but not yet. So no workouts at the combine. And I had a few different players that are kind of going down that route. Major League Baseball still fucked. Rob Manfred, the disaster. They can't come to a fucking agreement. Will we get baseball this year? I believe so, but I just don't know when. And Young Rock is coming back, which is exciting. I love that show. If you guys are a fan of The Rock, it's back and bigger and better than ever. Comes back March 15th. So we're getting a lot of things that I really like. All right, we're getting Stranger Things. We're going to get the second half of the last season of Ozark, and we're going to get Young Rock coming back on March 15th. So stay tuned on March 15th on NBC. Scrolling back due to global supply chain challenges. We got to wait one more year for the unis. And I'm just scrolling here to see if there's anything else. That was pretty much it. I mean, besides I saw Jameis Winston running today. First time he tore the ACL, October 31st versus the Buccaneers. He looked good. I saw that famous highlight on Barstool when that high school kid caught the deep pass and the guy was trying to tackle him from behind, and he literally picked up the kid like a baby and then carried him into the end zone and dropped him. I don't know if you guys saw that. That shit was pretty funny. But other than that, Danny Trejo, obviously at the Wise Power 400, getting to wave the flag on Machete. Getting to see him out there as well. But that's kind of what's going on. That's kind of what's been going on in the news. I hope everyone has been having a fantastic day. Looks like Holly had to go to the dentist. Cyberpunk and Holly Hondo's bank's getting frozen. But I know once you guys get that figured out, we'll get back to the norm here on the channel. Hulk Hogan divorcing his second wife. Oh, well, Hogan's been in the news for a lot of racist shit in the last 5 years, 10 years. It sounds like a lot of the people, even though they know he's a big part of wrestling, like Andre the Giant, and kind of getting it to where it is today. Him saying the N-word and other words over the last 10, 15, 20 years. There's been some kind of suspect feelings in the locker room from a lot of the brothers and a lot of the guys that are foreign in the locker room that don't really like Hulk Hogan that much. Haven't really heard too much. Hogan, obviously, I always loved him as Hollywood Hogan, as the heel, but it seems like outside of wrestling, he's been getting himself into a wee bit of trouble. Let's see here. You're planning on going to Horror Hound convention in Indy. Ooh, never heard of that. We don't have anything like that. We just have Comic-Con and stuff like that out here. Luke Birch, my boy. Boom. So hyped that we have a London game this year. I don't like the international series, but I'll be damned if I miss this chance. 88 days, too long for Cash App. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate you very much, my dude. Oh, looks like we got a Cash App here. Oh, there we go. My boy Eagles John with a tenner. Thank you so much. Everyone stepping up for everyone else. Appreciate you guys. James Amazing in the building. What to do? Eagles John, thank you. I haven't even started drinking beer yet. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just trying to go over some of the stories of what's been going on. And like I said, we're just hanging out. Bang! Eagles John representing $10 dono on the Cash App. Luke Birch, 449 International. Bang! Appreciate you, my dude. Bucks Chiefs in Munich, is it? I don't think they released the other teams just yet. Is that are the Chiefs? Have they been announced? I haven't heard anything on the Chiefs. All I've heard is those 5 teams that have been announced so far. Maybe you know something that I don't know. I don't know if it's on the Chiefs website or something like that, but I haven't heard anything like that yet. $40 in donos. Let's get to a $100 if we can. That would be fantastic. And let's start drinking some fucking beer. What the fuck am I doing here? Right? Got to be able to drink some beers. I got the pineapple beer. I ended up buying a good chunk of what they had left. It seems like I do that every time I go to the grocery store. Oh, that's good. That is good. All right, now I'm gonna go to the college game here. I would go to the NBA game, but every fucking NBA game I watch, it's like a blowout by 30. And the product isn't very good to begin with, anyways. So I'm like, okay, I guess, I'll tune in. March Madness is coming, and obviously I'll be doing some March Madness coverage. I pretty much do more than anybody. I think there's other channels out there that are kind of specific, for just football or just basketball. or maybe basketball and football, but I really try to touch on everything if I can. So, well, at least this one's good. Texas 28, Baylor 27. Baylor is ranked 3rd. Texas is ranked 21st. So maybe I'll stick on this and watch this. One of the guys on Baylor's got green hair with the basketball right now. Pump fake. Ooh, nice up and under. Traveling. Wow. I know, you got to go to Munich to get to see the Bucks and Chiefs again. Man, I want to see Bucks Chiefs. I missed out, man. I wish I was more rich and had the opportunity to be able to. Wasabi? Wasabi? It is green like wasabi. I don't know why he has his hair dyed that color, but it's like lawn green. It's not even like Oregon duck, like apple green. It's like highlighter green. He definitely stands out, though. 28-27, Texas up on Baylor. 9 seconds left in the first half. Turnover. Oh, got it back. Pass it, idiot. Oh, nice. With 1 second left. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Lots of, not like a lot of big, crazy breaking news stories, but just a few things here. Let me see if I can. I tried making a post earlier on my Facebook that I was going live, and then something was up with Facebook. I don't know if anyone's been on Facebook in the last hour, but it wasn't loading shit for me. So let me try again. So that way I can see if we can. Let's see. But I tried loading it, and then it got to, oh, there we go. And now it works. All right. So maybe I might be able to get a few more people in there as well. But the Paisley picture that I posted today was perfect, because usually I can't get Paisley to be still. And the only way I can get her still is if she has the window open and she's looking outside at a squirrel or another dog or another cat or another human, or I'm about to feed her. And then I can get some pretty cool pictures at that point. But it was definitely a good one. That's facts. You want to go to the UK? Yeah, I've never been anywhere. I've just been in Oregon, California, Washington, and Japan. And obviously the 2 times I went to Japan, it was like when I was very, very young. But I haven't got a chance to really travel that far. That's facts. Let's take a quick look to see if there's anything else that's breaking in the news. Appreciate all y'all hanging out with me on Monday. Hopefully everyone had a good day. Sounds like Sarah had kind of a rough day at work. And I told her, no matter, how the day goes during the day, you can always go here in the afternoon/evening, and we can have a good time. It's a good place of positivity. Like I said, you're not going to get judged. You can always post things in the Discord and anything there, pictures, new merch, anything like that. Eagles John says Paisley looks like, she, not he, she. She saw Kitty going meow. Yeah, I usually have had male dogs for a good chunk of my life. But now, going with the female dog, I don't think I will go for a male dog ever again. I think I'll probably do. I mean, she has her moments. She has her moments where she gets kind of crazy and whatnot. But, hey, I love her. I mean, she's everything. And we had a little bit of kind of bad weather today. But I found a way to be able to, get out there and make sure that, we got on our walk. It's good for my mental health. It's good for me to smell the fresh air. We didn't get rained on too bad, and it was kind of sprinkling, but it's nice to be able to catch a little bit of break in the weather, and then that way we can both get out there and enjoy our time together. Beers, baby. That's what it's about today. That's what it's about today, baby. That, and obviously I can't wait for this to come out. Ozark is very good too. Obviously I've been catching up on all of those shows, and then I got to watch Snowpiercer earlier today. So now on the DVR, I got the Simpsons, Bob's Burgers, Family Guy. I got that out of the way. Snowpiercer, I got it out of the way. So now Law and Order, Organized Crime, some King of the Hill episodes that are old, Simpsons episodes that are old. And then tonight, The Neighborhood is on, which is fantastic. It's a good comedy with Cedric the Entertainer and Schmidt from New Girl. If you guys used to watch that comedy, New Girl was fantastic. Loved that show. The Neighborhood, a very good, lighthearted comedy taking place in the West Coast in California, and then you got like the white couple, the family living in the black neighborhood with Cedric the Entertainer and everyone else. Very good. It's a very good, funny comedy on CBS. I highly recommend it if you're looking for a laugh. 911 Lone Star is on. Snowpiercer is on as well. The Cleaning Lady, watch that. And then the debut of The Good Doctor. Obviously, if you guys used to watch Bates Motel, that same male actor is the guy that's in The Good Doctor. Fantastic. So I'm obviously looking forward to watching some of those shows. Nothing really going on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, it kicks back up into high gear. And then on Wednesday, we got the Goldbergs, which I love. We got some South Park. We got DC Legends of Tomorrow, All Elite Wrestling, of course. And then Next Level Chef with Gordon Ramsay. That's another show. If you guys haven't seen that, I definitely would recommend that. Next Level Chef is fire. So good. Very, very entertaining. They're down to the last 3 contestants to end up winning that particular challenge. Beers, baby. Beers all day, every day. James Amazing. Well, here are the deadline of Major League Baseball. Get a deal done, and we're going to lose a month of the regular season. Yeah, I think it looks like we're going to lose probably a month or 2. So if I had to take a guess, we're probably going to have a season like we did a couple years ago where we're going to have like 100 games. It's not going to be 162. So as it keeps going further and further along, obviously with the schedule, they're going to have to redo, who's going where, what teams are playing where. And obviously the longer and longer it goes, I doubt that the amount of money that MLB would lose and the owners and everyone else and the players are underpaid. I saw this like graphic of all these people, and they think that a lot of the players get so much money. I had to take a quick look to see if I can find it, and I don't even know if I'll be able to find it, but it showed like a good chunk of the Major League Baseball players. They're not really getting paid that much money. Like there's some guys, the superstars, are getting paid a shitload. All right. But besides the superstars, a lot of the Major League Baseball players are making under $1 million. Like there's a good chunk of them, like 60% are making less than like $1 million. So $1 million is crazy. But as we know in sports, I mean, there's some guys that are making like 50, 60 million in like one season or 40 million in a year, which is fucking crazy. So I hope that they can get it going. My dad's a big Dodger fan, since the 50s, and we've been talking and kind of hoping that we can get this season going, but I don't know when. I don't know when we are going to be able to have a season to start off and pop off. I hope that we can get at least 100 games in. And like I said, baseball's not for everyone, but if you love it, it is something fun to look forward to after NFL and college football is over. NBA is trash. I try watching it. It's just fucking absolutely trash and horrible. Will I do the NBA finals and some of the playoffs? Yes, I will. Obviously just to have some other material on the channel, but it's really hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. No defense. Everyone's shooting threes, and a lot of the games are blowouts. It's just, I don't know. It's just not for me anymore. You know what I mean? They don't have the star power to hold my attention anymore. Hey, Luke, I'm planning to travel to Scotland. Even if the Chiefs are not playing there, I would definitely make a point to say hi and visit. Man, Scotland would be incredible. Luke Birch, he said, I've only ever had female dogs. Yeah, this is my very first one. But she's amazing. She is amazing. I'm so down. Halloween is going to end. Evil never dies. Michael Myers fan. I don't know if you're a part of STL on the I don't know if you're a part of the Discord, but if you want to go to the Discord and you can take a look at some of the stuff, and anyone can join it. I don't know if you've joined it. Oh, you are in there. I see you. All right, so you're already in there, but you're just not active. But yeah, you can always go in there and take a look at some of the stuff and post some things as well. All right, let me go here. I got to get more live on the Discord here. I know Holly's in there right now. Will the Thrill. I'm in there. One sec. I just have to scroll to kind of where we are currently. And I was trying to go to those USFL uniforms, but fuck, that shit was like so far up there. But like I said, I hope everyone is having a great Monday, last day. I believe it's the last day of the month, isn't it? I mean, sometimes these days blur together for me. Obviously, if I'm grinding it out. I'm spending a lot of time with Paisley. I'm doing a lot of reading. I'm doing a lot of film studies. So sometimes the days kind of blend together. It is what it is. Let me see what we got in here. Ontario, Canada. Is it Ontario, Canada, or is it Ontario? Is it California, though? I don't know. I have to go back and look at the post. I would assume Canada, but I mean, if they're doing one in California, maybe they'll stay in California. That's what I was assuming. Sarah's like, I need that Cardinals baseball. Yep. It's okay, Eagles Don. No problem. All right, time to drink some beer, baby. You and Chucky. Luke Birch hates Discord. Nice. Yeah, everything got screwed up with fucking COVID and everything. It's just fucking frustrating. I'm like, I can't wait till we get to a point where we don't have to do that anymore. But the whole mask thing, I think it's getting to a point where some places aren't wearing masks, but in Oregon, we still have to do it. I remember I was in line at Safeway like 2 days ago, and there was this guy that looks like he just got out of the gym, and young kid, maybe like in his 20s, and he didn't have a mask on. He literally was like the only one in the store, and I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? You know what I mean? But I guess some people just don't give a shit, and if the employees aren't going to say anything, I guess that's what it is. But usually from Oregon, if you don't wear a mask, you get kicked out. Like they don't give a shit who you are, how old you are, whatever your stature or whatever your position is. But I just thought that was kind of weird. I was in the self checkout and I was like, get away from me, dude. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if this guy's got COVID or not or whatever. And it was kind of weird. I haven't had anyone like that close to me without a mask on. And obviously we know that everyone's got COVID. And obviously we know the media likes to push a certain narrative as well. But with that being said, I mean, I still got my backs, and I want to make sure that I at least protect myself and the people that are around me. So, you hate Discord? They have a vendetta against me. Well, YouTube's got a vendetta against me too, but I'm always on here, so I got to keep grinding it out. She's approaching an old gal. God, dogs are just so much fun. You know what I mean? I just get so much joy. Besides the time she's just biting the shit out of me. She has this thing where she likes to bite the pillow, like the pillowcase, and she'll just gnaw on it. She has like these certain routines where I bought her, a new like a dog rope. I bought her a new rope today because she like unraveled the one already, and I threw that one out. So I went to Petco today. Then I ended up buying her a couple bones, and so she's got all the bones laying around and all these like chew toys. But then she'll get to the kind of point where she'll like want to get close to me and my girlfriend, like in the middle, but instead of like pretending that she wants to like give us like hugs and kisses, she'll just get kind of close to us and then starts like gnawing on the pillowcase and just like gnawing on it and gnawing like until it like is ripping. And we're like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna be buying more pillowcases and whatnot. But it's just kind of weird, the behavior of a dog. And I mean, I know I caught her trying to gnaw on my wooden speaker here in the studio, and some of the black paint has chipped off, and I'm like, come on now. I mean, I know I know you were teething earlier and whatnot, but it's like, you can't be destroying everything in the fucking house. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? Obviously, dogs are that way. I don't know about your guys' dogs, if your dogs do kind of that weird stuff as well, but it seems like it's always chewing on something or trying to ruin something. So that's why I try to have as many dog toys in the house as possible. Luke Birch, the mask thing was dropped a couple weeks back. Yeah, not ours. Not ours. You don't have to wear masks here, man. Oregon, man. I guess I'm the only one then, huh? I guess I am the only one. Trying to look to see if there's any other news or anything in here. Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch. Obviously, Monday Night Raw. Did anybody watch it? I don't know if Odin's son is still in the room. I see him in the Discord. I'm going to write in here. How was Monday Night Raw? But like, I don't know. It's just hard for me to be able to watch. But I guess if it comes to like shitty basketball, then I am a wrestling fan. I guess if I have to watch something, I guess I would watch Monday Night Raw. But I don't get it here until later on, until like an hour from now. At least, I mean, sometimes they'll do like a West Coast time, depending on if there's like hockey or basketball. But I'm pretty sure, I don't get it until 8 o'clock. So I guess I'll still be online, and I'll just turn it on then. Right now it's Chicago PD. I guess if I have the USA app, if they have a East Coast version like they do on TNT and TBS, then they allow me to watch the East Coast feed. That's how I'm able to watch AEW Dynamite as well as AEW Rampage the same time as you guys. But damn, none of you guys be wearing masks, huh? Crazy. But I only went to the dentist. Yeah, the dental work. You're like, move your mask, lady. Got like a hole where your mouth is. Trying to do like some of the dental work. Yeah. I mean, we've been wearing masks here like literally every day for what, 2 years over here. So Jesus, last summer. Yeah, not us here, but Oregon had a pretty big outbreak. I know out here. At least that's what they said. You know what I mean? But I know a lot of people like would party and stuff and like, try to do like keggers and beer bongs and, just partying and acting like, COVID didn't exist. I don't know. I don't go out really and do a whole lot. I go to the grocery store and I grind here on YouTube. I do a lot of reading, a lot of film study, but I don't really go out and see anybody. I don't know. I'm just, I guess, a homebody as it is anyways, but I like to hustle and grind and I like to put in the grind and the work, but yeah, I don't really go out too much. As of tomorrow, kids don't have to wear in New York. Yeah. See, everything's different out here in Oregon. I guess we're the only ones that have to still fucking do that. 2 guide dog partners. Awesome. Yeah. And Paisley, like I said, I used to have a purebred Samoyed named Jiro, Jiro. And it was like my brother. And like, I had him when I was really young and he would pull me in a sled. He looked like a husky. And all white, and he would just pull me in a sled when I was young. My dad, before he got divorced to my mom, would take him on runs all the time. And obviously with like tumors and things, they lived a long life. I mean, the dog lived for about 20 years, but then we had to put it down just because of the tumors and everything that was happening. It was kind of heartbreaking. It definitely made me cry. And, it's like, I don't think you can ever really get over a pet going away, whether it's a cat, dog, or whatever animal that you got. But yeah. Fuck. It's just, but now with Paisley, it's like I'm able to give, so much more love because with the dog, with Jiro, we weren't able to bring the dog in the house because my mom was too anal about that. So now with Paisley, being able to be indoor and outdoor and all that, and I'll be able to show her a lot more affection and love. And it just makes me feel good, just with my mental health and, obviously with like depression and anxiety, I think I've really turned the corner. And obviously, as you guys know, if anyone has depression or anxiety, sometimes it just kind of comes out of nowhere. But if you have goals and you're focused and you're hanging around the right positive people, you can kind of make things a better situation overall. Ooh, Odin's son. That's cool. Green Bay Packers with the horror. See, they have a lot of horror and team shit that's related. I guess that they have it on those kind of obscure websites. It may not be NFL licensed officially, but a lot of cool stuff. That's a very cool. What is that? Is that a hoodie or what is that? Is this supposed to be a hoodie? Like some kind of jacket? That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Pairing 2 things that you like. Fat Tuesday tomorrow. And yeah, you lifted the mask mandate. Well, shit, if it's going to be Fat Tuesday and everyone's doing the Mardi Gras thing, so everybody in Nolens is going to get COVID tomorrow or tonight, right? Hopefully not. But there'll be a lot of partying going on, a lot of beads, a lot of boobies, a lot of drinking, a lot of partying. That's for sure. But hopefully everyone's okay. We'll have to see, man. We're getting closer and closer to the combine and the draft and everything else. Ooh, look at that shirt. God, this Discord is tight. So that's why it's like one thing that would be cool if we could actually post pictures. But I guess if on YouTube, if you're going to get trolls, you never know what kind of inappropriate pictures or things that people would put on there. So it's kind of cool if we have the NWSF family. But Iron Maiden, that is cool. See, you're like me, man. You're always trying to find the obscure things. Watch Dogs. Okay. How is that? I've never played that before. What kind of game is that? Is it like a shooter? What kind of game is Watch Dogs Legion? I used to have a PS4, but I gave it away to my old boss, and it's crazy. Remember that boss that I had that had the COVID, and I gave him my PS4, and we raised that money for him? He doesn't even work there anymore. So I used to work with this Asian guy from Thailand, PJ, and then his other buddy Jared, this Latino guy, and they were both in their 20s, right? And it was me, and then 2 guys that were buddies, John and David, that worked there forever. David was the main manager that was there for like 10 years, and then John was there for like 8 years. And then I just talked to Jared, my Latino buddy, and he was saying that they quit like last Friday. So I was like crazy because those guys were there forever. So I don't know if they decided that they just don't want to lift up heavy shit anymore with all the saws and all the stuff going on there. Because I know they were making, over $20 an hour. But I guess, if you're doing physical labor and you got to wake up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. to work until like 2:30 or 3. I mean, it can get to the point where you're just like, fuck this. But I just feel glad that I don't have to do that shit anymore. Hopefully I can just keep working hard, grinding it out. We can keep growing the Fanatic family. And as long as I can, pay my bills and pay my rent, I don't have any plans of working, a quote unquote 8 to 5 or 9 to 5 ever again. Maybe part-time if it comes down to it. But I think the support and the love that I'm getting with the fan base now, I think that we should be pretty much good to go. And it's not like I'm blowing a lot of money or anything. I'm saving as much as possible for the future, for rent and making sure we have, proper food in the house for everybody. And I'm not trying to waste money at all. So feels good to have the love and support of the Fanatic family. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Nolans. I love me some sci-fi. What are you reading? I don't really read sci-fi novels, but I watch a lot of sci-fi movies and programs with my girlfriend. Lot of beads. And maybe beats as well. No, it wasn't. It actually was one of the better jobs that I've had, to be honest. Like I said, they bought the employees' food from a food truck like once a month, and they gave out like a holiday bonus. And normally the holiday bonuses were going to be like 500 or 1,000. So, I mean, they make millions of dollars there. They're like a multi-million, billion-dollar company. They're like one of the number one saw companies in the world. It's just that it's a lot of hard work. It's like physical labor, you know what I mean? It's like you wake up, you're unloading trailers that are like 40 feet long, filled from the front all the way to the back with shit that weighs 20 pounds, all the way to, saws that you have to have a forklift to take out. And some of the stuff is like 200 pounds and you need like 2 people to like, handle them together. So, I mean, it was one of those things you get really sweaty, you get tired. And sometimes there's like 3, 4, 5, 6 trailers. Normally when you do a couple a day, you're tired, let alone doing 4 or 5 or 6. And I still, did that job and I would record afterwards. So I don't think really people knew how tough it was, but it actually was one of the better jobs. But I just felt like, going all in on myself with the YouTube, it was time. And I'm glad I made my decision. And, I don't really want to do a job like that. I want to be able to, spend more time with Paisley, and I want to be able to work, kind of my schedule. And I'm kind of blessed at this point to have a great bunch like you guys to make that happen. So. Mountain football in the building. What up, Northwest? How you been? I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Just grinding it out, man. Just grinding it out. I tried reaching out to her once, but she didn't follow me back on Twitter. She didn't respond back to me. I thought collabing with her would be kind of cool, just because she's a female and there's not a lot of females that are doing the sport thing. But didn't follow me back on Twitter, never responded to me. But I don't know, maybe down the road, you know what I mean? So, but some of these YouTubers, they just want to do things by themselves, or maybe they think that they're better than everyone else. But I did reach out to her, but that was a while back. But I see her putting in work. So, obviously anyone that's grinding it out and putting in work, I can respect that. Yeah, I was at 20, like I said, and lost a few subs. I think we only need to get like 20 more to get to 20,000. So obviously YouTube isn't really doing me a whole lot of favors, giving notifications out to the fans that I already have, or getting my stuff out there to newbies. But it's okay. You know what I mean? I got good people that I'm working with right now, and we've been getting great donations. And I mean, we hit 1,052 with less than 20 people in the room just a couple days ago. So I would say that's a fucking success. That's facts. All right. 36-32, Texas. All right, I might see you at the NBA game, even though I know it's a blowout. All right, I know Monday Night Raw will be coming on in like 40 minutes, so I guess I'll go to that. And we got the Browns and Steelers, and I still got some of the old games, the top 10. What's on later tonight? Cowboys and Vikings from Halloween. That was on earlier today. Mountain football doesn't get notifications. Sometimes you got to subscribe, unsubscribe, make sure the bell is turned on for all notifications. I don't know, man. It's a frustrating thing for me, but at this point, I can't, use any of my energy, based off the notifications. If people want to come hang out, great. I'm just going to keep grinding it out, but I just got to keep working hard, put my head down, and then I know the numbers will eventually come. Eagles John with another tenner. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, brother. It's funny. It's like, boom. It's like, any more? And then Eagles John, he's like, yeah, I got you. Thanks for stepping up, Eagles John. I would say with Holly Hundo with the bank issues and Cyberpunk 53. Go figure, you know what I mean? That's what happens, though, when you get people that they've done it to me, too, when I've donated to Grossi. They're like, what are you doing? Like, the bank, it's like, well, I'm donating to someone I like on YouTube. I mean, I don't know. I guess, obviously, there's a lot of fraud that goes on, or if they see certain charges. But I don't think the average person, goes on YouTube. And then, obviously, it's one thing to like someone on YouTube, smash the like button, maybe make some comments, follow their channel. But obviously the ultimate sign of love, appreciation, and respect and wanting that person to succeed is a donation. And it takes a real special individual to donate, period. Because a lot of people, do it, but a lot of people don't. And then the people that do it and do it big, I mean, those are like the goats, you know what I mean? And obviously, Grossi will tell you, and any other YouTuber that's working really fucking hard. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, Tampa Bay. Let me look at this thing. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, so how much does that cost? If I was going to buy that, how much does that cost? $80? How much does that cost? $50? That's got to be like 80 or something. That can't be. I mean, I don't know what kind of quality that is. I mean, sometimes you get these ones that are like, they look cool, but then they're like really thin. Because I remember I tried getting like a Rick and Morty hoodie. And then I saw like on the reviews that it's like paper thin. So I'm like, fuck. I mean, I want something that's like halfway decent. That's not going to just get ruined after one washing cycle. You know what I mean? 16-7 Steelers, 9:38 left in the fourth quarter. Terrible towels are out. I like it though. I think the design is sick. I would wear that. I definitely am looking for, let me heart that. Boom. Me and Holly will definitely heart that. That's cool. Ooh, look at this horror. Ooh, look at that Halloween bedspread. God, these are cool, man. Where do you find these things? You just look up horror shit on Google, and then it gives you the results. That's fucking awesome. Eagles John, bang, $10. Thank you, my brother. He says you got good energy and you're engaging. That'll pay off. Yeah, I try to make sure that I vibe with the fans, and I think that's one thing that I have compared to a lot of other channels that are out there. The vibe that I have, and I think it's not only just fans turn into friends turn into family, and that's why we are Fanatic family. And a lot of us, we end up talking, on Twitter or Instagram or on a DM, or it's like there's a lot of us that we'll end up talking, like me and Sarah or Holly Hundo or Ryan Schrick or Odin's son. A lot of the Chiefs fans keep in touch with me. It's just nice, to be able to have people that, you can just shoot them. Like if I'm on Twitter and I see something Chiefs related, I know I can tag Odin's son, Holly Hundo, Ryan Schrick. There's a few people, boom, I can just tag them. And then any news that's breaking, that they can get that notification on their phone or their computer. Because I'm always reading and I'm always up to the news, just like Sarah is. Sarah will send me news like, oh, what's breaking, what's going on. And then I'll be able to look at it. And sometimes I've already read it. Sometimes I haven't. It's just nice to be able to, have that information because I'm always reading and whatnot. So what are we at right now? 50? Nice. $50 more to a hundo. We can do that. Oh, look at that synergy. That's exactly like the Chiefs one, but Green Bay. That's cool. The funny thing is like I said, if I wasn't, obviously as a kid, I liked the 49ers, right? Because I was like a 49er kid, but I didn't want to commit to them because they didn't have defensive players or offensive linemen that I liked, right? So if I wasn't a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, I probably would be a Niner fan. But if I was basing it off like colors, I mean, the Packers are the Oregon Duck colors. So I mean, obviously, I love green and yellow. That's like my ish. That's like my combo color. So it is kind of funny that I ended up not being a Packer fan, but I mean, based off that color scheme with the green and yellow, it's like Oregon Ducks just staring at me right in the face. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. That looks awesome. Something about green and yellow, it just pops. And there's not enough teams, and there's not enough like green and yellow out in sports, I feel. You know what I mean? There's a lot of like reds and then blues, but it's like I feel with green, it's like kind of like that forgotten color. And I think green looks awesome. I mean, it's my favorite color. Obviously, I love wearing my Duck merch. I mean, nothing against red in Tampa Bay or Blazers, but most of, obviously Chiefs have the red and I love red too. You know what I mean? But something about that green, though. Green just fucking pops. I said, yep, that's exactly what I do. He said, I'll be looking up all that. Yeah, but all like my teams, like I mean, obviously Tampa Bay, red, Blazers, red. So a lot of red and black themed stuff. Dodgers, blue for my dad. You know what I mean? But that's more of my dad's thing. And then obviously, Oregon Ducks. We already know what that is. Hybrid. Kyler Murray might as well request a trade. Well, you already saw the Instagram post. I went over it earlier. And obviously, as we know with Kyler Murray, he wants to win a championship. He wants to get paid. So we'll see. We'll see, if that's going to be something that actually happens. Give me a hearts here to Wealthy Man in Eagles John's previous. So that way I can at least let them know that I got that. Thank you so much. Sarah Small with a tenner, Wealthy Man, Prayer Man, 2009, 15. Eagles John with a tenner, and Eagles John with another tenner. Thank you for supporting the cause. Appreciate you guys very much, man. But Kyler Murray, I mean, obviously he wants to get paid. I would assume the Super Bowl is going to be in Arizona. So I don't know if they can really afford not to pay him. I mean, based off Tampa, having the Super Bowl there, the Rams having the Super Bowl there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I could wear that down to Eugene. I'd get a lot of compliments on that. Oh, my. Oh, my. I could definitely wear that. See, I would rather, I mean, nothing. The Tampa Bay one's very cool, too. But, oh, man, look at that one. That's very cool. I like that. Tommy like wingy. Tommy like wingy. Wow, I like that. I like that. That looks fucking sweet, dude. Go Ducks. You're always finding this stuff on there, huh? Yeah, it's got the Raiders inside the neck, and it's a Patriots. Where's that from? Where's that at? Oh, it's not two of the shittiest teams ever. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yeah, but we'll see, Hybrid. We'll see what happens. We're on the Discord right now. So, obviously, we have a lot of separate conversations that we have on the Discord, too. Luke Birch, thank you so much for your donation. And, obviously, bringing the love and joy to the NWSF chat family here, obviously, on the YouTube and the Discord. Love you, and I appreciate you, my brother. Tien Jose, Murray to the Bucks. I don't know, man. I mean, I think I would rather want Deshaun Watson or Russell Wilson if Deshaun Watson's not guilty of the heinous charges or accusations and whatnot. But I'm actually kind of leaning more towards like a Gardner Minshew. I mean, I think Gardner Minshew would be kind of nice. I think like he might be the best one that's kind of like slept on that could be a starter if he had a good supporting cast. I think Marcus Mariota could be that guy too, but he kind of gets injured a lot. But Gardner Minshew might be like the hidden gem. I know on Pat McAfee's show, he ended up bringing up a graphic, and let me see if I can bring it up. But it was going over like quarterbacks that deserve a second chance. And let me see if I can bring it up here. Should these quarterbacks get another chance? And let me see. Hold on. All right, I'm going to take a picture of it, a snapshot of it, so that way I can actually bring it up and I can go over it. Okay. 1 sec. All right. All right, so quarterbacks to get a second chance. Jimmy Garoppolo, would I want him? No. Teddy Bridgewater, no. Carson Wentz, no. Marcus Mariota, yes. Gardner Minshew, yes. Tyrod Taylor, no. Jameis Winston, yes. Trubisky, no. Cam Newton, no. Jacoby Brissett, no. Drew Lock, maybe. Sam Darnold, no. So, I mean, pretty much I think Minshew, Winston, and Mariota And then if I had to go after that, maybe Wentz and Garoppolo after. But I mean, it just depends on the team, the coaching staff, the supporting cast. But I think surprisingly, I think I like Jameis, Marcus Mariota, and Minshew the best out of all those names. Jimmy G, Bridgewater, Gardner Minshew, Carson Wentz, Marcus Mariota, Tyrod Taylor, Jameis Winston, Mitchell Trubisky, Cam Newton, Jacoby Brissett, Drew Lock, Sam Darnold. I think I like Jameis Winston, Marcus Mariota, and Gardner Minshew the best out of those three. I don't know what you guys think, but I think I would believe in those guys the most. Let me take a look to see what other stories are going on my timeline. BMF title on the line. Any quarterbacks that deserve a second chance. Grossi did an Eagles fan reaction. He's always putting in work. Peter the Weasel Schrager was on Pat McAfee show. Rumors saying that they wanted to pair Sean Payton and Tom Brady. Schrager, you are horrible, stealing my material all the time. I will never watch your show ever again. McVay turns down $100 million plus for Amazon for commentary. Did you guys hear about that? So obviously we already know he's coming back and he wants to win another championship. But obviously Sean McVay is a hot name. Sean McVay is a guy that could have got paid and paid very well. But I mean, $100 million is one thing, but who the fuck wants to go to Amazon for commentary? I mean, you could pay all the money, and we already know that Troy Aikman's moving, and they might be able to try to get Joe Buck, and it might be Joe Buck and Sean Payton. It might be Joe Buck and Drew Brees. But I don't care how many hundreds of millions. Why would you want to do it for Amazon? If I'm going to get paid $100 million, you're going to want to be on Fox, CBS, or ESPN. You know, I guess NBC, you could go down that route too. But Amazon, I mean, you could be a name that could be a draw, Peyton and Eli and some of these other people. But I mean, I would keep on coaching rather than get $100 million just to talk. And he's young. He might end up winning the title next year or in the next couple years. Like, why the hell would you go to Amazon? I know that's a shitload of money, but did we forget? Like, what happened? You guys just won. You won, brother. That's you. You won the Super Bowl. So interesting that they would offer that much money. All right. Even Andy Reid said, $100 million? What about me? He said, yeah, I'm just winning Super Bowls over here. But I think the Chiefs, they're in line. They're in line. We already know. Just a matter of time, baby. Just a matter of time till we can see Kansas City back on top. And then all the haters can cry and complain, whine and bitch and moan. Chiefs. I like it when the Chiefs are on top. I just don't want them to necessarily beat me, and I ended up getting my Super Bowl off of them. But, I want to see them win some more rings. I want that legacy, and I really want Honey Badger to come back to Kansas City. I hope that happens. I really, really hope that happens. Jameson Mays in the building. Alex in the building. Let's see here. Jalen Hurts hasn't got a fair chance with the Eagles. I feel that because they've been talking about – I love Jalen Hurts. He's a Dak 2.0. A lot of the Eagles fans, I think I'm not sure if I know Eagles fans know football, and they're some of them are very educated, very passionate, but some of them I feel like they want to give up on people too soon. It's one thing to give up on guys like J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Okay, that was a horrible pick, or Rager. Obviously, when you could add Justin Jefferson, if you want to give up on those guys, fine. But I mean, the picks have actually been decent. Compared to years past, they've gotten a lot of great players. Lane Johnson. I mean, if you go back and look at all the guys that they've had that have actually been pretty fucking successful with the team. I like Devontae Smith. I like a lot of their players. I know they got 3 first-rounders, and they have the capital to trade for Russell Wilson, but I like Jalen Hurts. I would take Jalen Hurts on Tampa Bay in a heartbeat. I mean, I think I would take Jalen Hurts just on the same level as a Gardner Minshew or a Marcus Mariota or a Jameis Winston. So 52 points. Wow. Is it on TV or is it on like obviously is it regional? Who are they playing? Damn, 52. Well, he's my favorite player in the NBA, not named Damian Lillard. So absolutely love him. So McVay turned down the money. Kyler's agent releases a statement for asking for more money. I don't really know how much Kyler is worth. I mean, if they want to try to pay Kyler like $50 million a year, I don't think he's worth it. I think I'd rather go cheaper and get someone like a Gardner Minshew and get better results. Purple and yellow pops out really well. We are an LSU Tiger. And obviously, yeah, we know that the purple and the yellow pops. Absolutely. So they've been talking about replacing him. That mean a trade, but don't see, as mutually. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like him though. Vince McMahon going to be on Pat McAfee show. Supposedly they're going to wrestle each other at WrestleMania. Is that what's going on? Are they so desperate for ratings? We're going to see Vince and Pat McAfee on WrestleMania. My Lord. You don't want Drew Lock, trust me. I don't want him. I like him more than Teddy Bridgewater, though. I think he's got a better arm, but obviously it's the accuracy issues and third down issues, that you have to worry about. Wentz's eggs are broken. I don't know. I thought he did pretty good, though. I mean, with all things considered, if you look at Carson Wentz's stat line, I'm going to bring it up right here. We'll bring up Carson Wentz, and we can bring up Carson Wentz stats, and we can bring up Jameis Winston stats. They're pretty good, man. So Carson Wentz's stats, let's see here. They went 9-8, 62.4 completion percentage. His career is 62.6, so it was pretty much on there. He had 3,563 yards, 27 TDs, 7 picks. I mean, I think a lot of people thought that it was much worse than that, right? I mean, for all the haters out there complaining how shitty he was, I mean, the year before he went 16-15, and then 27-7, 21-7, 33-7 was the Super Bowl year, the MVP year, which was incredible. But for a guy that usually only throws like 7 picks, pretty impressive. 16-14 in 2016, but 27-7, that's pretty fucking good, man. I mean, considering they didn't really have anyone to throw to. I mean, you went to Jonathan Taylor a shitload, but they played shitty in that last game for the Jags, right? So, and then let me bring up Jameis Winston. Pro Football Reference. Let me see here. So what, a 5-2 record, 14 touchdowns, 3 picks. I mean, that's a hell of a lot better than the 33-30 for my Bucks, or 19-14, 19-11, 28-18, 22-15. So, I mean, he normally had more touchdowns than picks, but fuck, man, when you get into those high numbers, I mean, especially 33-30, it's like, who gives a fuck that you threw for 5,109 yards? You can't do shit if you're throwing 30 fucking interceptions, let alone the fumbles and all the other bullshit, But he can see now, right? He couldn't see before. So I don't know. I would rather take a guy that was mentally broken rather than physically broken, personally. Bo Nix is going to have a great season with our Ducks. I hope so. Him and Ty Thompson and a few others. I am hoping so. Alex, I need Drew Stanton back. Said no one ever. Double XL is 52 plus shipping for the Ducks one. Oh, that's not too bad. It doesn't look like it's really thin either. I mean, I don't know. I can't really tell. I mean, it's got a little mannequin thing in there, that gray thing, and the inside's a mannequin type thing. So it's like, I don't know. It looks like it's probably thin, but it looks cool. Is there anything on the back of them? Do you have like a back? Is it like just the front of the design, or does it wrap around the back? Because if I had a hoodie like that, I would want it on the back as well. But I guess beggars can't be choosers, right? Cool fucking hoodie, though. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, but that's the problem with the Eagles fans. They can't, that's why they're giving Rager such a, they're on him, because you decided to pick him and Jefferson was the next one picked. And you could have had Jefferson on the Eagles, and imagine like what you would have with Jefferson on there. Then the Jalen Hurts talk wouldn't even be coming up, because that chemistry that they would have would be fucking insane. So Eagles fans suffer from instant gratification syndrome. Yep, that's true. And, it took so long, and those 4 NFC championship losses with Andy, and then you finally got the Super Bowl with Slick Nick Foles, and it's like you want, to get 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wins every year. You got to be realistic with it. You got to look at the roster. You got to look at the rest of the teams in the division, and maybe why they want the instant gratification, because the NFC East normally sucks. like year in, year out, anybody can win it, right? Sometimes like you can win like 9 or 10 games and win the division. So it's like, even if the Cowboys are good or the Washington Commies or the Giants, the Eagles are probably thinking to themselves, okay, even if they're shitting on us in the media and we're only going to win 3, fuck them. We're going to win 10 and maybe we'll win the division. And that's kind of what happened this year. They were supposed to be one of the bottom 6 teams in the NFL with like the Jags and the Lions, and then they overachieved, and you guys made the playoffs. So I do totally agree with you, Eagles John, 100%. And that's what happens sometimes when you win a Super Bowl. That carryover. It's like, okay, we won the Super Bowl, but you have to realize sometimes you build a team for a couple years, and then you have one chance, and then it may take another 4 or 5 years or longer to be able to build another team that's good enough to compete. So not all of us can be the New England Patriots. So Vince versus Pat, they're desperate. Yeah. Pat McAfee's a good wrestler. He actually did a pay-per-view a year or 2 ago, and he killed it. He's very athletic. He was Hunter in the NFL for the Colts, but it's like a Bad Bunny. Even though he's a rapper, entertainer, he's amazing in the ring. So a lot of people think that just because maybe someone's a rapper or someone's an ex-punter that they can't wrestle. If you put your love and dedication into something and you're having the right people teach you, some of these guys can actually do surprisingly better than people think. And I think Pat McAfee and Bad Bunny are great examples of that. They definitely stole the show. Stats are fine those last 2 games. Yep, I agree. Yeah, when he wrestled Adam Cole, Pat McAfee did a fucking solid job. How many fumbles? I don't know. I have to go back and look. Who are we talking about? Are we talking about Jameis or are we talking about Carson Wentz? I'd have to go back and look in there. Dog is doing good. Wentz is an enigma. 27. He was a god. All the other years were mere mortal. Yep. Yes, I agree. That year was special. But without him, you wouldn't have accumulated that record to get you to the position, to have that Uncle Mo momentum with Slick Nick Foles. But I knew you guys had it. And then getting Jay Ajayi was just the cherry on top. You just felt it, that the Eagles were the team. And I know that a lot of people picked Brady, and it's hard to go against Brady. And normally I never do, unless I feel that the team's got a better O-line, D-line, defense, and you know what I mean? And I felt that they had those things. And then the 4 horsemen that I coined with the running backs with Jay Ajayi, I think that kind of put him over the top. So Calvin Griffin in the building. What to do? Who dat? You dat. For the record, I'm down with Hurts. Yep, I think so. And we got to have at least one fucking Oklahoma quarterback that's a douchebag, right? So you got Baker Mayfield. He can't make it. Kyler, I don't know about him. But at least hopefully we can get Jalen Hurts, the one that was probably least likely to succeed, right? Maybe he might be the best one out of those 3. I mean, obviously we know Kyler is a top 10 quarterback, but he's got a lot of kind of drama associated with him. Baker obviously is nowhere near where he was drafted, and he was supposed to be like Joe Burrow to Cleveland, and he obviously is not. And Jalen Hurts is like I don't want to say a poor man's Dak Prescott, because I think he's better than that. But if you want to compare him to someone, that's who I would compare him to, like a Dak 2.0 with a lot of upside and a lot of potential. But he's going to need help. O-line, more weapons, good coaching, better defense. I mean, he's not going to be able to carry the Eagles on his back by himself. He's not as good as like a Donovan McNabb in his prime just yet. So. All right, Monday Night Raw is coming on for me in 17 minutes. Odin's son, was it worth watching? Is that something I should watch, or should I continue to watch NBA, college basketball, and this old Week 17, 2021 Browns versus Steelers on the TV in the studio? You let me know. I imagine I'll just pop it on. I'll see. I mean, I'll be able to judge for myself how shitty Raw is or not if I want to keep watching. But I hope everyone's having a good Monday. Can we believe it? February 28th, 2022. We're already into March. That's fucking wild to me. How the hell did that happen? Last day of the month. And then we're going into March. Fucking crazy. And then we'll have March Madness. This weekend, we got AEW Revolution, which was amazing 2 years ago when they had the Kenny Omega versus the Young Bucks. That match was like one of the best matches. I think it was Kenny Omega and Adam Hangman Page versus the Young Bucks. And that was one of the best tag team matches of all time. It was like out of like 1 to 5 stars, it was like 10. It was incredible. I remember I did a reaction video of that match, and then it got like 10, 20,000 views. And then after AEW went through their library on YouTube, they gave me a copyright strike. I'm like, this shit has been up for like a year or two, and now you give me a copyright strike? That was like a while back, but I was like, dude, I'm like your biggest fan of your fucking brand of AEW. Like, don't do that to my channel. But I mean, as long as you don't get 3 copyright strikes in a row, you're good. But if you get 3, then your channel has a chance of disappearing forever, regardless of how many subs you have, which is crazy. So you got to be really careful with that. Best season I ever saw, a quarterback in Philly uniform. Yeah, what are we sitting at right now? 50? 50 more. $50 more to hit to a hundo, at least a hundo there. Obviously with Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo having some issues with their bank. Hey, it happens, man. Like I said, I remember I donated to Grossi and my bank did kind of the same thing. It's like, what are these unusual donations or these charges? It happens, man. You know, especially if people are using Cash App. I mean, Cash App is pretty frequent. I mean, I use it almost every day. So, you know, I'm always using a Cash App, or, you know, I'm using like some kind of bank app, purchasing stuff either like through Grubhub, or if I'm going to like Safeway. I did notice that my debit card is getting kind of old now. So it's like when I try to tap it or I try to slide it or put it in the machine, sometimes it doesn't read. So I looked on the back, and like the stripe that's on the back is kind of getting worn out. So I don't know if I need to go apply for a debit card or whatnot. I mean, I don't know if I need to get to that point just yet, but it's getting to that point where it's getting kind of worn out, and I need to be able to obviously buy stuff and go about that. So I might need to go to the bank. It's a shame to admit, because I haven't followed NCAA basketball as much a couple years. KU Jayhawk standings. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. I know. I mean, I used to watch Oregon Duck basketball. I used to watch all kinds of shit, but I don't know. Basketball in general has been kind of shitty. They're in first place. Or is that 2021, or is that 2021, 2022? I assume this is updated. 12-3, 23-5, 12-3 in the conference, 23-5 overall, 14-1, 6-3 on the road. So I assume that, yeah. And then Baylor is in second at 24-5. Texas Tech is third. So it seems like they're first in the Big 12 if this is updated. Unless I'm seeing something that's fucking old, but I assume this is new. Let me take a look. Fox Sports, yeah, first place. I mean, Kansas is always good. I mean, if you're always looking at the Jayhawks, Paul Pierce, and all the greats that they've had over the years, I mean, you know, almost by default, you know, compared to all these other teams, West Virginia, Oklahoma State, Kansas State, Iowa State, TCU, Texas. Texas was good when they had Durant. Texas Tech, Baylor. Baylor has been kind of hot. You know, obviously we've seen them and what they were able to do. Didn't they win the championship like last year against Gonzaga? Or I believe so. I think I did the championship game. But Kansas is usually up there. I don't know if they're going to be able to win the whole thing, but yeah. So you and Baylor are at the top. Alex is like, I'm eating beer tacos. Bro, you're like 11. Do you even know what beer is, my brother? Mountain football, Ducks in Georgia. Yep. We got Dan Lanning at head coach. I haven't been able to go to games like I wanted to just because of COVID, but I am like Mr. Oregon Duck down there. I need to go. So I usually have like front row seats behind the Duck bench. I need to go, like I said, and even though Justin Herbert's not there anymore, Kayvon Thibodeau's not there, Travis Dye transferred to USC. How could you? I'm really excited to be able to go down to Eugene and eat some hamburgers and hot dogs and mingle with the fans and obviously, you know, cheer on my Ducks from the front row wearing my Oregon Duck chains and the gloves and all that. So, well, me and Elliot pulled up a profile and we found the picture of him and it's on the Discord. And I assumed that what the picture was him. He said he was 32 years old and he couldn't spell correctly. And I assumed he was somewhere between 8 and 12 years old trolling. And then we had some other trolls do some nasty things on the channel, being rude and nasty. I try to take care of that as quick as I can, or some of the other mods can do that. But you know how it goes. You get these little kids that are immature and, hating on what we have here as a Fanatic family, or hating on the donos I'm getting, or just hating on me in general, or hating on the people in the room. I mean, it's, jealousy is a bitch, It's like, it takes a lot of hard work and energy. And, it's like I've been doing this shit for 10 fucking years. So it's like, it's not like I just did this shit overnight. It's taken a long time, a lot of blood, a lot of sweat, a lot of tears. 3.4, 3.5 million views, over 1,300 videos in the library. I mean, I've been recording since like 2012, 2013. This is my 6th year on YouTube, 10th year overall. It's been a long, long road to get to this point. But like I said, I gave myself 10 years when I first started in like 2012, 2013. And I said, it's going to take 10 years to be able to get established. And this is year 10. So I finally got to a point where I feel with the family that's in the room, the support, the donos, that I should be able to record every day and put in all my blood, my sweat, and my tears. And I won't have to necessarily get a 9-to-5 type of job or a part-time job, as long as I keep, making good content and vibing with the fans and just having a good time. So it takes a lot of energy and a lot of effort, though. That's facts. I'll tell you what, after doing that NASCAR stream for 5 hours and then streaming last night for about 2.5, I was dead. I was extremely tired. I mean, talking nonstop for fucking 7 hours is not easy. That's facts. $19-14 Steelers. Go, Najee. Go. The 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Steelers. Wow. What a run by Najee Harris. It's on NFL Network right now, if you're wondering what I'm watching. 37-yarder, too. 25-14. Najee. Nice. Finn Balor's the new United States champion. So do I need to watch Raw? Is it worth it to watch it? I mean, it comes on here in 8 minutes for me, so I guess I might as well. I mean, I don't know if there's anything else on that I can watch. All right, this NFL, there's not another NFL game. They have the Vikings and the Cowboys on at 9 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll probably tune into that. They got some old baseball games later tonight, too. Oregon is on for college basketball. I don't know how good Oregon is. Let me see. Let me look at my Ducks. 79-78, 42 seconds left. Arizona is ranked 3rd. Oregon's not ranked. Oh, look at that green apple. Oregon looking nice out there. Now, that's one thing about Oregon sports, though. The basketball team for the men's and the women's usually is very competitive. Football is competitive. Track and field is competitive. That's one thing about Eugene out here in Oregon. We got a lot of swag out here. I mean, we got a lot of money. We got the Phil Knight money, and we got great facilities. But I think the passion of the fans that we have out here for the Blazers, all right, for the Ducks, for the Beavers, the Mariners, the Seahawks, Sonics when they were here, the Timbers, the Sounders. I mean, we got a lot of passion out here, but especially the Seahawks and the Ducks fans. I think our representation of Northwest fans is very good. Lots of love, a lot of energy. You know what I mean? That's why Seattle, even when they're not that good, you can tell when you watch the games on TV in Seattle, like it's loud. When you watch Eugene and you watch Autzen Stadium, you can feel the energy through the TV. That's fire. All right, I'm going to watch a little bit of this Ducks right here. 17-9. 10-5 in the Pac-12. Arizona is 23-2, 13-1 in the Pac-12, and they're ranked 3, I guess, in the nation. Wow, so they must be the best team in the Pac-12, number 1 team, Arizona Wildcats. So if we can win this game, which we probably won't, but we're down 2 right now. Oregon's looking slick in that green apple, though. Let me tell you. And it sucks that I can't wear green apple or yellow on the green screen, because then I'll be a talking head. And a lot of my merch has got green or white or yellow in it. So foul. There we go. 80-78. Ducks with the possession. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. 79-78. Edge had the open challenge. It's Edge and AJ Styles. It just like you can have the names at WrestleMania, but what about the outcomes of the matches? That's my only problem. You know what I mean? Brock and Roman, and then after like 2 minutes, it's like a no DQ or like a run in. Like they always find a way to fuck it up to like disappoint the fans. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I mean, it just seems like that's kind of been the reoccurring theme over and over and over again. But Edge and AJ might be halfway decent. Oh, he missed it. Fuck. Yeah, for the Ducks, I mean, they're going to have Utah. They're going to have USC. Obviously, Oklahoma's head coach went over there, so it's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what's going to happen. USC and Utah might be running shit for a while, but we did get Dan Lanning from Georgia. He's the best defensive coordinator in football for college football. So Lincoln Riley, obviously from Oklahoma, and he's started to bring over a lot of his guys from Oklahoma over to USC. So sounds like USC is going to be a powerhouse again. AJ and Edge, but who are we going for in that matchup? Are we going for Edge because he's the old school guy, or are we going for AJ Styles because he's one of the GOATs? Because we already know AJ Styles and Seth Rollins are like two of the best that are in the business right now for WWE. But obviously Edge has a lot of fans, you know, with the Edge and Christian era from back in the day. Carson Wentz, 8 fumbles last year. Yeah, 4 minutes and it comes on. So I don't get the East Coast. And obviously we have a month that they're building up for Mania because Mania is in the beginning of April. So they got a whole month to build up the storylines from what we're doing right now and then all of March until we get to WrestleMania, which is in the first part of April. And then we got the AEW Revolution pay-per-view this Sunday. Ducks down by 3. Come on, Oregon. Come on, baby. Down by 3, 27 seconds left. Foul. Fuck, we lost. Well, they are 23-2. That was a good effort, though. All right, hold on. Avengers Endgame. All right, Chicago PD, and then we got Raw coming up. All right, Raw's coming up in 3 minutes, so I'll watch a little bit of that. Edge is going brutal. Edge, is he beating up AJ Styles right now to end the show? Sounds like a good time. All right, time for another beer.
Going to leave us. Start over.
Time for another brewski. All right, trying to see if there's any other news or anything popping off since we just hang out here and take it easy. Paisley was on the bed looking at me. I think she wants some snug time with Dad. But, you know, I'm grinding still. We've been online now for about 2 hours. So we'll see. I mean, depending on who we got in the room and what's going on. Oh, I mean, Raw is going to be on for a couple hours, and there's going to be some football and other things on as well. What are we sitting at on the dono side, Sarah? Are we still at like 45 or 50? No more cash apps at this point. I think we would have had some with Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk 53 once they get their bank situation taken care of. We probably would be sitting at like 100 right now, but it's all right. Shit happens, you know what I mean, with the banks and everything like that. We just got to wait for, see if anyone else will show up in the room. But, you know, every day is a different day. But I'm still hustling and I'm still grinding. Just waiting for this show to end, and I'll watch a little bit of Monday Night Raw, and we'll see what happens. And we'll kind of do a recap of everything that's going on. Okay, nice. Raw's about to come on for me now. Since everyone else was able to catch Monday Night Raw besides me, I'll be able to watch it now. There we go. All right, let's turn it up. I haven't watched Monday Night Raw in ages, so I hope this is going to live. I mean, we're building up to WrestleMania, so you would assume that the Raws are going to be a little bit better, you know, building up. So, no, Ducks lost. I'm looking to see if there's any other news. Together. I don't know if WWE's really together. It's more like Vince micromanages you, and you either take it or you leave. Sixers pursuing DeAndre Jordan after the Lakers exit. VP backs Cowboys culture. Ben Simmons' back is still fucked up. Magic Fultz scores 10 in first game since January of 2021. Let me see here. Baylor and Texas are knotted up at 54 for that. Ja Morant, career high of 52 points with a monster dunk. Okay. All right, fireworks. NFL defensive end Glenn Foster Jr. died in police custody. People want answers. Kyler wants money. I don't know if he's going to get it. Stingley and Matt Corral won't work out in Indy, so they're going to wait till later on. And then my Bucks Pro Bowl guard, Ali Marpet, retires at age 28. Obviously, we saw that over the weekend. That hurts. Columbus, Ohio. This is the hometown of Alexa Bliss. Kevin Owens coming out, one of my favorites. KO. So are we going to get Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin? Is that what we're getting, or are we going to get something else? Kevin Owens with like some kind of cowboy hat going on here. I hope so. I don't know. You're kind of a heavy hitter, though. You know what I mean? You and Cyberpunk 53 and who else? I mean, you know, usually you'll get Odin's son here and there and Shepard Williams and Xavier Williams. And, you know, it kind of just depends on who's in there. But, I mean, if it ends up being a little bit lower of a dono day, that's all right. I'll be back tomorrow. And I'm going to keep grinding it out. It's not like if, you know, we have kind of a low day. I mean, shit, there's been times back in the day where I would get like $2 or back in the day where it was, you know, not very good. So Seth freaking Rollins. So these are two of my favorites. Seth freaking Rollins. I miss Seth in the Shield though. But I like, these are two of my favorites that are in the business right now besides maybe AJ Styles. They might be my favorite three. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and AJ Styles. I think those are probably the best three that they have in the company right now. I mean, everyone likes Brock and Roman. I mean, they're okay to me. I mean, they're big names and big draws, but they're not. I mean, I think Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, as far as like a skill set for wrestling, but I do like Roman going heel. So that's one thing I can give you. Roman going heel was the best thing that they've had in a long time. Bianca Belair, and see what she's doing there. Becky Lynch. I mean, they got a nice little power couple there with Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins. Yeah, they definitely got better females in WWE than in AEW, but give it time. Give it time. Once you start getting a few of those other females to cross over, whether it be, I don't know, Becky Lynch or Sasha Banks or Bianca Belair or Charlotte Flair. I mean, once you get some people to come over, I do like this little preview thing that they got going on here where they're previewing like the matches coming up. This is kind of cool. They never used to do the graphics like this. So, okay. The graphics team has been working in overtime. I like what they're doing right here. We're showing some of the highlights and kind of setting up the matches for later tonight or during WrestleMania. Okay. Looks like Vince is dishing out some money for the graphics team. They got like Johnny Thumbnails on the payroll. Okay. AJ Styles dead by Edge. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. I don't get Raw or a SmackDown East Coast feed because I'm in Oregon, so I get it now. Oh, I do like Randy Orton a lot too. Matt Riddle. I like Matt Riddle. Seth. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, if you end up getting short for money, I'll pay for the pay-per-view. Because I was gonna pay for Odin's son, but he says he's busy on Sunday. So I mean, I know that there's gonna be some people, like I'll have to see what Lenny D is doing if he's got money for the pay-per-view, but I'm definitely getting it. So depending on what I get for donations, which I should be getting enough between now and Sunday. So I'll probably send you money, Sarah, and I'll get you to get the pay-per-view. So that way, when we end up doing the live stream watch party, we can, I don't know how many people will be in there, but I know there'll be a lot of strangers that'll be in there just kind of watching it together. But if I end up having to take care of you with that, I don't have a problem. I can always send you $50 or $60 and you can order it on Bleacher or whatever. So no worries. That's what we do. Fanatic family. We take care of each other. If I didn't have the extra money to do that, then obviously that's not something I can do, but I'll have the extra money to be able to do that. Got to have at least one of the homies in the room with me watching it. Either me and Sarah or me and Lenny D. There's like some of us that really, really love wrestling, and some of us it's kind of like, occasional watcher and whatnot. So what's up with Seth Rollins' ring attire? I mean, this new angle that Seth has. I mean, go back to the Shield, Seth, man. It's got the furry coat and whatnot. Not as cool as like the Shield, Seth. That's for sure. Oh, of course. I mean, and I want to make sure that if someone loves AEW as much as me, you know what I mean? That if I got the extra money, and they only have 4 pay-per-views a year. Sarah does enough for the channel always, with a very instrumental role. So, I'm always going to take care of the people that take care of me. So, yeah. So if money's tight, don't worry about it. I got you. I'll send you money on probably Saturday when I stream or whatever, and then we'll be able to get it taken care of. I'll order it on Bleacher. I'll watch it on the computer, have it on the left side. Then we'll do a live stream watch party for the pay-per-view on Sunday after the NASCAR event. So. And I'm not sure if Lenny D likes Bullet Club. I'm not sure if he's really willing to watch or pay. I mean, you really got to love AEW to pay for the $50 or $60. But I mean, it's only 4 pay-per-views a year. So, I mean, and they have a good card. It's not like it's a booty card. I mean, I think if you look at, John Moxley and Bryan Danielson, that's worth the 50 or 60 right there. All right, looks like I guess I'm watching Raw tonight. So I guess this will be a thing that I do now on Mondays and Fridays. I mean, I'll do the Thursday. What day is SmackDown on anymore now? Is it on Friday? It's on Friday, isn't it? So I got Monday Night Raw. We got Dynamite on Wednesdays, Rampage on Fridays, and SmackDown on Friday too. Alpha Academy. Yeah, I've already hit it like 2 or 3 times, man. There's a lot of haters, a lot of trolls that have multiple accounts. I usually gain like 5 subs or lose 5 or 10 at a time. So I've already hit 20,000 multiple times. When I got rated by Grossi, we got about 100 over, but then those people took their subs away. So it's all right. You know what I mean? Hopefully we get to a point where we can get well over 20 and I don't have to worry about going under. But it's all right. Yeah, I think we have like 20 to 25 subs to get. And, the trolls are always in full effect. Yes. There's going to be some good names and good matches on the card. Yeah, so wrestling almost every day. I don't really watch Dark. Yeah, I don't really watch the AEW stuff on Monday or Tuesdays. Well, I'm usually on here grinding, so. So why do they give these guys the tag belts? So what is Vince's angle with this? They obviously got rid of like heavy machinery. They brought these two guys together. So are these guys fighting? So is it Owens and Seth versus these guys at Mania? Is that the angle they're going for? What am I watching right now? What am I watching right now? So they got Seth and Kevin Owens paired up. Like these guys should be in single matches. They should be in single matches, you know what I mean? But I guess if you have to pair some of those guys up, sad, man. They put everything on like Brock and Roman and the guys that are roided up. Bobby Lashley, even though he got hurt. Was the show good? Oh. Yeah. Otis. Okay, Otis, I see you. That's what I do, man. I'm always grinding, man. Always. Sometimes it's just nice to be able to have somewhere where you can hang out, check your emails, go and read on your phone, watch some TV. You know, you've had a long day at work or school, and you can just kind of hang out and spend time somewhere positive. You suck. You suck. Shoosh. Is that their catchphrase? Shoosh. It's on their shirts. Shoosh. Chat, my boy. I'm good. I am good. How are you, dude? I'm actually watching Monday Night Raw for the first time in ages. So I watch a little bit of basketball. Milwaukee was beating the brakes off LaMelo. Then there was college basketball, North Carolina and Syracuse. Then Baylor was on, and then they had the Steelers on against the Browns. And I don't get Monday Night Raw until the West Coast time, so I get it now. Everyone else has already watched it on the East Coast, so I'm just tuning in now. So I'm just grinding, man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can talk about life. We can talk about movies. We can talk about TV, depression, anxiety, addiction, let alone NFL, college football, NBA. I mean, I literally cover, I think, more in depth than any other channel really out there that's covering sports. I mean, there's not a lot of people that can go in depth, but it is what it is, man. YouTube's hating, and if people wanted to sub and unsub, that's okay, man. I mean, this channel isn't going to be for everyone. You know what I mean? Like just like any other channel on YouTube. So it's totally okay, but it's all right, man. The ones that do support me, they're the ones that take care of me. I mean, think about it. I mean, we hit 1,052 in donos with like 15 people in the room. That's fucking unheard of. You know what I mean? I mean, we typically hit 100 to 1,000 on every show that we do, and there's always less than 20 people in the room. So. Stunner! What is up with this shoosh and shush business up here? Otis. Edge and AJ, yeah. I mean, I want to see AJ fight someone better. I would rather see AJ fight like Kevin Owens or AJ fight Seth. You know what I mean? I want to see, like, if you're not going to have certain guys, wrestle, but obviously they have to have some of the other guys get involved in tag team matches and whatever. But we're at 50. We'll get there. Hopefully we can get to at least a hundo before the night is over. The night is still young. I mean, I've been grinding for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So. But how you doing, Shep? How was your day today? Your daughter's turning 13. Old dog. Yeah, I got no kids. Paisley's my daughter, so my baby is YouTube and Paisley. Yeah. No, I think it all depends on like how you feel, though. You know what I mean? You could still be, 30, 40, 50, but I mean, I'm 39, but I feel like I'm 19. I don't feel 39, so I mean, sometimes when I wake up in the morning, I might feel 39, but I feel like more like 19 to 21 at heart. So, and plus I grind, like the future, I mean, like I said, there's not a lot of people that can grind and do live streams almost every day for 1 to 4 hours. I mean, I don't really see anyone else doing that. So, but everyone has their own things that they're doing. That's fact. All right, I'm taking a quick look to see if there's any other headlines. Sport-wise, we already went over some of the headlines earlier, Shep. Let's see. Sixers pursuing DeAndre Jordan. Obviously, we went over Kyler Murray earlier today. Kyler Murray obviously going over, I want more money. Show me the money. That's what he wants. He says, I want to be a part of the team, which means I want more money. I want to win a Super Bowl, which means I want more money. That's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so, as well as O-Dog. The Bucs are bringing back the creamsicles, which I like. They're going to bring them back not in 2022, but 2023. So we're going to get an opportunity to see the creamsicles again, which I'm very excited about that. Jameis Winston obviously was running the first time in the treadmill. Looks like he's in good spirits. The Saints should bring him back since he tore his ACL, MCL, PCL. I saw Young Rock is going to be coming back, I think around March 15th. We're going to be getting Stranger Things coming back pretty soon, as well as a second part of Ozark, which is fantastic. And then we also saw a report supposedly that Sean Payton and Tom Brady were trying to get pursued by the Dolphins. Sounds like fake news because it was from Peter Schrager. Can't believe anything that guy says, since he likes to steal Uncle Momentum from me. And your boy, Sean McVay. All right. Sean McVay offered $100 million to be an announcer for Amazon, and he said no, which is the smart thing to do to keep, obviously, keep it moving with the Rams, even if they don't win the Super Bowl next year. That was the right decision to be made. All right, so we got Kevin Owens and Otis right now. I can't believe I'm watching Raw, but, I mean, this matchup isn't too bad. Alpha Academy versus Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens. I mean, you got two of, like, my favorite four in the ring with Seth and Kevin, so you're grabbing my attention right now. I still like AEW more, but we are getting into WrestleMania season. We're about a month away, so, I mean, it can't hurt to touch in on Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. And prior to COVID, 2 years ago, I never missed a Raw or SmackDown in 20 years. So I feel kind of like I turned my back on them, but the product has been shitty, but I hope it gets better. Otis with the elbow drop. What happened to the Otis's old tag team partner? Did they release him? Was it for like the Heavy Machinery? The other guy, they released him? Oh, thank you. There we go. Holly Hundo, thank you so much. Holly always finding a way. Bang! Thank you. So they may have cut off my regular checking account over my numerous donations, but challenge my bank. Here's a 50. Thank you. Thank you. Because if it wasn't for you, we would probably never even hit 100. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can't do the Cash App. No problem. We'll do the YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much. You're always coming through in the clutch for me. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. The Kelly Greens. I love the Kelly Greens as well. I like the Saints color rush with the white and the gold numbers. I'm a Bucks fan, but that AK-41, Alvin Kamara, or the Drew Brees in that white jersey with the gold numbers, it looks slick. I'm a fan of throwback jerseys, the old Seahawks, obviously the Kelly Green for the Eagles. I mean, there's a lot of old jerseys, the old school Denver Bronco helmets, the Shannon Sharp, John Elway era. Love that. Holly, thank you so much. It's always nice when you can have, the GOATs come through. I mean, we're usually sitting at around, 5 to 20 people in the room, and you never know who's going to be in the room or what's going to happen, but it feels good to be able to have people take care of you. Thank you so much. The future, 100 mil, I'll announce any game. Yeah, but if you're already making good money and you can win another Super Bowl for your legacy, you can always do that later. I mean, he's in his 30s still, I believe. So, I mean, he can still coach for numerous years, rack up Super Bowl championships, and then do announcing. It's not like people are not going to want Sean McVay down the road. So, another promotion dog. Wow. Keep doing your thing, Shep. New house, new Ford Mustang, one of the GOATs on the NWSF. I mean, that should be in your resume. Like one of the top dogs for the Northwest Sports Fanatics on YouTube. They're like, what's that? You should know. Oh shit, Kevin Owens. That's good to hear, brother. I know you're a hard worker. Oh, Kevin Owens, high risk. Okay. All right, Raw. You're starting to grab my attention a little bit. Okay. But also it is Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens. I mean, besides those two and AJ Styles, those are my favorite three. Oh, Frog Splash. Oh, my God. Okay, Kevin. That's why I like Kevin Owens. Oh, shit. Otis just clobbered his ass. Wow. Shep, did you hear that AEW's coming to LA? I don't know if you saw that. Pretty crazy, dude. Yeah, Otis has been better as a heel. I knew that other guy got released. What was the other guy's name? Yeah, if you get a new puppy, it's everything. 911. Man, I got a lot of shit to watch later tonight. All right, we got a new follower, Chase Wells, on the Instagram. All right, I'll follow you back. Lots of rain here in Oregon. Next 4 days is supposed to be a shitload of rain. So hopefully, we had a little bit of a break where I could take Paisley for a walk, and I'm always going to try to find a break. But let me look at the DVR here. I had to delete a lot of shit. So we got 911, The Neighborhood, King of the Hill, Simpsons, Law and Order, Organized Crime, Snowpiercer, which I got to watch most of that. And then what else do we got? Another episode of Snowpiercer, Cleaning Lady, and then The Good Doctor. I'm really excited about that one. And then Wednesday, we got some more shows as well. I know, wasn't that the rumors? I thought that was supposed to be it, right? Kevin Owens and Stone Cold. That's what I was. It was, Stunner versus Stunner. Having The Rock come back for WrestleMania would be dope, but I don't know if Stone Cold can wrestle. But apparently he bought a ring and he's been training. So why the fuck would you buy a ring if you're not gonna wrestle, right? Holly Hundo with another $5. Thank you so much. Said testing to see if my bank is letting me give you a super chat now. $5. $5 foot long Subway. Usually you can do it, and then if anything gets like declined or something comes up, you'll get like a message on your phone or on your computer. But Yeah, congrats, and hopefully you end up getting it, man. I know you're really one of the hardest working guys. It's just like Nate the Great, working 16-hour days, or someone like Cyberpunk 53 working 11-hour days, 6 days a week. You know what I mean? Okay. The future. Appreciate you. Yeah, I kind of want to go, dude. A road trip. And then is the Rampage in Ontario, California, or is that Canada? I know there's an Ontario, Canada. I have to go back and look at my feed, but I could have sworn they said that Dynamite was going to be in LA, and then Rampage was going to be in California also, but maybe I read it wrong. Yeah, Ontario. Well, it says CA. So CA, California? There is an Ontario, California, isn't there? Now I got to be like that guy and look shit up on the internet. Yeah, there is an Ontario, California. I'm not an idiot. I knew there was. Near Rancho Cucamonga. I'm not a fucking idiot. Everyone's like, that's Canada. I'm like, I don't think so. I was like, I know that might be in Ontario and Canada, but that's California, baby. Why would they go to LA and then just go to Ontario, Canada? I mean, they would at least go to Portland first, you would think. I mean, I can't wait for them to come to Portland, but Dynamite, man. God, I want to go. Rampage is only like an hour long, so I don't know if I would not pay for those tickets. But for 2 hours for Dynamite, I think I would pay for that, but I don't know. I'd have to see what kind of money I would have. Thank you, Holly. Holly with a $5. Holly with a $5. Holly with a 50 for the kitty. 50 for the kitty. Thank you. We were sitting at 50 for a while there, and thank God Holly stepped up there. Appreciate you. I know Cyberpunk 53 has got to get his bank checked out too, and we'll be getting some of the other goats to show some love. It is California. I thought it was. Yeah, I heard that earlier. Finn is always deserving of a belt. My boy Lenny D is a big Finn Balor guy, and he loves Bullet Club. So anytime I talk NWO and I send him like a meme or a GIF, he always sends me Bullet Club in return, which I can't argue. Bullet Club is amazing. A lot of people don't even know what the fucking Bullet Club is, for factions, and they were incredible. Seth's in the ring. Sling Blade. I'd pay a lot of money to see Seth and John Moxley in AEW, though. I don't know if Seth and Becky, if they're going to get paid big dollars from Vince, they may never leave WWE, but a man can dream, right? Seth and Becky and Charlotte Flair and a few of them just dip and they go to AEW. That would be awesome. Moxley versus Seth would be, or Moxley and Seth teaming up. But it's not like Roman is going to leave anytime soon. Obviously, he's getting paid the big money. Roman and Brock are getting paid the big dollars. I assume they're getting paid the most out of anybody. Chad Gable, huh? Super kick. I like that they have two of my favorites in the ring at the same time since I've been kind of given up on Raw and SmackDown and NXT. So this. Oh, shit. Owens. Otis. Just in time. A lot of people are better as heels, though. Otis went heel. Bailey went heel. Anytime you end up going heel after being a face, it usually ends up working out. Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hogan. There's a reason why Hollywood Hogan is one of my favorites of all time, because that heel turn was the most controversial heel turn of all time. We could have had John Cena in that same boat, too, if they would have have him go heel like 8 years ago, but it never happened. I don't know if they do or not. Oh, Otis. Right on Kevin Owens. Oh, Chad Gable. Oh, my. 1, 2. Nice save by Seth. Okay. So this is more like AEW quality than I'm used to. Like this is more like a Dynamite type of match. And I haven't seen this type of quality out of Raw in a while. So this is good. This is good. This is starting to get my interest a little bit. But yes, it is going into WrestleMania season. Let me see post-WrestleMania season and what it's like. maybe I will start watching Raw, SmackDown, and NXT again, and I can stream and have this in the background. Oh, nice suplex by Gable on Kevin Owens. Cover his ass. Chad Gable. Waiting too long, brother. Yeah, love me the Bullet Club. Buckle bomb. Buckle bomb. Yes. Stunner. Yeah. Let's go. Curb stop. Yes. This is AEW. 1. Okay. Okay. All right. You got 2 of my 3 favorites. All right. Okay. That was a good match. Okay. I'll give you that. I haven't got excited for a Raw match in like years, months. That was good. That was good. Yeah, fuck the PG era, man. I mean, we're not going to be able to go back to the Attitude Era. But hell yeah, dude. That was Gable and fucking Otis with Seth and fucking KO. That was good. That was a solid, like, 8 or 9. That's the type of shit that you want to see at, like, WrestleMania or a pay-per-view. Like, you shouldn't have your best matches on Raw or SmackDown or NXT. That was good. I like that. I can't believe I'm saying I like that match, but that was good. All the beers, baby. Got me like Scrooge McDuck. Beers, baby. Money, 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 money. Everyone's got a price. $1 million man, baby. Rumor is after WrestleMania, they might end the PG era. So what about Pat McAfee and Vince wrestling? Is that going to happen? I don't know, but they're geared more towards the kids, though. So is AJ Styles paired up with this guy anymore, or is he like more one-on-one now? I mean, educate me, anyone that's still watching Raw on a daily basis. Yeah, this guy's fucking big. Oh, boy, he's big, but he needs to see a dentist. He's got the gaps like Michael Strahan. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they're desperate for ratings, right? So, and McAfee can wrestle. And if Vince puts his mind to it, I know Vince can, bulk up. I mean, we've seen Vince hit the weight room. He's always lifting weights. Same thing with Stephanie McMahon. Married to Triple H, they're always working out. So, I can't believe I'm watching Raw right now, but damn, 7-3-400. So he's no longer with AJ Styles anymore, I assume, right? He's solo? Yeah, okay. Omos. So how did that work out? They just they tried winning the tag championships and then they just split them up. T-Bar? T-Bar? They can't come up with a better name than T-Bar? My God. Yeah, dentist is not fun. This guy's looking like Michael Strahan. I wouldn't say that to his face, though. He's 7'3". He'd squish me like a bug. He said, get over here, NWSF. The end of NWSF. I said, man, you look like Michael Strahan. He's, I'll show you. I will do WrestleMania live stream. It's a 2-day thing they're doing again, right? Like a Saturday and Sunday. So Vince is 72. So what, though, right? I mean, if Vince wants money, I mean, hopefully he doesn't get a heart attack out there. Pat McAfee fucking kicks him a couple times, gets a fucking heart attack. We don't want that to happen. Ooh, Mandarin orange shrimp, Golden Corral. What is this? Golden delicious shrimp. Ooh, that looks good. Endless chicken tenders and shrimp. Golden Corral. That looks good. My God, why are you showing me this right now? I do want to go to Red Lobster and get some lobster and some crab and some shrimps sometime this week. They had a one-on-one feud. Oh, okay. I thought that he looked familiar. That was Keith Lee and Dijakovic. Why would they change the name though? They had an epic match at NXT TakeOver Portland. They were awesome against each other. Yeah, everyone look it up. How old is Vince? 72 or 76? Tommy want wingy. Yes. Now I got to bring up the picture. I have to. I should have saved a lot of these on my computer. Tommy boy. Tommy want wingy. Then I got to find the right dimensions of the picture. Too bad I can't put like GIFs on there. Oh man, they have some crazy good ones too. Tommy want wingy. All right, let me see if I can find a bigger image. Tommy want wingy. Download. All right. Download. Now I got to find it. Download. Where are you?
He's better than good. He got rewarded for driving safe and driving less. Sorry, Barb, just to confirm.
Damn it, it's not a good picture though. Fuck. Where is it? Now I got to go back and find another one. Damn it. Where's my Tommy want wingy? Tommy want wingy. Images 4. I am kind of excited watching Raw again, though. I'll be honest. I haven't watched in such a long time, and I don't want to be a hater. You know what I mean? God damn it, this one doesn't fit either. These pictures lie. They say it's the proper dimensions, and then I downloaded it. It's not. They're a bunch of liars. All Orion wants is Tommy want wingy. Is that too much to ask? Tommy likey. Tommy want wingy. And of course I can't find it. Dijakovic.
Advantage, and I say slight because Omos, despite being 7'4", is deceptively fast.
Max result 3. Maybe I can do this one.
Here comes Omos to the outside. The bell hasn't even rung. This isn't even an official matchup yet. Omos could sense the doubt in the eyes.
All right, here we go. This one won't take up the whole screen, I don't think. Oh, it does. Tommy want wingy. I won't delete this one. I got to rename it. Instead of Max default, Tommy want wingy. I got to save it. Tommy want wingy. It's on there now. It's on my computer. Save. Tommy want wingy. Wingies sound actually kind of good right now. The old big gold world championship belt. I love that. The WCW one. Andy Reid want cheeseburger photo. I got you. I got a couple for you. You know what I mean? I got, let's see here. This one is a classic. All right, this one is a good one. So you can look at that. That's the Lombardi. You're gonna have another one of those. Look at him. Look at the Lombardi though. He's like drooling. It's like when he looks at Holly Hundo in the new jacket, or when he looks at NWSF, right? Or just looking at the Lombardi, thinking it's a fucking cheeseburger or chocolate cake. Look at him. He's like in awe of the Lombardi. God, that's a great photo. I'm saving that on my computer forever. That's a good one. That is a good one. But this one right here, that's for you. Holly Hundo in the building, representing for the channel. She's like, can someone else help me out while my bank is being a hater? No one responded. She decided to step up to the challenge. Thank you. Appreciate you. Like I said, I can always count on the goats. You know, we probably had one goat last year. We have probably about 10 now, but we can't expect all 10 to be in the room at the same time. But, you know, there's certain ones that try their damnedest to be in here as much as they can. And obviously, Holly Hundo is one of them. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, we're sitting at 50 for the longest time. And then Holly decided to step up and take care of your boy. So I appreciate that very much. Let's take a quick look. Do a quick recap. Let's shout out Sarah Small with a tenner. Obviously representing the Colts. Prayer Man 2009 representing the Eagles, 15, and Eagles John with two separate $10 donations representing Fly Eagles Fly family, Eagles in the building. And then Holly Hundo doing all of the great things that she does on the channel as well. And we got one from Luke Birch as well, international dono. Can't forget Luke Birch. Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins. Bianca Belair, look at her picking up Dewdrop. Bianca Belair has got that athleticism, though. She's got to be the most. I mean, there's, you know, Naomi is athletic, but Bianca Belair, I mean, I know they got Jade Cargill and a couple other people, but Bianca's got that swag to be like the champion. That's for sure. Even over Charlotte Flair or even, I mean, she's going to have a WrestleMania moment, I feel. Because if you end up getting the belt from Becky Lynch, I mean, that would be a good way to get it. Bianca deserves to be the face of WWE. She's that good. Bang, 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 bang. The women tag belts. They just need to have enough teams. Quit playing with your dinghy. I know, man. That's all good, man. Well, you got a new house. You know, you got a new Mustang. You know. I like Becky Lynch's accent. She's very pretty. Like a lot of people, like Preston, my boy Swaggy P. Whenever it was like Charlotte Flair was big and Sasha Banks was big, I told him that Becky was going to end up being the face of the women's division at some point. He laughed at me, and I didn't know she was going to get punched in the face and get all bloody. But yeah, Becky 2 belts and everything after that. I mean, I got the ESP, you know. I know. ESP, you know, with beer equals excellence. Oh, we got another dono on the Cash App. Oh, baby. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Odin Son stepping up for your boy. Let's go, dude. You didn't have to do that. $100 from Odin Son. Let's go. Chiefs in the building. Thank you, dude. Quit playing with your dinghy. Oh, baby. Thank you, brother. The goats are stepping up for your boy. Bang! Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. I got to plug in my keyboard. Hold on a second. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. That definitely helps, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I got to show some Chiefs Kingdom love, for obviously for all the Chiefs fans. Odin's son, Odin's child, Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek the Freak Hill, Honey Badger. Please re-sign him. He's like my favorite player on your team. Like, no cap. All right, Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones, Frank Clark, Harrison the butt kicker, Andy Reid, Chiefs. Maybe I can find like a Notre Dame picture for you. Let me find one here. Oh my God. Jerome Bettis in a Notre Dame jersey is incredible. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm going to bring up a picture, and this doesn't even look real. This is not going to fit my screen, but it is incredible. Oh, and I used to be a big fan of him. I still am. Hold on. I'm going to go all out for Odin's son here. Hold on a second. This is what happens. You show love. I'm going to do everything I can to bring a smile to your face, show you something that you haven't seen in a while. All right, you ready? Look at the shoulder pads on Jerome Bettis. That's all I have to say. Oh, it does fit. Yes. My God. Look at the shoulder pads in the Sugar Bowl. Oh, my God. Look at Jerome Bettis. Oh, my God. Oh, that's like Mike Allstott. Reincarnated. Jesus, look how long his shoulders are. Look at the guy next to him in Florida, 50. That's normal football player. Look at Jerome. There's like 2 Jeromes in there. Oh, that's a great photo. I'm keeping that, dude. I am keeping that. All right, now I got to find a New Jersey Devil. Those were the days. I can bring up an old one, too. Hold on. Let me bring up an old Tim Brown. I love me some Tim Brown, brother. Oh, wow. Some of these photos are just incredible. I don't know if I can pull some of them up, though. All right, hold on. Let me look at this one. Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley. Oh, baby. Look at that. Oh, man. That's the old school days, brother. You know what I mean? Bettis, Tim Brown. Oh, man. I got to give you guys Lou Holtz. It's your boy, Lou Holtz. I got to give you a Lou Holtz picture. Lou Holtz with the lift. Everyone's number one coach, Lou Holtz. Oh, yeah, I got Lou. I got Lou, baby. I got Lou. 6-woman match. Everybody's favorite head coach with me, Lou Holtz. Number one college coach of all time is me, Lou Holtz. Me and Jerome Bennett and me and Tim Brown. Lou Hope. Oh, baby. There you go. There you go. I'm going to save those on my computer for you.
Unfortunately for the rest of the field, only one woman has guaranteed her opportunity. That's big time bets. The EST of WWE, Bianca Belair, earning a WrestleMania Raw Championship opportunity by outlasting.
I'll even give you a little New Jersey Devils love. There you go. Your boy appreciates the love and the support. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Tommy won wingy. Jerome Bettis. Look at the shoulders. Tim Brown. It's me, your favorite coach, Lou Hope. New Jersey Devils. I don't even know who the fuck that is, but you can tell me. That was just a nice HD photo. I was like, oh, that looks cool. Let me throw that up there. Who's your favorite Devils player of all time? I'll find a picture. Oh, thank you, man. Air Pekka. Appreciate you, my boy. $5, baby. Appreciate you guys. Look at you guys all being loving and caring about each other. That's awesome. Martin Brodeur. Okay, let me find a picture of him. I was going to ask. I didn't want to assume, but I figured that was your guy. Oh, my. I'm going to have a couple of these. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! This is nice. Oh, shit. Hold on. WP416. This is a nice one. There you go, buddy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And it's HD, too. Oh, looking good, dude. Looking good. I got one more for you for all your love and support, brother. 576095. Looks good on the screen with the hockey, doesn't it? Maybe that's a sign for me to start doing some hockey, man. I'll save these on the computer for you specifically. Oh, baby. Slick, dude. Slick. Slick. It's me, your favorite coach, Lou Hope. Tim Brown. Jerome Bettis. I love that photo. That's a good one. Tommy won wingy. Shit. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. That was definitely unexpected. What do we got? 220? That came out of nowhere, huh? That's why you never can underestimate the NWSF fam. You know what I mean? We don't need a lot of people in here, but whenever we are at kind of like a low point or something's going on, you can always count on someone to step up. I got you, brother. I got you. It looks good on the screen, though, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, obviously we know for the traditional one. I should go to my mom's house tomorrow and pick up that starter jacket. For sure. Atlanta Thrashers. I mean, I like watching Wayne Gretzky, Mario Lemieux, Jaromir Jagr, Patrick Waugh. I mean, like, I used to play the NHL games on Sega and PlayStation, so I would always buy the new one every year. But my favorite one might be NHL 94 on Sega, and then the NHL 2000, 2001, 2, 3, like those ones. But I really like the old NHL ones, like 94, 95 that were on Sega. A lot of memories there with that, for sure. But we talked about the Bucks, bringing back the creamsicle jerseys earlier today, which was fantastic. We're bringing those back in 2023 due to logistics and just getting everything set up with the helmets and the jerseys. Super excited. Kyler Murray saying, I want more money. Show me the money. All right. Jameis is back, obviously running on the treadmill. Hopefully the Saints re-sign him. Tommy want wingy. We already know what that's about. God, look at Jerome's shoulders, though. God, imagine if you had that jersey. That's a slick fucking jersey with the patches on it right there, too. Sugar Bowl against Florida. Did they win that game? The Sugar Bowl, or did they lose? Obviously, Florida back then was in their heyday. Tim Brad, stud. It's me, your favorite coach, Lou Holtz. Who's this guy right here? This one I just found on the computer, so I don't know who the fuck this is, but you can tell me if you know who that is. 6 something. I can't tell what the 64? Number 64? And obviously Martin Brodeur, the goalie. Stud. This is a good picture right here. That looks good on the screen. That looks really good on the screen, my brother.
He had 2 sons and no daughters, and I have no father.
$30 away.
This is the moment.
Dion, yeah. I need to get you a jersey pretty soon too, Shep. I need to get you a Kyle Pitts or a Dion or a Freddie Freeman. I need to get you something. Oh, Martin Brodeur statue. Is that just on the internet, or is that a personal picture on the Discord? That's very cool, man. Much love always. Blades of Steel. I have that still. I have that in the other room. Blades of Steel. Oh, shit. Oh, I have this game. I mean, anything that was sport related. Tecmo NBA basketball had it. Tecmo Bowl had it. Tecmo Super Bowl had it. Blades of Steel had it. Bases Loaded 1, 2, 3 had it. I mean, anything sport related, I had that shit. You need to find a Sugar Mama application and post it. Which one? The Jerome Bettis one? He just had big ass shoulders. You know, look at the number 50 next to him. That's a normal jersey. Bettis was just built like the bus, and that's why his nickname was the bus, because he was fucking built like one. Oh, look at you, Shep. Pippin ain't easy. Yeah, looking good, Shep. Handsome dog in the Discord. Unless that's just a random picture of a brother that you found. He's like, look at me. Oh, that's not actually me. That's just some random dude that I found on the internet. Shep, like, no, that's me. That's a selfie, brother. Freddie Freeman. There you go. Looking good, my boy. Handsome dog. Ooh, there we go. Very cool. I saw that. I watched a little bit of the game here. Becca. The Devils and the Caps. So cool, dude. That's awesome. Oh, Becky Lynch uppercutting Bianca Belair. Is this some random guy? Okay. I didn't know if that was a selfie or not. I figured. Yeah, it's not Shep. We thought it was Sarah. We thought it was him. It wasn't. He just said it was just a random guy. He said, I'm not that old. Well, the guy doesn't look that old. How old does that guy look? He looks like he's in his 20s or 30s. I mean, if you're 26, you like the throwback jersey? Yes, very cool. And the hat too. And the shades too. Yeah. If I got you something, Shep, what would you want? Braves, Falcons, You know what I mean? Like, what would you want? Or Georgia Bulldogs. You know, like if I can find you something unique and cool, like a jersey or a jacket that's rare, what would you want? Because obviously I got to take care of Odin's son, Shepard Williams, and Xavier Williams. Those are the next 3 on the list. I got to take care of the other 3 goats that always hold shit down for me. We already got Cyberpunk 53 taken care of, Holly Hundo taken care of temporarily. More gifts on the way, as well as Sarah Small. Damn, you guys are bringing me back with this shit. Blades of Steel. I can't get my TV to work, though, for some of my old video games. You got to think about it, because I'll be able to find it. You know, I'll be able to find the Dave Justice jersey. I'll be able to find the Terry Pendleton, the Ron Gant. I'll be able to find the Dion throwback. I'll be able to find, some Georgia Bulldogs, ish. Or old Herschel Walker, or maybe a Georgia Bulldog starter jacket. I mean, I'm always on the prowl for that swaggy material, bro. Georgia Bulldogs might be the hardest to find, but it might be the coolest if I find it. Or I can get you some Legion of Doom shoulder pads with the spikes, and you can wear them at work. Go Bulldogs! As you got like the spikes coming out.
Brutality of the Nightmare herself. Another right face down again. Cover. Oh, good God. Man, Becky Lynch as well here, right?
Let's give you Shepard Williams at work. They're like, you're up for a promotion. And then Shep comes to work like this. He's like, yeah, Bulldogs. I mean, those ones kind of look like dildos a little bit. They don't really look like the spikes like Legion of Doom. But, hey, that was the picture that I found of your Bulldogs. You got to find ones that are actually like Legion of Doom, though. Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors. You got to have the cool spikes. You know what I mean?
Genius. I was about to say, I fired up Bianca Belair, but I fired up Becky Lynch. Nasty landing on the outside. Liv Morgan now. Oh, the drop taking her turn. Hey, Ripley, eyes locked on. Dewdrop.
Dewdrop.
Nikki on the top rope.
Like some of that, like the real ones with the spikes. Yeah, what a rush. That's my favorite tag team of all time. Animal and Hawk. Hawk and Animal. Legion of Doom. Oh, shit.
Right hand from Belair connects. Hoisted up now. Rollers. Welcome Belair to the cover. And a team captain wins it.
Dude, what studs. They have the best intro music, man. Ooh, that shit looked like it hurt for Becky Lynch. Whipped her. Ooh, whipped her with her hair. That shit got bloody. Bloody dog.
WrestleMania, what a rough night for the Raw Women's Champion. We got to hear that Rachel Ford. She's moving here. We got a taste right now. We all know the Lord. To go at WrestleMania.
Oh, baby. Look at that. It's a little bit more sharper of a picture. That's what it's about right there. If you know anything about wrestling, baby. Here's Shepard at the Georgia Bulldogs. See, those ones don't look as good. They're silver. I need black ones. If you're going to wear shoulder pads, I like the fact that they have the Georgia Bulldog sticker on the shoulder pad, but those ones look like dodos. I don't want ones that look like dildos coming out of the shoulders. I need ones that actually look like the real thing. Spikes, not dodos. Look at the difference. Those ones look like dodos. I want ones that look like spikes, okay? Spikes. Different length. Spike dog. You're not intimidating if you got dodos on your shoulders. You know what I mean? Just saying. Okay. Absolutely. My favorite all time. No one, there's no one else I like better. That was like my childhood, man. Yes. Damn, Dolph Ziggler? Robert Roode? Wow. Dolph Ziggler needs to go to AEW. What an underappreciated fucking wrestler, man. Is he a manager now? Is he not even wrestling anymore? What the hell is going on here? Tommy Wingy. I should get some Oregon Duck ones and wear it to the game, huh? Should try to get like the Georgia Bulldog like set up instead of dildos on the shoulders, get like the spikes, paint them green and yellow. I definitely would. I already get on TV anyways, but if I wear something like that, I definitely will be on TV. I got to be able to find where I can, see if I can find on eBay, if I can find that. He still wrestles? Okay. Now, someone look that up for me. If I can find those spikes, the Legion of Doom Road Warriors shoulder pad spikes, and then if I can get them spray painted ducks, that would be killer. That would be like a one of one. I would be the only one in Eugene with those for sure. Shout out to Odin's son. Shout out Holly Hundo. Shout out Eagles John. Shout out Sarah Small. Shout out Luke Birch. Shout out Prayer Man 2009. Hope I didn't leave anybody out. You guys are amazing people, man. I need to charge my phone. Give me a second. All right. Well, Monday Night Raw hasn't been too bad. I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll start watching Raw again, at least until WrestleMania, and then post WrestleMania we'll see after that. But looking good, Sarah. You're looking very relaxed yesterday. How's those Colt sweats? I imagine those are comfy as hell. I'll have to get you some more stuff too. So. Yeah, but if money is a little tight, and I know you always try to donate like 5 or 10 to get the stream started off on a good note. But if, like I said, you do it only if you can afford it. I mean, if things are tight, pay your bills. Make sure you get your stuff taken care of. Like I said, I'll take care of you for AEW Revolution, so don't worry about that. So I got 60 that I can send your way. So I'll send it on Saturday night. And that way you can end up ordering it on Sunday, and then we'll watch the pay-per-view. So, okay, here we go. Odin's son is already fucking taking care of me. Oh, shit. That's what I'm talking about. How much are they on Etsy? Only one available. How much is it? $450 though? Fuck. That's expensive. But I'd have to spray paint the shoulder pads green. Or green and yellow. I mean, what do you think? If I'm doing ducks, if I did it green apple, if I spray painted it green apple or had someone spray paint it for me, green apple, and then do the spikes yellow, Do you like the spikes yellow and then the shoulder pads green apple? That would be fire. Wow, $450. That looks very cool though. That looks, and the spikes are not like dildos like the Georgia Bulldog fans that had. They had the silver looking dildos like the knockoff version. I mean, they're college kids, so they probably just made it themselves. I get it, but man, that looks cool. So is that what it costs? $450? Or is it $130? I mean, I see $460, $130, $95, and then I see $450 down below. So I believe $450. Woo! $450. Fuck. I might buy that. But if I'm going to buy something like that at some point, I could buy like a belt. I could buy like a wrestling belt for that price. I could buy a John Cena spinner belt for that. I mean, I get a lot of donos on here from you guys, and that would be a killer item that I could have forever. Like, you know, that could be something that I could literally wear forever. Wow. But I could probably make it my own. I could probably make it cheaper than $450. I imagine I got some crafty friends. We could probably make something like that for cheaper. I mean, shoulder pads themselves don't cost that much. What, $100 or $200? So you're gonna, you know, with all the spikes. I mean, you're gonna tell me the spikes cost $250? I mean, I don't know. I mean, some of the spikes look like they cost money or whatever, but are they plastic? Are they metal? I mean, what are we talking about here? Wow, both of you guys are on it. If I end up buying that, I'll let you guys know for sure. Wow. Yeah, if I buy them, that's a dance I'm doing. But I don't know. Like, if I'm going to spend that much money, I might as well get the spinner belt, the John Cena spinner belt first, or the WCW championship belt, the Ric Flair belt, or the WWF championship belt. I mean, God, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for that. But it's cool though. Kmart, they had one in Oregon, but I know they closed that shit down. Wow. Good looking out, Shep. Good looking out, Odin. You guys are both on it. Google Shop for and then obviously Etsy, and then Odin's son brought up the same thing. I've never shopped at Etsy. Etsy does a lot of like makeup and a lot of like female clothes, right? But I wasn't aware that they sold like guy stuff. So Etsy sells guy stuff? That's new to me. Fuck. If I knew that they sold guy stuff, I'd be going there. Interesting. God, those are kind of cool, man. Legion of Doom shoulder pads, but they're not actual Legion of Doom. Like if they had Animal and Hawk's like photo, like their faces, like somewhere on there, or if it said Legion of Doom Road Warriors on there, like if it was like an official product, then I could see, you know. They're still very cool though. Etsy sells a lot of homemade stuff. Okay. Yeah, but if I got the shoulder pads, and I mean, even if I didn't change the spikes from black to yellow, if I keep them black, but I just change the shoulder pads to green apple, and if I do green apple, I already have a Justin Herbert green apple jersey. I don't know, green apple or yellow. I mean, probably green apple would look better than yellow. Green apple and yellow spikes would be very Ducks. Or I could just do green apple and black, and that would still be Ducks as well. So I'd probably keep the spikes the same and just color the shoulder pads green, but I don't know who the hell would do that for me. I'd have to find someone. Probably have to unscrew all the spikes and have someone spray paint it green apple for me. So that is very cool. But I still got to get Odin's son, Odin's child, something horror, or Chiefs, or Notre Dame, or Devils. Shep, I got to get you something. Georgia Bulldogs, Braves, Atlanta Falcons, maybe a Kyle Pitts jersey, something, you know. Oh, Ciampa with a big blow. I thought I asked some of you guys back before if Ciampa was on Raw, and you guys told me no. I thought he got called up, and you guys were telling me he was still on like NXT or something. And I see him on Raw now. Is this his first match on Raw? Because I could have swore I heard that he was going to get called up to Monday Night Raw. I don't know who I asked, but I mean, Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, Johnny Wrestling had some amazing matches. I think Gargano got released. He'd be great in AEW. I know he just had a kid with his girlfriend. Oh, Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler always in the DMs of all the ladies. Mandy Rose and everyone else. Nikki Bella. He's always trying to get in the DMs. Oh, he's still on NXT also? Okay. Is this his first Raw appearance? Or has he been on Raw? Atlanta Braves. Who would you want on Atlanta Braves? Hank Aaron? Ron Gant? I mean, who are we talking about? Who would you want? Freddie Freeman? You want an old school one or a newer one? Oh, nice super kick by Dolph with the Jordans on. Who would you want in Atlanta? You know, baseball jerseys are expensive, but you're worth it, brother. I got a lot of King Griffey Jr. ones. My most expensive one is a $500 vest, cutoff vest Griffey jersey from '95 through Russell Athletic, and it comes with a matching Mariners turtleneck that he wore. $500, man. It's worth $500. I think I paid $3 on eBay a few years ago. One of a kind, man. And I got another Griffey jersey from Japan, custom. And I got an Army version, like a Salute the Troops Griffey jersey. Love me some Griffey. My favorite. 3 or 4 times. Okay. Ciampa put on some amazing matches in NXT over the years. That's facts. Yeah, but I'll take care of you guys. You know, the ones that take care of me, I'll take care of you guys. That's facts. Even though Mr. Williams, Sarah knows him very well, and obviously I know him pretty well as well. I know he's a Rams fan and a Lakers fan, and he doesn't want me to get him anything. But, I mean, I got to, man. It's like, someone that donates so heavy to me, it's just like, it would be like, if he does, I don't know. It's just like, I have to be able to do at least something small. Like, at least let me buy you a hat or a t-shirt if you don't want me to buy, if you don't want me to buy you a jersey or a jacket. Damn, Reginald pinning a girl? What the hell happened there? Dana Brooke, she's lost a lot of weight. Kazawa. What the hell is going on, man? He messages me. I know he's had some tough times with a family member passing away. Damn, Dana Brooke lost a lot of weight. Dana Brooke was kind of a little bit thicker. She looks like she's been really working out. Her face looks so much thinner. Her body looks thinner. She looks like she's lost like 60. She looks almost like a different woman. She's been really putting on the with Reginald. Freddie Freeman throwback or Acuna. Okay. Yeah, if you find me a link on like MLB Shop or something, let me know what you want. Send it to me on Instagram or Twitter, and I'll see what I can do. Some baseball jerseys get kind of expensive though. $300. Some of them you can get for like $100, $150, but some run into that $200 to $300 range, as you know. So. Yeah, we love you, brother. We love you. Oh, what do we got here? You got some Duck merch for me? Some Stadium. Oh, you got some cool Oregon merch. I mean, if I'm going to get some lighting, I can get Collegiate Art Designs, the guy that makes the Oregon Duck jersey. He actually makes a lot of unique Oregon Duck stuff, and this is on the Etsy. Cool, man. Very cool. Very cool. I don't know. I mean, my birthday's in May, so I mean, I like taking care of the fans. I don't know. You guys don't need to get anything for me. I don't know. But like I said, if someone was going to get something for me, it would be probably something that I wouldn't buy, like a sewn Tom Brady jersey for like $150, I guess, because that's not something I would really buy on my own. But I would keep it in the closet. Mike Olstott, John Lynch, Rondé Barber. I still need to get those in the collection. It just kind of depends. You know what I mean? What I'm looking at. I mean, like a lot of times I would just want to be able to do something nice for you guys. Like, maybe the next set of gifts I can get you guys or get some gloves, like those Tampa Bay Buccaneer gloves and duck gloves that I have. I know they make some of those ones for the Chiefs and the Falcons, and those are pretty cool things to have. Once you rock the gloves, I mean, you definitely stand out. So, yeah, but I'll let you know. But baseball jerseys are the most expensive. Basketball jerseys, shit. You can get, I mean, unless it's Mitchell and Ness. If it's the authentic shit, you're looking at 200 to like 500. You can get cheaper ones like Reebok, Nike ones that are like, 75 to 150. But I mean, if I'm going to get a jersey, I want a nice one. Baseball jerseys are very expensive. Baseball, some hockey jerseys get really expensive too. But if you want a good baseball jersey, some of them cost, 2, 3, 400. There's a lot of fakes out there. But I mean, some of the fakes look real, so it's just like NFL. Like, that's why if you don't buy from NFL shop and you see a sewn jersey for cheap, it's probably fake from China. China and a lot of these fake dealers, they make a lot of fake jerseys. And the one way you can tell is the patches that are on the arms are, they're not clear. Like if you look at the stitching on the name, the stitching on the arm for like the logo on the arm, if it doesn't look sharp, then it's fake. Like I said, I have a Josh Freeman one that's fake from a time ago. It's sewn, but it was white, and I decided to buy it. I think I got it for like $100. Normally that would have cost me like $300 back in the day, and I wasn't gonna spend $300 on a fucking Josh Freeman jersey back then. But it was a sewn jersey, and I wanted sewn rather than screen print. And you can't even really tell, except if you look at the ship on the arm, and you can tell the stitching is all fucked up. It doesn't look good. It's definitely like a raw job. But the numbers and everything else looks good because they can find the NFL patch on the neck and sew that on, and they can do numbers and letters and the names of the players. But usually the patch that goes on the arm, that whatever it is, that's usually the one that's the fucked up part. So, yeah, but baseball jerseys are expensive as shit. Just go to MLB shop, or if you go to Mitchell and Ness, you'll see basketball, baseball, football. If you want the most authentic jerseys besides NFL shop, go to Mitchell and Ness. They have a lot of cool gear. They have warm-ups, T-shirts. They got jerseys, jackets, and they're the most expensive because they're the most authentic. Like if you put on a Mitchell and Ness jersey, it weighs like 3 regular jerseys. I remember I tried on, I used to sell them. I had a Larry Bird. I put it on, and it literally weighs like 5 to 10 pounds. I would have to wear 3 or 4 regular Nike Reebok jerseys to feel the same weight of a Mitchell and Ness, because the materials they use are the closest thing to what the players wear on the court or on the field. And they have very good stitching, very good materials. Mitchell and Ness is the most authentic jersey you can buy. And they got a lot of throwbacks of a lot of the old players, Tony Gwynn and Jose Canseco, all the old school greats from back in the day, Cal Ripken, to the Joe Montanas, to the Barry Sanders, to the Wayne Gretzky's. Yeah, incredible. Yeah, baseball jerseys are some of the most expensive out of any jersey out there. That's facts. Chief gone chief. What are we talking about? Rey Mysterio? How you doing, Chief gone chief? Yeah, I got, like I said, but the one I have an original Rawlings, that's what the sponsor was back then. And that Griffey jersey is a vest. It doesn't have arms on it, and it's got that turtleneck to match. And like I said, that's a $500 to $600 combo, and I ended up buying it for $3 on eBay a couple years ago. I've never seen another one, and it was from a private collector that was selling some of his collection. He's only wore it like 4 or 5 times, and it had no stains, no holes. So I was like, yeah, I never would spend $300, $400, $500 on a used jersey, but when it's something that's unique, that this guy bought it in 1995, and it's just been sitting in his fucking closet, wearing it like once a year, yeah, I'm gonna definitely buy something like that, and it's probably my most prized jersey that I own. And it's Griffey on top of that too. Whenever I go to Seattle, it's a neck turner. People break their fucking neck like Busta Rhymes when they see me wearing it. That's facts. All right, my phone's charged up a little bit. What are we doing on the dono? Sarah says 30 from 250. Well, we hit 220 when we were at 50. I was kind of having a weird feeling that we weren't even going to get past 50. I was hoping that we could get to 75 or maybe a hundo, but the goats, they always come through and support your boy. I take care of you, you take care of me. And the bottom line is, the more that you donate to me, the more gifts you're going to get from me. That's really what it comes down to. The more love and support that you show for me and Paisley and the family here to be able to make sure that I can survive on an okay level, that means you're going to get more and more special things from me in return to show my appreciation and love. That's facts. All right, I need to go to get another beer. Reggie, 1, 2, 3. Of course, brother. We love you, man. You know we do. It's all good, bro. If people donate heavy to me, yeah, but baseball jerseys are worth it, though. Oh, baby, Odin's son. Another donation like he just robbed a bank. $80. Let's go. Chief Gone Chief. Chief Will Chief. $5. Bang. Let's go. Super sticker. Let's go. $5 from Chief Gone Chief. Yeah, I might have to do something special for you, brother. I might have to go get my personal Notre Dame jacket from when I was a kid, get it framed, and send it to you. It even has my name in it, I think, because my mom was paranoid and put, like, if lost, return to Orion Michalak, or I think my name is on the tag. So you actually have an exclusive one-of-one Notre Dame jacket. And if I frame it, because you're not going to be able to wear it, I can barely wear it, but maybe I can do something special to get that started off. And obviously, I want to get something horror for you, Chiefs, Devils, whatever it is. Maybe some tickets, to maybe some hockey. I don't know. You're always taking care of me, man. Thank you so much, brother. All right, let's do a quick review on the donos of the goats in the room. 8 people in the room, and we're sitting at what? 305. Incredible. Fucking incredible. What a great bunch you guys are. All right, we got Sarah Small with a tenner. She was having a bad day today. I tried to cheer her up, and obviously her day is a little bit better now. Prayer Man 2009, Eagles fan. He's the one that sent me money so I could send it to Zini Panini when her sister OD'd and died, and we sent her gifts. Always taking care of the fam. Eagles in the building, $15. Eagles John, Steven, $10 twice supporting the cause. Odin's son, Odin's child with 100 and an 80. You're awesome. And then obviously Holly Hundo doing her thing. Chief Gone Chief with a $5. And let me scroll up here as well. Arapeka with a $5. Holly Hundo with a $10. Holly Hundo with a $5. Holly Hundo with a 50 for the kitty. And I think we had a few more up there too. We also had I have to scroll up here because I know Luke Birch donated as well. We can't forget about Luke. He might not be in the room anymore, but I can't forget about Luke. Can't forget about Luke, baby. All right, I'm trying to scroll up all the way to the top of the chat, and here I am. And then obviously Sarah Small starting it off with a $10 Cash App. I literally scrolled up to the top of the chat. A lot of times it doesn't let me do that. Shout out to you guys, the fucking best fans on planet Earth. And it's not fans, and we're not just friends, we're family. And that's really what it comes down to. I think that everyone can have a shitty day at work or school, but at the end of the day, we can come out here and just bullshit, talk about whatever we want to talk about, sports, wrestling, something funny that I can bring up in a picture, and then we can end up having a great day after that. Shout out to you guys. Time to go get another beer. Odin's son, you are a goat. You are a goat. Holly Hundo, a goat. And like I said, imagine if I didn't have people like you. All right, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your love and your generosity. I love you guys. And I'm not going anywhere, but obviously Odin has got to go. Appreciate you. $180 for your boy. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that, but that's love right there. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. And like I said, I've been paying a lot of bills lately. I had to pay $240 or $220 twice for the Ziply cable and internet bill. Supposedly we were a little behind on it. I didn't realize that, and then ended up paying like $220 a couple days ago, and then paid another $220 today. So hopefully we're up to speed because obviously got to have TV, got to have internet. Yeah, so obviously, I always try to make sure I take care of the fans and the friends, but bills can be expensive too. Groceries, obviously cable and internet, car stuff, rent, and all that. So, but you guys are awesome, man. Air Whitey. Rice, baby. All right, I need to go get another beer. You guys are amazing people. You guys are amazing people. It's 9:30. We're 30 minutes away from 4 hours because that's what I do. Most people will not do this. They don't have the strength or the passion or the fans or the dedication. And 7 people in the room. Let's do it. 30 more minutes. I will stream as long as an hour and a half to make it 5 hours, but realistically, we'll probably do 30 more to make it 4. And that way I can at least spend some time with the girlfriend and the puppy and hopefully watch a little bit of TV. But if the donos keep coming in strong, I will stream until 11 o'clock and we'll do another hour and a half if the donos keep coming in crazy. But if they're, wherever we end off at, like if we end off at whatever we're at right now at 305, it's a success. We were sitting at 50 just a little while ago, and I couldn't even, in my wildest dreams think we would get to 305 tonight. So screen recording. This is how Orion got the girls.
Hello, Auntie. What you doing? Would you like a mouthful of wonderful Asians, please?
Me and Uncle Roger, baby. Hey, I had hair though back in the day, buddy. You know what I mean? Orion was a handsome dog back then. Chief gone chief. I appreciate that. I mean, think about it though for a second. If there's a game going on, anybody, Sports Fury, Grossi, anybody can stream for 3 or 4 hours. And anyone can do uploads and come up with original content. But to be able to do a live stream when you're just talking and just chopping it up, I don't think a lot of people would have the dedication to stream past an hour doing that. A half hour, maybe do a show, call it a night. But once you start going into that hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, I think that's where it separates me from everyone else on the internet. You know what I mean? We are a special bunch. And you guys are super important to me. All right, I need to go get another beer. Gang.
Kind of always about what do I believe in, what do I use, what do I want to be a part of. I want to give my money to a company and invest in companies that I believe in.
Use code TV to get up to $300 in free stock when you sign up today. Public.com.
What Public does is an incredible service for people by making the investing process more social. Public is making it a lot more approachable for people who just want to learn. I've discovered a lot of companies that I probably never would have come across without the conversations that I participate in on Public. And the fact that I can do what I know I should be doing, investing my money, letting my money work for me, while also getting that community aspect in the conversation, it's just a no-brainer.
Use code TV to get up to $300 in free stock when you sign up today. Public.com.
The characters of 911 are on USA. So, what happens next? 911 Wednesdays on USA.
Welcome back to Monday Night Raw, our last premium live event, Elimination Chamber. We talked about it not just being about the superstars, but the structure itself and how damaging it can be.
I got another Modelo, baby. 2 weeks ago, Elimination Chamber.
Lashley had not officially entered the matchup, but in the wake of this incident, Lashley would be removed from the Elimination Chamber without ever being able to defend his WWE Championship. And as of today, Lashley is still under WWE's concussion protocol. Now, Lashley's scheduled This coming Saturday at Madison Square Garden to challenge Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship. However, whether Lashley can compete or not, Lesnar will defend his WWE title at Madison.
Shep, is that on MLB? I don't know if Shep's still in the room. Is that on MLB.com? What is that on? I'm messaging you on my phone, even though I know you're in the chat, because that's what we do.
Please get up out of your seats for social media megastar Logan Paul.
Yeah, but no one needs, AC Slater, baby. That's who I am. Yeah, but no one needs to get anything for my birthday for me. You know what I mean? It's totally okay. The hustle and grind, just having you guys a part of the channel. But like I said, if there is something on NFL Shop and someone wants to get me something, I'll let you know. It'll probably be something Tampa Bay Buccaneer related. Maybe a hoodie or a jacket, or maybe something from Homage. And NFL Shop is usually where I like to go. But I am pretty picky with gifts and whatnot. So 45 away from 350. 350. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I'll end up. It's on Fanatics. Oh, it's all good. I mean, if someone donates heavy to me, and like I said, and I can afford it, I don't have a problem of giving back. Because the thing is, if you donate to me and I donate like a jersey or jacket to you, the bond is linked forever. Because most YouTubers are not going to do that. Let's be honest. I mean, how many YouTubers actually give their fans gifts in return? I haven't heard too many of that do that. I know that some will do charity work like Rossi, but I don't really hear about too many, people that really decide to give expensive gifts back. I mean, everyone can give a hat or a t-shirt. Fuck that. I want to give special shit, jerseys, jackets, shit that I would be like, wow, you did that for me. You know what I mean? That's what you want to be able to get, especially if someone is, doing something like that. Holly Hundo, are you okay? Hundo, Holly Hundo, are you okay? Are you okay? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, let me know, ma'am. I'll figure that out. Alex says, Orion, can you tell your girlfriend's daughter if she wants to be boyfriend, girlfriend? Oh, shit. Awesome. You don't have to do that, but I'll let you know what I want once I find it. I kind of like that Office homage shirt that has Michael Scott and obviously Dwight. So maybe if you want to do something like that, I'll tell you. You can get me extra large or double X. It depends on how much weight I lose between now and May if I keep walking. But I think that would be the one. If you want to get me a T-shirt, I think that's the one that I want. I want the Office homage shirt that has Michael Scott and Dwight on it. The same one that Aaron Rodgers wore on the Pat McAfee show. That one's pretty dope. But thank you. I'll let you know unless I buy it myself earlier, which could happen. I might end up buying that shirt earlier, but there's a lot of pop culture shirts that are on homage that are very cool. Tommy Wanwingy. I mean, that might be one as well. So I'll let you know. Alex is hustling. Yeah. I switched it up to the mango. 2 pineapples and a mango. 3 hours and 37 minutes and 44 seconds. Monday Night Raw is going to go on until 11. So technically, I can make this a 5-hour stream. So we can either stream for 23 more minutes, or I can do the rest of Monday Night Raw, and then we can stream till 11, which I might do, because not a lot of people are willing to grind it out like your boy. So there's a good chance I'm going to stream for another hour and 22 minutes until Raw is over. I mean, that gives me a reason to keep streaming. I have entertainment on TV. I'm hanging out with you guys. I mean, I'm getting fucking called AC Slater from fucking Air. I mean, if that's not a compliment, I don't know what is. I did kind of look like AC Slater back in the day when I had hair, though, right? I was tan. I had the double earrings. Funny thing is, I never really was like a player. I was kind of shy, you know what I mean? Like, I really was like, I was a people person, but I was more into like basketball, sports. I had obviously the weed guys trying to get me high all the time and whatnot and stuff. But I mean, I chased girls, but still, it wasn't like girls were number one on my list. I mean, I was more about sports, and then I was doing the phone sales thing. I was working for a Fortune 500 company at 17 years old, honing my skills that you guys see today. So, AC Slater, baby. Yeah, all the hugs for Holly. Tommy Watt Wingy. You know what would be funny though is if we end up and go to like a road trip to like Vegas or like LA, and we can all wear like the same T-shirt. You know what I mean? We already have the Tommy Watt Wingy T-shirt, and we all wear it like as a group. We should do that. I'll pay for it. Everyone's got the Tommy Watt Wingy shirt. That would be incredible. And we just all like rock the same shirt as we go like party wherever. Got to be matching if we're gonna all meet up. The Miz, one of the best talkers in the business. He is the equivalent to MJF, except MJF is a little younger. MJF, is the best. But The Miz has been doing it for years and years and years. And to be a heel, it says a lot about you to be a heel and to be, very relevant. I mean, I remember him on Real World Road Rules. This is Air Whitey saying it.
Hello, Auntie. What you doing? Would you like a mouthful of wonderful Asian flavor?
Is that how that goes?
Hello, Auntie. What you doing? Would you like a mouthful of wonderful Asian flavor?
I don't know if you guys can hear Uncle Roger in the background. I hear it on the Discord. I don't know if you can. I don't know if the Discord goes over to the YouTube channel or not. I'm not sure if you can hear those things on there or if it's separate on the Discord.
First time ever tag team champions. The Mysterios equal same old standard crap. Logan and I, bigger, better, newer, and far beyond the fans of the WWE
MTS.
We are global, and we are
Awesome. Tommy Watt Wingy. Now, here we go. This will brighten up anyone's day. Sarah, Holly, you have a horrible day. Everything is some shit. All right, here we go. If that doesn't make you happy, I don't know what will. Look at her ear. She's like, I look at the Taking Back Sunday in the background. I have an interesting story about that. Taking Back Sunday came into town for a 2-day set. My girlfriend paid like $200 for VIP to meet them, get a meet and greet, a picture, the blanket, the merch, the keychain, right? And with that particular event, right, you were supposed to meet them, obviously before the concert, not after. But she got hammered, ended up going to the concert, and then afterwards, they're like, "You missed it." And then she came home, just drunk and crying and sad. And I ended up, doing what I had to do. So you know what I did? After she came home, I could have went to sleep. I didn't sleep. I found out the manager for Taking Back Sunday. I looked up every single name of the band members on Twitter, and I personally messaged them. And I said, my girlfriend paid for $200 for the meet and greet and all the swag and the picture, and she didn't get it. They looked her up. And I actually got a response back from some of the band members as well as the manager. And then the next day, she got to go downtown and get the meet and greet picture and got her swag. And we could have just said, fuck it. But I was like, there's no way in hell. You know what I mean? It's like me meeting Ken Griffey Jr. for a meet and greet. And then all of a sudden, I got too drunk and I went at the wrong time instead of after the concert. I should have did it before. But that happens, You're going to a concert, you're drinking, you're smoking. That's one of the more prouder moments I think I've had, obviously. Taking care of somebody. But we got the blanket there in the background. Look at Paisley, beautiful as ever. And obviously getting the picture with the band members. I mean, I didn't have to go around that route, but obviously me knowing how to use Twitter and reaching out to the band members, I didn't know if they would, message me back. But I figured if I messaged them with, honesty, like this is what's going on. But the main manager, the band manager reached back out to me personally. And I did get 2 of the band members to message me back too. And I was like, can you help me out? Like, it's like, she doesn't need to go to the next concert. She already went. All she wants is the meet and greet, the photo, you know what I mean, with the band members, which they were doing a 2-day set. If it was a 1-day set, we would have been fucked. But it was a 2-day set, like a Friday and Saturday, and then got the merch. And yeah, it made me happy. You know, one of the coolest things, you know, that I felt that I could do for somebody. Shep is like, I can do a replica. No replicas, brother. Only authentic. Just like you, my brother. Only authentic for an authentic brother. All right. We ain't getting no cheap jerseys, Shep. All right. If I'm gonna do a jersey for you, fuck that $100, $150 jersey. We're gonna do that $200 to $300 jersey. All right. That's what we're gonna do. Spam bot. Dunlap Blankenship. Paisley, beer, happiness. For sure. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. It's funny, too. I had on Instagram, I posted this picture, and this person wanted me to pay them money so they could post Paisley's picture. Pets.worlds. And they have like 25 websites and 25 Instagram pages. And I was like, you want to use my picture of my dog? It's a lot cuter than the dogs that you have on your fucking page. I didn't say that, except for like the last one. A lot of their dogs they have on here are kind of ugly, to be honest. They're not very cute. And they're like, what do you want? I was like, you want me to pay you? He's like, we'll get you all these followers on Instagram. I'm like, I don't really give a shit about that. I was like, if you want to use the picture, you can. But I was like, my dog is on another level compared to the ones you have on your pages. But, you know, it was a thought that counts, I guess. But, I mean, Paisley's, look how big she is. It's crazy. She went from this. Look at that squishy face. 6 weeks old. God, she's beautiful. You know what I mean? But she still is. And then to go to that, to this. Love her. It's my life. It's me, your favorite coach, Lou Holt. Tommy Watt, Wingy. Tommy Watt, Wingy. You're not going to get a show like this anywhere else on the fucking internet. I'll tell you that. All right, I got you, bro. Dude, we're not going to, I mean, for me, it's like, okay, I can always buy a screen print jersey for $100 or $120. But if you spend $30 more and you get the sewn version, they have the really expensive sewn version on NFL Shop that costs like $325. I usually don't buy those. I usually buy the intermediate one that's like a $150. I pay for overnight shipping of like $30, and I spend like $180, like my Devin White jersey I have. But yeah, for baseball jerseys, we're not doing no fucking bullshit fake one. You know, we're gonna get one that's hopefully on sale like that one, and we'll get you an authentic one. And once you have a jersey like that, you'll feel different. You know what I mean? You start feeling like $1 million with it on. You just know how much it costs. The quality's better. The stitching is better. And white jerseys pop. The white jerseys are my favorite. Because like I said, everyone can have the colored jerseys of their team. They're the most common. But as long as you don't eat a lot of hamburgers and hot dogs and you're spilling fucking ketchup or mustard on your jersey, white pops the most. And it's a head turner. Every jersey I have that's white, everyone always says something like, whoa. You know what I mean? It's always the rare jersey too. You can get a show like this if you pay for it. What are we talking about? Like OnlyFans? People are like, Ryan, you need to do OnlyFans. No, fuck reasonable, Shep. You're the man. I got you, brother.
What's going to happen in an actual match with Logan Paul, who is not a competitor here in WWE, against Rey Mysterio? Again, this reference, Logan Paul has stood across from one of the greatest boxers in the history of the world.
Appreciate you, Shep, my boy. Paisley plus beer equals happiness. Wrestling plus Orion plus AC Slater plus Paisley plus football equals bliss. I got you, man. Like I said, I'm going to take care of you. I'll take care of Odin's son, Odin's child. And I got Xavier Williams. I mean, seems like Mr. Williams doesn't want me to spend that much money on him. That's fine, but I'll still get him at least something. You know what I mean? So we'll have to figure something out, Sarah. You talk to him. Figure out what he wants. That even though he won't admit it to me, he might let you know what something he's got his eye on. Like Cooper Cup jersey, some kind of hoodie. I mean, you can never have enough hoodies. You know what I mean? You never can have enough hoodies or jackets. Period. I can have a shitload in my closet. I mean, you want to be able to have hoodies and obviously jackets that that you love. So you like red? Well, obviously Braves, Falcons. You got a lot of different colors there. Georgia red, and then you got Atlanta Falcons with a throwback red. Like in the 80s, back in the day when they wore that red, that's a fire jersey. The white or the cream, yes. Yes, I watched back in the day, Terry Pendleton, Ron Gant, David Justice. I mean, your boy knows. I mean, I've been watching sports for a long, long time, man. All the porn bots, brother. Ain't no party like a porn party. Because a porn party don't stop. Ever. They just keep coming back. Ain't nothing like a naughty party. Ooh, nice DDT by Dominic. Three hours and 49 minutes. 3 hours and 50 minutes. That's what we do. That's what we do, brother. Yeah, you guys are amazing, man. It's like 11:50, 12:50 in some places. Right, fuck it. I'm going to hang out with Orion all night long. If I don't get enough sleep, fuck it. Get him, Dominic. 619. Nope. Oh, he got caught, though. Is that Shelton Benjamin? Hold up. Is that Shelton Benjamin on the TV going against the Mysterios? I'm tripping right now. Is that Shelton Benjamin? Mr. Williams, I think he wanted. I can do that. I don't. If he doesn't want me to get him a gift, I can hook you up and you can buy him a gift, right? That's totally fine with me. You know what I mean? The Hurt Business. It is him. Wow. Ain't no party like a naughty party. Ain't no party like a naughty party. The porn bots love your boy. The trolls and the porn bots love yo boy. No sleep crew. Fuck it, right? I mean, we can sleep, and obviously, I mean, for me, I don't got to wake up early. Some of you guys do, but just the love and the appreciation. Like I said, it just shows you the quality over quantity. Like if I told my parents and other people, my friends, they're like, yo, you know what I mean? I got some of the coolest people on YouTube. Like literally we have less than 20 people in the room and we can hit $50 to $1,000 in a stream. They're like, whatever, Orion, you're lying. All right. I was like, I got the best fans on YouTube, period. You guys. That is Sheldon Benjamin. Okay. Matt Riddle, met him. He's a cool guy, man. He seems like he'd be a cool guy to be friends with. Oh, Randy Orton. Randy Orton kind of seems like he'd be a dick in real life, but what a legend. RK, bro. One of my favorites. So I got Seth Rollins. All right, Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, AJ Styles, Randy Orton. Those are my four faves. The four horsemen in WWE that I love the most. Roman, I like the Shield with Moxley, Roman, and Seth. And Brock is entertaining. You know what I mean? And obviously I know what you're going to get with Bobby Lashley and some of those other guys, but hands down, it's Seth, Kevin Owens, AJ Styles, and Randy Orton. Those are my four. No sleep crew. I like Randy Orton's tattoos. I don't have any tattoos, and my girlfriend, she just got, she's trying to get sleeved up, and she has 3 sessions, and she's like, oh, it probably won't cost that much. The first session ended up costing like $500 to $800. I was like, I told you, it wasn't going to be a couple $100. So by the time you end up getting like your tattoos, sometimes that shit will cost like $1,200, $1,500, $1,800. But I do want to get double sleeved up at some point. I can do a little NWSF. I can do a little Oregon Ducks. I can do a little Tampa Bay. I can do, some stuff. But like how Randy Orton has his sleeves like that, I want that. That's what I want. I want to. That'll cost a lot of money. That's probably like $5,000 or more in tattoos. And obviously, I'd have to do it over time. But yeah, I definitely want to be double sleeved up at one point before I'm dead. I think it'd be dope. Or at least to have one sleeve. But if I get one sleeve, I'll definitely get the other one. I know that tattoos are addicting. My dad's got them. My stepmom's got them. All my friends got them. I'm literally the only guy that I know that doesn't have a tattoo. But I don't want to get a tattoo to just get one. I want to have it, I'll probably have some kanji characters with shit that means something, some Japanese stuff, because that's obviously my heritage. Maybe some Czech stuff, for my dad. One flip-flop. RK Bro.
When you order carryout online from Domino's, you know it takes skill to get pizza from our store through a car door. So we're going to
That'd be kind of cool. Something I could do as a giveaway too.
get a $3 tip just for ordering
Like if I could do like a tattoo giveaway, you know what I mean? And then obviously you post the tattoo, if I pay for it, it's kind of cool. Not a lot of people would do that. Do like a sport related tattoo if you wanted to get something like Chiefs or, Titans or whatever. It's kind of cool to be able to get faces. I mean, I'll do like kanji characters and stuff, but it'd be kind of cool. Like if I got like Mariota, Justin Herbert, LaMichael James, D'Anthony Thomas, it'd be kind of cool to be able to get like player image, or like face. It'd be kind of neat. It just depends on those guys if they mean something to you or not. Yeah, your message. I was like, what is that? I was like, I can't understand what you're saying there. Listen to an interview that Orton. Yeah. I don't know, just his persona. I mean, I know he's a legend and I know he's got his woman and everything, but he doesn't really come across as a guy that you can approach for like a handshake or an autograph. He just kind of seems like he's in his own world. Not that he seems that he's so much better than everyone else. I mean, he is a legend. Cowboy Bob Orton. I mean, he's third generation superstar. But I mean, there's a lot of other guys that I think are more approachable than Randy Orton. Did you? Really? Well, that's cool. Damn, 4 miles away? Fuck, road trip to Randy Orton's house. Yeah, but he's always been one of my favorites. He's when they had like Brock and Cena and Orton come up, I always like Orton the best. Cowboy Bob Orton was dad. Like Orton was always fun, always interesting. He always puts on good matches, like always. Like I can't even think of a bad Randy Orton match ever, especially if he's in singles competition. And obviously John Cena came up around that same time too. And a lot of people hated John Cena, right? But I think if John Cena would have went heel, a lot of people would have been like, I love this guy. Like when he came in, like in the beginning, Word Life, I love that. The jerseys, the chains, the throwbacks, I love that. And then obviously he went like hustle, loyalty, respect, and went face. I wish he would have went NWO in like 2010, 2012, 2013, and was a leader of the NWO, brought it back. I mean, we could have got a Hollywood Hogan all over again, obviously. So because he was so popular being a face, if he would have just been like, fuck the kids, fuck everybody, I'm a heel, I'm NWO, what could have been, WWE ratings would have went through the fucking roof. I still got some John Cena merch too. I still have a headband from a show that I went to years ago. Purple one too, very special. And I got the wristbands as well, but I've never taken them out of the plastic package. But if I end up getting that John Cena spinner belt, I might wear the headband with. I had a towel too, but I gave it away to a buddy at work so he could give it to his kid. I should have probably kept that, but it's all good. Undertaker, the Phenom. Shout out to everybody that's in the room, man. No Sleep Crew. You know what I mean? Every night, I'm going to hop on and hang out. And, like I said, we might talk about stuff that's going on in sports. So, it might just be about life. And, it's like a Dr. O session, or something funny. Tommy White Wingy. Okay. I'll be definitely giving you something you're not going to see on any other YouTube channel. I'll tell you that right now. It's me, your favorite coach, Lou Holtz. And obviously I got to do something special, for the fans that donate heavy to me. That looks good on the screen. Maybe that's a sign for me to do some hockey. All right, who the fuck is this guy? Jimmy Smith? Who the fuck is Jimmy Smith? I know Corey Graves and Byron. Blades of Steel. I know Sasha and Naomi are tagging up. I saw a photo of the Make It Glow belt. That was kind of cool. You guys remember that? Carmella and Corey Graves are together. And then Zelina Vega. That's what it's about right there. So what are these? They're the tag champs? Is that what's going on here? It's kind of funny that they banned Zelina Vega because she was doing like Twitch and doing video game things. And then Corey Graves. Corey's like, I left my wife and my 8 kids or whatever he's got for Carmella. I don't know if I can condone that, but hey, these WWE wrestlers and announcers, you know, they all sleep with each other. I mean, they're on the road with each other all the time. It's just a matter of time before shit happens. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Is he funny at all?
Let's be honest. The champions will have a path to WrestleMania. Everybody else, maybe not. You don't win those Raw tag team titles, you're not going to WrestleMania. You can feel the sense of desperation building backstage. Everybody wants.
I bet he's not as funny as this guy, though. Funniest guy on Facebook, funniest guy, one of the funniest people on planet Earth. I'm telling you, if you guys don't know who Trey Kennedy is, look him up. If you want to have laughs, this is the guy. Street Profits. Oh, those are kind of cool. Air Whitey's like, I want some gifts too. I got you, Air Whitey. Yeah, those are very cool. I know you like hockey a lot too. Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, it's like I don't need to be rich, you know, off YouTube and just like flaunt a bunch of money like a lot of these people do, like on Instagram, you know, holding up like $10,000 and $100 bills like it's a telephone. Like I don't need to do that shit. I'd rather be able to give the gifts back to the fans, you know, to show love. And you know, if you take care of someone, they'll take care of you and they'll be there for life. Okay. I disagree. Trevor Wallace, not Trevor Lawrence. We're not talking about the football player. Trevor Wallace. I think Trevor Wallace appeals to more people, but I think it's a little bit more forced. I think he's very funny too, though. He's coming to Oregon. He's coming to Portland. We might go pay to see him. We also are getting Dave Chappelle coming as well. And trust me, those are the top 2 right now. I mean, by far, they are the funniest. I mean, if you guys go on your Facebook feed, I would assume that you'd be able to bring them up. He said Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, Trevor Lawrence's football game is funny. Obviously, it'll get better over time, but Trevor Wallace. Yeah, I mean, I watch him almost every day. I won't lie. I mean, if I'm looking for Uncle Roger or if I'm looking for Trey Kennedy or Trevor Wallace, I mean, they are very funny. Trey, to me, is more naturally funny, though. He doesn't try to be funny. He just is funny. You know, like Robin Williams, like, you know, Jim Carrey. Sometimes, like, certain people, they don't even have to try to be funny. I think Trevor's a little bit more forced with his comedy, but it's very good, too. This is my personal opinion. They're both great, but if I'm going to watch one or the other, I would listen to Trey first and then Trevor. Both fantastic, though. And everyone's got their own opinion. It's okay. I've done that too. Shit, in the NASCAR race, I called Austin Dillon AJ Dillon. So it's okay. You know what I mean? I was thinking about football the whole day, and I was supposed to say Austin Dillon, and I said AJ Dillon, Quadzilla. So it's all right. Sometimes that happens. Charlie Behrens. I've never heard of him, but I can take a look if you want to send me a link. Absolutely. All right, we're 4 hours in. 4 hours and 4 minutes in. Raw is going to be on for another 56 minutes. So I think I might as well make it a 5-hour stream. What the fuck? Fuck it. Fuck it. But it also depends on what we're sitting at with conversation and donos too, or people want to go to sleep and whatnot. You know what I mean? What are we sitting at donos right now? I mean, if you all, it's up to you guys in the room. Do you guys want to keep hanging out, or do you want to call it a night? I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, we had a pretty successful stream so far. 225 on the Cash App. Sarah Small with a $10. Prayer Man 2009 with a 15. Eagles John with $10 and $10, and then Odin's son, Odin's child with 180, 180, and then Holly Hundo coming in the clutch, as well as Luke Birch and a few others on the YouTube super chat. You guys let me know in the chat. You guys want to keep hanging out for another 55 minutes? You want to call it a day? I mean, we still got 8 people in the room, so 7 now. One person was like, fuck it, I'm leaving. He's like, fuck this guy, I'm leaving. I'm going to bed. I know, man. It's crazy. I want MLB back so bad. And I'm really happy that the Braves won. But my dad, and being a Dodger fan, it's like, oh, man. Cyberpunk, my boy. What'd it do? Has Justin been back since the other night? No, he has not, unless he changed his name. I know there's been a couple haters that have been trying to take Sarah's pictures from her Facebook or her profile and saying mean things on the name, on the title. And obviously as soon as I see that, I block it. Which is very stupid. I mean, you're so petty when you have to do shit like that. Sarah's going to be a part of this channel forever, so I don't give a shit what anyone says. If you wanted to be mean to me, be mean to her, or any of the mods or anybody in the room, I mean, we'll shut that down real quick. But, I mean, it shows you how little kids or even grown adults are so fucking petty. We're a family here. We're the NWSF, and sometimes you're going to have people be a dick and be jealous of us, and that's what it is. So Cyberpunk, one of my favorites on the channel. How's the jacket feeling? Have you worn it yet? Can you share a picture on the? Can you share a picture of it maybe on the Discord? You don't have to be. You don't have to show what you look like wearing it if you don't want to, but maybe like laying down on a couch or a bed or something. I mean, we've already seen Holly Hundo's. She did a little selfie with it, but does it fit good? That's the main thing. I hope it does. You know what I mean? I'm really happy that I could do something special like that for you, especially for all the donos you've done for me. And like I said, I know it's something that you support me. I know you work graveyard. You usually work from like 6 or 7 at night till 6 in the morning. So this is a little form of entertainment. And not many people are going to be grinding for 4 or 5 hours on a live stream. I will. I will. You'll get one posted. Awesome. That kind of pissed me off too, because it's one thing, if you're going to steal a picture, from someone that's in the chat, but if you're going to be a dick and you're going to say something about someone's looks or physical appearance or some kind of derogative, like, hate, a slander, or if you're going to say some like N-word shit or, you know what I mean? Like that shit is so like played out. Like, I mean, there's these keyboard warriors that have to be so immature that, or I had one guy say that if we were at a bar, I'd beat you up when I made the 1,052. And then we obviously had a troll saying he was 32 and he stayed in the troll zone the whole night. Like he was getting trolled back from us and he stayed. I don't know. Weird. People are weird, man. Kids are weird, And a lot of times when people talk shit about us, right, then they end up realizing, like Skip Bayless, that they want to be a part of the channel. Like that motherfucker made 30 profiles. OJ Simpson, Red Grange, like all these fucking guys that are dead now. And he even came up with pictures for all of them. And then I said, dude, bro, I was like, you got to stop that shit. I made him apologize to everybody. And I let them come back, but normally I don't let people come back when they do shit like that. It's perfect. Nice. Seriously. Is everyone cool hanging out still? I mean, we only got 52 more minutes to go, and I'm watching Raw. So it's like I still got something cool that I'm watching. And I'm giving Raw a second chance. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm going to give Raw. I'll watch SmackDown, and I will watch NXT this week too. No more cash apps at the moment. The Viper. Randy Orton in the building. It's perfect. Awesome. I imagine you'll get comments on it. Have you worn it in public yet? Have you got any comments on it? Because that jacket is so cool. I imagine you're going to get comments on it. Like, where did you get that? Because I know whenever I go to the grocery store and I see something that is cool, wrestling related or sports related, I have to say something, to make someone's day. Like, dude, your jersey's fire. Like, it doesn't even have to be a Buccaneer one. All right, then. All right, Randy Orton right now. I'm in Oregon. Obviously, everyone on the East Coast and the Midwest has watched this already. I'm watching it for the first time. Montez Ford. Obviously, him and Bianca Belair are together. I really like Montez Ford. Street Profits are cool. They'd be great. They're like Private Party in AEW, but they're better. Very similar kind of gimmick, like hip-hop, Red Cup, party kind of, it's like two brothers and then the other two brothers. It's like they almost copied each other. You know what I mean? Street Profits. You guys hear about the new Batman? I just pulled up a jiffy in the Discord. Supposedly it's good. It's Robert Pattinson from obviously, from what he's from back in the day. From Twilight. Remember him? Robert Pattinson. Supposedly it's going to be pretty good though. I mean, I don't know how good it's going to be, but we'll find out. Okay, nice. I'll watch it after the stream is over because I got Raw going on right now, but I will watch it. And I still haven't got a chance to watch a damn wrestling that you sent me, brother. I mean, I love wrestling, but I woke up late. I had some weird nightmares last night. I wasn't really in nightmares, but I had a dream that I was a wrestler. I don't know why I dreamt that I was a wrestler. Maybe because I'm thinking about wrestling all the time. But I did have a dream that I was a wrestler, and then I had another dream that I was being chased. Seth and Kevin Owens. Awesome. They probably were jealous. They were like, damn, you look good, Cyberpunk. Huh? For real. Yeah, I'm going to watch it. I mean, I'm a DC guy. I'm a Marvel guy. I'm a sci-fi guy. I like Star Wars. I like Marvel. I mean, even though I love sports, I am a nerd. I'm a toy collector. I collect a lot of stuff. One of these days, I'll have to do kind of one of my collection shows where you can see a lot of my collection. You guys will be blown away. Yeah. Finn. Love me some Finn. I got to see him right in front of me. NXT TakeOver Portland. I have a photo I posted on the show before. One of the most underrated superstars. This guy should have a belt around his waist at all times. Just like Seth, just like Kevin Owens, Randy Orton. I mean, Finn is one of those guys. Bullet Club, baby. I mean, Bullet Club was so cool. DX was cool. Bullet Club was cool. NWO was cool. Love me some Finn. Yes. Prince Devitt. You know what the sad thing is? Most wrestling fans did not see the Bullet Club. They have no idea what it is. You know what I mean? Go back and look at do your wrestling hit. Oh, a BWO shirt. I saw a BWO shirt. Blue World Order. Blue Meanie. Oh my God. I haven't seen a BWO shirt in ages. I had a buddy, actually Odin's son, Odin's child, was going to try to get me a BWO shirt, but it kind of fell through the cracks. Wow. Damian Priest. I do like Damian Priest. He's very athletic, different. Him and Bad Bunny had a great opportunity. Prince Devitt back in the building. Yes. And obviously with the Bullet Club is like a lot more Japanese wrestling, but it was like the coolest faction. I mean, NWO was cool. DX was cool. Bullet Club was like the new, obviously you have the Shield and you have Undisputed Era, which were very, very cool. But the Bullet Club had members like NWO, like a lot of them. And I like that. I like it when you have like 10 guys, 20 guys, part of a clique. It's very cool. And you're probably not going to see that often. Yes, me too. Love me some Orton. I mean, I can't help who I like. You know what I mean? There's just certain ones I like. I like Seth Rollins. I like Kevin Owens. I like AJ Styles. I like Randy Orton. And then maybe the number 5 might be Finn Balor, Prince Devitt. Those might be my top 5 that are in WWE. And then obviously for the females, I like Charlotte Flair. A lot of people don't like her. I think she's athletic. She always puts on good matches. Obviously, Bianca Belair is fire. I just want good wrestling. You know what I mean? And if you're good on the mic, that's even better. And some people just aren't good on the mic. Oh, yeah. Bullet Club is nowhere near Air Whitey to what it was back in the day, but I'm talking about the old school Bullet Club. I mean, Lenny D will never let me ever hear the end of it. I'm NWO, and I'm NWO for life. So, I mean, whatever you want to say about DX, I'll listen, or Bullet Club or whatever. But, I mean, when they told me, no, World Order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. I'm fucking NWO for life, brother. Miss Elizabeth. Oh, baby. And one of the coolest items that I have for NWO, I have a Hollywood Hogan Macho Man 2-pack, but it's not WWF or WWE. It's WCW figures. They're really rare. You don't really see WCW figures that often. Very, very, very rare. Tommy want wingy. All right, we already know the Bucks got the creamsicles. They're coming back in 2 years. Can't wait for that. Kyler Murray has his agent post something on Instagram. I want more money. All right. Well, you're not very good, my brother. You play like shit in November and December. I don't want you on Tampa Bay. Okay. Jameis Winston. You had the surgery. You're running on a treadmill, doing crazy Jameis Winston things. But I do like you. I can't believe I'm saying that. And I hope that you go back to the Saints. And if Tampa Bay gets him, I actually wouldn't be mad about it. Because he's better than Blaine Gabbert. He's better than Kyle Trask. I think my top 3 guys, if I can't get Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson or Kyler on Tampa, I think the 3 that I would want are Jameis Winston, Gardner Minshew, and Marcus Mariota, because those 3 are going to be better than what I have now. Obviously, I'm not a Super Bowl contender anymore. I already got that taken care of, but I can't believe I'm saying that. But Jameis played good. He played good for the Saints. Tommy want wingy. Bettis, look at him. Look at those shoulder pads. Unbelievable. Tim Brown. It's me, your favorite coach, Lou Holt. Oh, baby. And we got obviously Shep and his Georgia Bulldog buddies with a bunch of dildos on the shoulder pads. We need the real ones, brother. Those ones with the spikes. Okay? The 2 biggest pimps of planet Earth. Legion of Doom, brother. Road Warriors. My favorite tag team ever. If the Road Warriors existed today, they would be so fucking popular. Like, no cap. Paisley, she's popular. Trey Kennedy and Trevor Wallace. See, I'm going to let you guys know everything that's hot. Peyton Manning's forehead, that's hot in the streets. You know what I mean? Just like Uncle Momentum, Peter Schrager stealing my material. I mean, look at that fucking forehead. 1995, normal. 2015, abnormal. 2035, alien. There you go. See, you're not going to get that on any other stream anywhere else, baby. JT, Scary Sherry. Nice name drop. Nice name drop. Did you really? New world order for life, brother. Oh yeah. I have so much NWO merch, you have no idea. But I have a couple jackets, Wolfpack, you've seen me wear. I got the silk jacket for NWO, just like a lot of those homage jackets. I have a black and white. I love NWO, man. Bucks and Bucks, yeah, right? 4 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, baby. That's what you do, man. That's what we do. We hang out, man. Late night stream. Who else streams late at night like this? I think I'm the only one. I mean, is there anyone else that streams late night on YouTube like this? I don't think there is. I mean, there might be people on Twitch doing like video game shit, but I don't think there's any sport YouTubers that really stream like this. So I'm definitely giving the fans, something that they're never going to get from anyone else. They don't got the dedication or the hustle, baby, to be able to grind it out like this. Oh, yeah. NWO, dude, for life. I got a bunch of cutoffs, Wolfpack, NWO, some vintage stuff, some newer stuff. For life, dude. It's my favorite. Hollywood Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, they're like, they're up there for me. I like RVD. I like Sabu. There's a lot of people that I like. Eddie Guerrero. I'm very selective on who I like. But I don't like the fact that Brock and Roman over and over. Bobby Lashley. I don't like the guys. This is not the 1980s or the 1990s. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to put, Randy Orton in the spotlight or, some of these other guys that are a little smaller. Prince Devitt. Finn Balor, you know what I mean? You don't have to be built like you're on roids to get ratings. Like, you can have smaller guys. Like if we got Seth Rollins and AJ Styles, right, in the main event at WrestleMania, it probably would get better ratings than Roman and Brock, honestly, because Roman and Brock is going to end off with some bullshit ending. Yeah. But the thing is I grew up in the Hulk Hogan era, Hulkamania, and I just like the NWO, man, That just the whole vibe of the NWO. And obviously I know he's kind of a POS outside of wrestling now. He's racist and does a lot of questionable shit, but I can't help it, man. He's always going to be in my top 5 just for all the memories and whatnot. So Shep is like, you're the only one, let alone to stream for an hour or two. I'm doing like 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hour streams. I don't think anyone else does that. Maybe like someone that's playing a video game, but let alone just talking and just hanging out. Unheard of. But maybe that'll be something that I'm known for. You know what I mean? Because especially if I don't have to wake up early for a bullshit job and I can just do streams late at night. I mean, maybe that'll be something that we're known for here on the NWSF, Yes. I am too. Trust me. Love me some. I have some figures that I should bust out and I can show you. I got a lot of old school. I have a shoebox full of old school figures. You get especially you, Air Whitey, you would have appreciation for it. Maybe Shep as well. Damian Priest. But I got most of my 98% of my collection is in the package still, like 40-year-old virgin. But I do have a selective things that I've bought from Preston or I bought, out of the package or, But I got a pretty good wrestling figure collection in a shoebox from the old days to the new days. As old as 85 and as new as a couple years ago. I'll have to bust them out one of these days. Maybe tomorrow. Unless I bust them out tonight, but. Yeah, but I got Road Dogg, I got Badass Billy Gunn, I got Kevin Nash, a couple of them. I got Hollywood Hogan, WCW figure. I got belts. I got accessories. I mean, I got all kinds of shit, man. Attitude Era stuff. All kinds of stuff. Stone Colds, Rocks. Anyone you can think of. I mean, Psycho Sid Vicious. I got some of the rare ones, man. I got some of the rare ones for sure.
He got rewarded for driving safe and driving less. Sorry, Barb, just to confirm, this is the feel-good news of the week? This is what we found. Yay, snapshot.
That's what it's about, baby. New world order. Let me find some more NWO pictures. You can probably find another one better than that. I like one that was Rodman. I like Rodman when they did the Rodman thing, where they obviously Macho Man is ooh, that's cool. Hold on, this one's got Macho in it. That's very cool. Of course I can't bring it up, you fuckers. Oh, guess I can't bring that one up. I like the Wolfpack too.
This is a payday bar with tons of peanuts and caramel to get the job done. So you can think of it as a tool to hammer your
this one's cool. Conan follows me on Twitter. Images 5. This was cool. Hold on. Wolfpack picture coming up.
Growing up, I always loved Domino's, but I never matched my phone man on store. I started working part-time at 17 and worked my way.
We got Lex Luger, Sting, Kevin Nash, and Conan. Oh, this one's not. Oh, damn it. This one's too. That one's too blurry. See, it's a blurry pic. I got to find a better one than that. It was actually. I got to delete that overlay. You guys can look at Trey Kennedy. You can look at my dog. No, Road Warriors. You look at Road Warriors for a while. So I downloaded it, and then it ended up being a good. And then it ended up being a shitty picture. Hold on. Can I get this one? E5. Let's see if this one. I usually try to find good resolution pictures, but sometimes they fuck me over when I upload them. All right, here we go. This one should be a good one. There we go. NWO greatest moments. We got Nash. We got Rodman. We got Scott Hall, Macho Man, and Hogan. Love it, man. Love it. Fucking love it, brother. Scott Norton, Buff Bagwell. Oh, man. Memories, dude. Memories. Big Papa Pump. Holla if you hear me. Oh, baby. Rock and Stone Cold versus Hall, Nash, and Hogan when they first went over. This one's kind of cool. This one's got the Big Show on it. Paul White, Max Result. Let's see if I can. Max Default, 5J. That was cool. That's a sharp picture. That one doesn't have Hogan in it, so Air Whitey, you should like that one. But Scott Hall, fucking the Giant, Kevin Nash, and fucking X-Pac. Fucking NWO, baby. Look at that. I'm keeping that one for sure. It's actually a dope photo. Love that one. That one's dope. Dope, brother.
This Thursday, Mr. McMahon is on the Pat McAfee show, right? Pat McAfee is pretty unbelievable. He's a former NFL football player. He created the Pat McAfee Foundation. And he signed one of the most lucrative deals in podcast history. Quite impressive. And for you, it's what, been about 20 years since you've done a sit-down interview. And last time that happened, he slapped the papers out of the interviewer's lap and scared him to death.
All right. Can't really see everyone back there, but you can at least see Kevin Nash if I move around. All right. Wolfpack, baby. Nick is mood. Bro, how are you still live? Because that's what I do, brother. All right? I fucking grind it out like a motherfucker. No one works harder than me, dude. You feel me? You got all these fucking people that think that they can grind like your boy, but nobody works harder than your boy, ever. Period. That's why the donos are so big, I think, you know, for all the love and all the hard work that I put in.
That's right, Vince McMahon on the Pat McAfee show this Thursday. Be ready for anything is kind of his motto. Yeah, I just hope Zito and Moralo have suits on and ties, for goodness sake. Show a little respect because the tournament's coming to town. I cannot wait to check this out.
You're gambling? What'd you gamble with? Lollipops? Weed? Yes, we did. Elliot, what'd you do? You cleaned the table, literally. How are you guys doing, Mick? Mick is moot. Elliot, how are you guys? Yeah, I'm grinding. Look at 4 hours and 28 minutes. We were sitting at $50 for a little bit, but then we had a nice gain. I don't know if Sarah's in the room anymore or not, but we were at 225 on the Cash App, and then whatever we're at. Sarah, are you still in the building? I assume that she is. What are we on? What are we at, Sarah, if you're still in the room? I think we're at 3 something. 305, something like that. Yeah, last time she posted was 305, $45 away from 350. NWO, baby.
The only time Damian Priest has tasted defeat in recent months at the hands of AJ Styles. The week following, Priest was able to
Right? I mean, we used to do like, 50, 100, maybe 150. And then now it's been like 200 to like 1,000. You know what I mean? It shows you love. And it's never more than 20 people in the room. That's what makes it even more incredible. You know what I mean? But I'm full time now. So, I mean, if I'm going to put in more effort, the fans will show the love and support back. This is a place where it's a fun place to hang out. No matter where you live, East Coast or West Coast or Midwest, I'm going to be streaming a lot longer. And we're going to be able to cover a lot more things here. It's just a safe haven where we can talk about NFL or wrestling or MLB or NBA or life or depression or whatever the fuck we want to talk about. TV shows, movies, whatever, It's facts. I think I put a lot more effort too. I mean, everyone knows me for football, in college football and whatnot and wrestling, but it shows you there's a lot more to me than just football and wrestling. You know what I mean? He said, I look real good today. You miss Holly Hundo. She was in earlier. Yeah, Shameless. Let me get a picture of Shameless, bro. Shameless is the shit, dude. I've watched every episode pretty much for the most part. Oh, that's a good fucking picture. My God, I'm good. I'm good. I got a great picture for Shameless, bro. One of my favorite shows of all time, Shameless.
So far hasn't had success against Damian Priest and all over on the map. The other thing Damian Priest has to his advantage is that normally Priest will come out, issue open challenge, and it happens right then and there.
Ozark is coming out for their next set. Woo, shit. Are you kidding me? Look at me. Look at me. You're not going to get a stream like this anywhere else. Look at that. Look at that amazing bunch right there. That's an old school pick too. Chicago in its fullest, man. I visited Chicago. That place is fucking scary. Like, there's a reason why people get murdered like a motherfucker there. New York, Chicago, as well as Louisiana, Nolens. I will never live there, but you know what? Amazing picture right there. Amazing. Tommy want wingy. And obviously we know that I love this show as well, Stranger Things. Let me bring that a little bit lower. Let me bring it closer. Great shows. Great shows, baby. Great shows, baby. I'll be streaming for another 27 minutes. We'll make it a clean 5 hours. Oh, Finn Balor. Chief gone chief. Shout out, dude. Let's give some love. What? Right there. Chief gone chief. Chief gone chief. Chief gone chief. Chief gone chief. 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 Chiefs. Chiefs. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. I gotta end you off with the if you're gonna do a $5 dono, I gotta make it special for you. I got one of my favorite pictures here. Where is it? Here we go. For your next Super Bowl endeavor, Chief called Chief. Appreciate you, man. Shout out Chief called Chief with a $5. $5. Mick is moot. He's like, I'm tapping out. Shit, I could stream for 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. I'll do an overnight stream at some point. If we can get enough donos and if we can have enough people hang out with me, I will do an overnight stream one of these days. Start at like 6 p.m. and end at 6 a.m. Oh, yeah. It does happen Chirac. I have a couple of friends here, that like this girl, Jess, that I used to work with. She's from Chicago, Christine, and a few other, these girls that I used to work with. And yeah, it definitely is Chirac. You like Kevin? Kevin is very cool. Appreciate you, brother. I was going to say we haven't had a donation in a little bit, but we're getting there. I think that puts us at 310. And we were sitting at like 50 for the longest time, too. There's a Cyberpunk 53's bank account. I think got frozen, and Holly Hundo's got frozen because they donated so much. But it happens. It happens. Cyberpunk's like, I'll be there. Appreciate that. I mean, fuck it. I mean, I might as well. But if I end up doing that, it'll have to be on a Friday night, because then my daughter's girlfriend, or my girlfriend's daughter, will be gone on Friday night and Saturday. So if I end up doing it, it'll be like 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. or something like that. But I'll have to have a lot of food and a lot of beer, and hopefully there's some good shit on TV. Like if they're doing some kind of NFL network marathon of football games all night long, then it'll make it a lot easier. It'll be fun though. It always is fun hanging out with you guys. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if I have one person in the room or if I have 20 in the room. I'd rather hang out with a selective few goats rather than have 90 people in the room or 900. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of nice to be able to have the conversations while at some point we're going to get more people, but obviously YouTube don't give a shit about me. They're taking subs away. People are hating on your boy, but hey, they can't take away the donos from me. They can't take away the hard work and the energy that I put out. So I mean, you can do everything else you want to me, but you're not going to be able to shut me down. You're not going to be able to hold me down. So that's facts. I was going to say, I need to charge my phone. I'm at 15%. I better go into power mode. We got 24 minutes left. See if we can get any more donations before the stream ends. I believe we're at 310. So I don't know if we can get to 350, but we're $40 away. I know we got less than 10 people in the room, so I don't know if that's possible. I mean, it's 10:37 p.m. here. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Your time, it's probably 12:37 or 1:37. But if you have some extra dollars that you want to support your boy, it'd be greatly appreciated. If you can't, no problem. We're hanging out. Oh, couple pineapple Modelo's, mango Modelo. I got 24 minutes left. That's enough time to slam another beer. I'm going to go get one.
Overhead kick rocks the champion. Balor's down. Going punch for punch with Damian Priest over the top of the beautiful kick. The overhead kick certainly rung the bell of the United States champion. Now Finn back to a vertical basis. Can the challenger capitalize? Here comes Priest. It's the boot from Balor. On the move, a great counter from Finn. Balor momentum with the challenger now. Shots reversal now by the United States champion, who gets rocked. The champion still on his feet. Saw that kick coming.
All right, Damian Priest on the TV. That's always nice when you have something that you can watch. U.S. title, Finn Balor versus Damian Priest. Let's slam some fucking beers, baby. Oh, Cyberpunk. Thank you, brother. $40 dono from our boy Cyberpunk. Thank you, dude. Even if we don't get any more donos the rest of the night, that made it right there. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Bang! Let's go. $50 away from 400. Don't expect anyone to do that. Obviously, there's Cyberpunk 53 is a heavy hitter that does shit like that all the time. But obviously, just donating 40, I don't expect him to donate another 50. But we are $50 away from 400, but we did hit 350, which is amazing. Thank you so much, Cyberpunk 53. He's another Chiefs Kingdom guy, so. Bam, 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 bam. Cyberpunk 53, always donating to me. That's my boy. Appreciate you. Always stepping up in the clutch. That's why I sent you a homage starter jacket that you love. Chiefs. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, I got to find something Chiefs like special here. Let me find out Chiefs picture. Obviously, we have the one that I really like. Where is it? This one. That's what it's about right there. Oh, Finn Balor. Oh, Air Whitey with another $5 for matching the other $5 in the super chat. Thank you. Oh, shit. All right, we're $45 away from 400. Air Whitey, thank you, brother. Air Whitey, thank you, brother. Yeah, lots of Saints fans are toxic, brother. Okay. Finn Balor just won the U.S. title. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, now I got to pull up something Wisconsin Badgers for you. I always want to make sure I take care of everybody. $45 away from 400. This is for you, Air Whitey. Oh, I got too many fucking photos. They're like, Orion, you got too many photos on here. All right, okay, let me delete some. Too many photos, too many photos. Tommy want wingy. Bye, Kyler Murray. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Kyler. You're not worth to be on my computer. Bye-bye. 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 190-921. 190-921. I have so many files. This is ridiculous. All right, Air Whitey. This is for you, brother. Against Michigan, too. Oh, baby. Wisconsin in the building. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Maybe the best running back ever coming out of that fucking school. I'll tell you that right now. Appreciate you. 270 on the Cash App, and I believe we're at what did I say that we were at before? I have to take a look. So $40 put us at $350, I believe, and then we hit $355. So I believe that's $355. I believe so. 45 to 400. Unbelievable. You guys are the best. I got to find another Wisconsin picture for you, too. Ooh, this one's cool. This one's very cool. Hold on. 298. 298. 298. When you guys are wondering what I'm saying, I'm trying to find the files because that's what they're numbered under when I go on the internet. Like, what the fuck is Orion talking about? Yeah. Oh shit. God damn, where the fuck is this file at? 298-298, Wisconsin. The fuck are you? I downloaded you, you fucker. Where are you? Oh, there you are, you son of a bitch. Okay, I found you. There you go. I wanted to find another one that was sharper, though. Let me see. Oh, this one's cool. Oh, that's not big enough. Oh, this one's cool. Oh, yeah. This one's really cool. All right, this will make up for it. DAD. DAD. All right, I'm deleting this one. This one's not as cool. DAD. I got a better one. This one's fire. Collage. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Look at that, brother. Oh, that one's nice. Someone took some time and made that fucking shit. I'm keeping that on the computer for Air Whitey. That one's nice. I'm always looking for the fire photos. Ooh, baby. Wisconsin in the building. Wisconsin in the building. Who needs sleep? Fuck everybody. We don't need sleep. We stay up all night, drink beers, hang out, watch wrestling, talk sports, talk life. Bang, 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 bang. This is just a preview of what we've been talking about today. It's a nice photo right there. HD, baby. Martin Brodeur. It's me, your favorite code, Lou Holt. Tommy Want Wingy. Look at the shoulders on this fucking Jerome Bettis. No wonder they call him the bus. Look at that. Look at number 50 to the right of him. That's normal shoulder pads. Who the fuck does he got in there? A midget? Like, I've never seen shoulder pads stretched out like that before. I've seen neck rolls look incredible, but that is wild. Chiefs fans are taking over. Saints fans don't even donate to me anymore. I had to block young Nola on Instagram and Twitter and all the social media. But I mean, some Saints fans will show your boy love, but it seems like the Chiefs fans and Eagles fans have kind of taken over. Some Packer fans too. Wisconsin Badger fans as well. Yeah, definitely a mess. Oh, baby. Do you like that? I know you would like that. I really like this one. It's like the collage. Like, that's super sick. Like, I would, if they had that as like a football card, I would want that. I'm a big Jonathan Taylor guy. Do you know the Chiefs wanted Jonathan Taylor? And then Eric Bieniemy went for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Idiot. You could have had the best running back in college football. You could have had a top 5 running back. I think he's better than Josh Jacobs. I think he's better than Nick Chubb. That's saying something. You know what I mean? You got a lot of these quarterback, running back combos, but if we're talking about just running back, I mean, you guys have had James White, you've had Ron Dane, your boy knows his history. You've had a lot of guys, but you have never had a guy this good. This guy could go to the Hall of Fame. Like, this is the best running back you've ever had, ever. What a fire photo! I'm keeping that on my computer forever for you, Air Whitey. Looking good. All right, let's put it on the background. Let's see what it looks like. Let me see. DAD. I have to go here. This is for Air Whitey. You're probably not going to be able to see all of it, but.
And I walk out and my car is dented.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yo, boy. Hello. Technology. Isn't it beautiful, brother? Oh, yeah. The Wisconsin love is real. There you go. We're at 3:55. I think Sarah went to bed. She probably passed out. Of course it does. Hey, it's better than that troll that we exposed. Remember that? He's like, bro, I'm 32. And he couldn't even spell correctly. And then we like showed his picture on the stream, right? And then we showed the picture. He's like, that's not me. That's not me. That's my cousin. All right, motherfucker. Guy was in there. He was getting roasted by me for fucking like 4 hours, and he still stayed. People are spell cheek. Spell cheek. Oh shit! Both of you guys. Cyberpunk. I did not see that. Now I got to bring an Xbox picture up. All right, and Xbox is the only one 6 and Xbox to be in NWO and DX. Let's see if I can find a picture of both. You guys bring up a topic. I give you a picture. Let me see here. But I got to be able to find one that fits. E8. E8. I'm going to show you a picture you guys have never seen before. That's facts. Where are you? Here we go. Check this out. I guarantee you've never seen this picture. Conan versus X-Pac? What? Who the fuck is the guy on the right? All right, now I got to find a 6 one. SYXX. There we go. I got a Hall of Fame picture. This is dope. There we go. Your boy's always coming up with the fantastic pictures. You feel me? You ain't gonna get this on any other fucking stream. I'll tell you that. Never, ever, ever. You ain't never getting this shit on any other stream. And there'll be a lot of people that copy your boy over time.
For someone to step up, take their place in history, and accept my challenge to face me in a match at WrestleMania. My roads.
Oh shit, that one looks good. That's sharp. I'm gonna change that to the background. Hold on.
Come on, Columbus. Do you want to see it? I want to see it. So come on, somebody, I'm begging you, step up. Everybody would want it, Corey. Who's got the guts?
Oh shit. Woo! God, that's a sharp photo too. You just got to be able to find those HD ones. AJ Styles going against Edge. Love me some AJ Styles. One of my favorites. I like AJ Styles more than Finn Balor. I like AJ Styles more than Kevin Owens, and I love Kevin Owens. It's like Seth, AJ Styles. I like AJ Styles more than Randy Orton even. So I think AJ Styles is in my top 2 with Seth Rollins. It's like Seth Rollins, AJ Styles, they're at the top. And then Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, and Finn Balor. Maybe in that order. Shit. Air's tapping at. All right, man. I'm going offline in 7 minutes, so it's all good, man. All right. Edge and AJ Styles. I got 7 minutes left to make it a 5-hour stream. Do we have one last possible dono for your boy? If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. But hey, 5 hours in a live stream, that takes a lot of effort, man.
And clearly, you've all wanted this match for a long time.
Edge and AJ Styles, huh?
I want the bulldog AJ. I don't want the guy who's been playing tag team bitch to almost from last year.
Oh, he's a tag team bitch. All right, I got to get an AJ Styles photo up here. DC. Edge wants to smoke. AJ Styles wants to smoke too. All right, AJ, show me something. Oh. Ooh, Edge with a low blow. All right, I gotta throw an Edge picture up. Oh, I got a throwback Edge one. Ooh, this is fire. It even has the rated R superstar belt. I might want to buy that. Ooh, I can't even bring it up. Motherfucker. That's a great photo, too. I'll have to settle for just a regular photo. God damn it. 291. All right, Edge, I see you. 5-minute countdown until I'm offline. Edge, AJ Styles, Edge beating that ass. Edge returns. But he hasn't returned. He's just beating that ass. He is getting older, though. All right. 4 minutes to go. Can't believe we streamed for fucking 5 hours tonight, man. Shout out to you guys. 355 in donos, 45 to 400. Hey, we were at 50 for the longest time. So to be at 355 is fucking incredible. Shout out to the best fans on planet Earth, you guys. Facts. All right, Edge is getting a chair. Concerto action, fucking smashing AJ's head into the oblivion. Is that where we're getting? AJ Styles is a dead dog. Edge is like, oh, come on and kill you. Oh, shit. Yes, you do, brother. Brother. How's your day today, Elliot? You and Mick? I don't think Mick's in the room anymore. Cyberpunk, he's got him back in the ring, but who is he wrestling against and what federation is he wrestling in? It's obviously not AEW or WWE. Scotty, absolutely, man. I can pull up pictures of anybody. I'm fucking crafty, dude. That's obviously Jerry the King Lawler's son. One of my favorites. Too cool. I got you, brother. Always, dude.
Damn it.
WrestleMania did not bring out the best in Edge in the
Oh, baby. Brian Christopher, Scotty Too Hottie, Grandmaster Sexy. For you, brother. All right. We're literally 5 seconds away from 5 hours to 1 5-hour stream. That's what your boy does. You hustle and you grind. Shout out to the goats that are still in the fucking room today, dude. Pretty good. Watched Shameless most of the day. Gambled tonight. Absolutely ate the competition. Hey, yum, 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 yum. You just fucking ate them up, dude. Awesome. Keep watching that show. You'll love it. Kyle and Kurt Busch. That's what you were telling me before. Yeah. I got to figure out who I'm going to have on the thumbnail, but I think I'm going to have Kyle and Kurt on there. Game Changer Wrestling. Absolutely. Shout out to you donating there at the end. Cyberpunk 53. I appreciate you very, very much. You and Holly Hundo really came up in the clutch for me. Like I said, we wouldn't have hit a big number without the two of you, as well as everyone else that supported the cause. Appreciate you guys very much, man. Chief God Chief with another $5. Thank you, brother. Or maybe that was earlier. It was at 10:46. So I think I forgot just to heart the dono. Okay. 5-hour stream, baby. Well, thank you guys so much, man. I think we ended up hitting 4. What did we hit? Where was the last number there? Usually someone's awake at this point, but I think we hit 355 in donos. That's a fucking success, man. 5-hour stream. The love, the passion, the dedication, baby. Cyberpunk 53 coming up in the clutch. Let's give it a couple shout outs before my phone fucking breaks. Sarah Small, $10. Prayer Man 2009, 15. Eagles John, 10. Eagles John, 10. Odin's Son, Odin's Child, 100. Odin's Son, Odin's Child, 80. Let's see here. Cyberpunk 53 with a 40. Let's see. Air Whitey with a $5 and Chief Con Chief with a $5. Thank you guys, man. NWFSF, baby. Appreciate you guys. Get some fucking sleep. All right. Fucking sleep now or stay up and fucking do whatever you got to do. I love you guys and appreciate you guys, the best fans on planet Earth. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. To who knows how long, maybe this long again. Maybe we'll do another 5-hour stream. I mean, as long as I have people in the room and we're having a good time, we'll make it happen. Shout out to everyone. Cyberpunk, appreciate you. Elliot, appreciate you. Jameson Mesa, everyone that's still in the building. Air Whitey, anyone else. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. And I'll be back soon. I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. 5-hour stream. Let's get it. Love you. Appreciate you. Gang.